This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor?
Doctor?
Scoop on my clock. So my guns out on my clock. Contract, kill it. Say minicate top. Yeah, scoop on my clock. So my guns out on my clock. Contract, kill it. Say minicate top. Yeah, every time I shit it, tell me the body got a drop.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
One two one two. Mic check. Let me know if you could hear me now. I forgot to do a mic check before I came through, but I think we good. I think we good. You know what I'm saying? And shows out to everybody in this. I think you muted. There we go. I should have looked at the chat. You know what I'm saying? But I had a feeling my spidey sense was, my bandy sense was tingling. I was like, wait a minute. There's no audio. Wait a minute. There's no camera either. There we go. There we go. Shows out to everybody in the building so far. Let me see who and who we got in the motherfucking house. Damn. Shit's so glary. Let me see right quick. All right. Let's start this off the real way, right? Let's take this off the screen. And we want to shout out to everybody in the building so far. I feel like I'm so fucking close. There we go. All right, in the building so far, we got Daniel Berry in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got Unc B streaming in the building. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I gotta put my glasses on for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we about to get a little Malcolm X today. We about to get a little Malcolm X today, man. For real. Who else we got in the house? We got the homie D, the degenerate in the motherfucking building. We also got Barbs in the house. We got Bridget Midget in the building. We got What Now in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Who else? And we got B2 the Don in the motherfucking building. You said our song off. Is the song still good? The song off. Let me know if the song is still good. I could see my avatar moving on the screen. How the song singing on a scale from 1 to 10? Does it sound the same? Does it sound normal? Do I gotta change something? Let me know. Let me know. Barb said we all good. Well, if Barb could hear it all good all the way from Canada, no. If Barb could hear the thing all the way in Canada, you know what I'm saying? Then I don't know what to tell the homie Unc be streaming. You know what I'm saying? AKA Unc be roasting, AKA Unc be doing all types, Unc be AI art in, you know what I'm saying? Unc be content, Unc be doing all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who we got too. We also got in the motherfucking house. We got a homie studio. We also got the OG dollar washer in the building. Might need dollar washer to teach me how to wash some dollars. You know what I'm saying? When the banditry reach to a certain amount of funds, we gonna have to wash some dollars, man. We do not want no problems with them peoples. You know what I'm saying? We also got Chanel's reality in the motherfucking building. What's up, Chanel? And we got the LA motherfucking project in the house. I know we was missing somebody. We got the homie A-Dub in the motherfucking building.
Damn.
A-Dub is my sniper. I ain't gonna hold you. A-Dub is the Alaskan sniper on the roof. The nigga stay locked in, ready to snipe one of y'all from the panel. Once y'all fucking up his show, once he see on his TV that the shit ain't going right, the nigga run to his phone, you know what I'm saying, up the rifle and start sniping. Anyway, today, without further ado, we came here to talk about stereotypes and racist shit. It's racist. It's some racist. Look, man, keep it a buck. Nobody ain't watching. If you gotta go and log into your burner account, do that shit. But we gotta know the truth. We gotta keep it a buck. We gotta keep it a beanie seagull, right? You gotta keep it a beanie, keep it a band, keep it a stack. Do you find racism funny? Look, man, does racist shit make you laugh? Or at a bare minimum make you chuckle or tickle? Does it tickle you? Pause. When it start getting a little racy, do you get uncomfortable or do you feel like laughing? I get uncomfortable, but mostly because I'm holding my laughing. You know? You know what I'm saying? Because for the most part, nobody don't approach me with no racist shit aggressively. I mean, a couple of times it happened when somebody tried to call me a racial slur. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. My bad, yeah. That was the nurse. Shout out to DJ Witch Nurse. And shout out to Joshua in the motherfucking building. What up, Josh? Bridget said it mostly make her uncomfortable. I don't know. Like, to me, most of the time I encounter some racist shit, it be to where it's funny. It don't be like, I'm not like, I don't know. I never experienced no crazy shit. Most of the shit be funny. And it's not like the most of the times that I experience open racism or racial slurs is on some secondhand shit, watching it on TV, you know what I'm saying, or seeing, you know what I mean? But as far as people acting racist, I definitely had that happen. I definitely had somebody in line, you know what I'm saying, going in and punching the code. They moving like if I'm trying to see the debit card. Like, I don't even got your card. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not thirsty, you know what I'm saying? But I want to know, has anybody in the chat ever experienced racism? Whether it be first-hand experience or second-hand experience, even third-hand. You know what I'm saying? Whether you've seen it, whether it happened to you, whether you've seen it happen to somebody else, whether somebody expressed to you that they experienced some racism. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Have y'all experienced any racism? And you know, black people is not the only people that's going to experience racial discrimination. So feel free to speak up. Feel free to let us know. Your boss is not watching. I don't think your employer or your pastor is subscribed to this channel. If they are, there's some degenerate bandits as well. You know what I'm saying?
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, if you were wondering if these...
Oh, I clicked it twice by accident. I'm a little bit... I'm off the monster, man. I'm off the monster and a nap. The monster and a 2-hour nap is where it's at. You know what I mean? Let me see. A few times personally, okay. They call me the N-word. Damn. Shout out to the homie Rice. I hope you get your reparations, Rice. You know what I'm saying? They called him the N-word. You know what I mean? Let me see. I guess we could get right into it. I said funny, but what is this? This is what I'm talking about. What is this person talking? If you're gonna use a fake account, do you know English? Are you using a translator? Are you using a translator to troll us? Are you trolling in English? What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? What does this mean? I sent funny, but what's clerical? Like, you know what? You made me lose some brain cells. It's too early for losing brain cells, man. Wait a minute. It's too early for losing brain cells. 30 minutes. Within 30 minutes, we'll muster up the brain power to decipher shit like that. But for now, you know what I'm saying? Log back in with your other account. Autocorrect. I don't know about that shit. That person is going to come back and do the same shit again. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to break down, man. There's nothing to break down. You know? But I guess we get right into it. I want to know if stereotypes is real. I had a white coworker offer me pizza, and I said I'm lactose intolerant. He said, "Damn, all y'all lactose intolerant." What do you mean, y'all? Who is y'all? What do you mean? Who is this y'all of which you're speaking about? All y'all lactose intolerant, right? Did y'all evolve to hate dairy because y'all dads left y'all for milk and never come back? I was dying. Ain't no way somebody told you that shit. Damn. Y'all and people, the man say, he said a white co-worker offered him pizza and he said he was lactose, right? He said, he told the co-worker he was lactose. The co-worker was like, damn, all y'all lactose. Y'all evolved to hate dairy because y'all dads left y'all for milk and never came back home. That shit is crazy. You see, shit like that is funny. Shit like that is funny. There's no way somebody could have hate in there. Well, you know, let me take that back. There's no way somebody could only have hate in their heart whilst coming up with that shit. There's no way you could come up with that shit and not laugh whilst you're doing it. And don't get me wrong, it's a thin line because some racist shit will get you fucked up. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Some racist shit will get you fucked up. It will get you punched in your shit. It will get you blackballed, blacklisted, lost a job, lost a sponsorship. It will, you know what I'm saying? It sometimes it's funny, but sometimes it is really not. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And it depends on who. So you better know your audience when you're making racist joke. You know what I mean? You know? I'm a spirit first, a black man second. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So do you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't got the spirit fingers. You know? As long as you don't got the spirit fingers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who got the most spirited fingers. You know what I'm saying? Who got the most spiritual thing? Who got the most spiritual fingers in this space? You know? I'm spiritual, but my fingers is not spiritual. My fingers is not with the spirit shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got reggae fingers. My fingers, I got reggae hands. My hands is not jazzy. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I guess we get right into the shenanigans. I guess we get right into it. Look, man. You know what? I didn't want to do this, but look, man. I wonder if I should. I might. Let me just check something. I really not trying to be too messy too early. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to review a little bit of Sharon from earlier. Shows her the Sharon. Shows her the Bracy Gang, the wildest wake up show. You know what I'm saying? The jazziest hands, the most spiritual fingers. Show so to him, you know what I'm saying? And y'all know I like joking on Sharon and shit, but I ain't got no like issues with him. If I see him at the bar, I'll buy him a drink. Just like what I said about Keels and most people in the space. Most people in the space are the site for like probably like a less than a handful of people. Most of y'all, if I see y'all, I'll either bust out laughing or try to troll you in some type of way, depending on who it is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't got no like smoke for y'all to where it's like, you know, we got the hammer, you know what I'm saying, and we just like it don't really be that serious, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I hope y'all ain't got that shit for me, I'm really worried about that shit. I'm protected, you know what I'm saying? I'm protected by forces, seen and unseen. I'm protected by seen and unseen forces. You know what I'm saying? Smittens and Wessons, you know what I'm saying, etc., etc. Remington, you know what I'm saying, Glock, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? These are my guardian angels, right? Shouts out to, I think I see somebody in. Oh, shouts out to Judge J in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Judge J? Why you so churlish? Yeah, that gotta be Judge J. Judge J got a whole lot of accounts. I guess we pull up the Sharon shit to pop it off. I guess we pop it off with a little bit of, you know how we do. We review people in our YouTube neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Sharon channel is right down the street. We might as well see what's going on. Let me pull it up right quick. Seeing as though we get back, everything else is you know, mostly about race. And this was actually about race too, because Sharon was reviewing Judge Purley. Sharon was reviewing Judge Purley on Lapeef. And it was pretty interesting for the most part. It was a pretty interesting review. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did timestamp where it began to get interesting. It began to get interesting. And I was like, you know what, I might need to go back to this. I might check this back. You know what I'm saying? And other than that, well, let me tell y'all what else we got. We got we got several people talking about racial stereotypes. We're gonna talk about African stereotypes, like stereotypes from people from Africa, certain stereotypes debunked, history of stereotypes, etc., etc. We better get into all of that shit. We got time for all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We got the time, right? Let's full screen this right here and let us go right here. There we go. Right? And let's hit the play button and see where this goes. By the way, shouts out to A-Dub, the sniper on the roof. He sent in a cash app for $10. He got, make sure how much credit he got. He got $10 credit. Just J got 50. You know what? Let me not disclose what people got in their pocket without, you know what I'm saying, unless it's live, you know what I'm saying. But if you want to know how much credit you got, feel free to holler. But I got the credit. A-Dub got $10 credit. I appreciate you for the support.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
Like, didn't he answer that question already about why you left? Why don't you just say why you left and show? And so clearly, you don't think it's a remedy for today. You should answer your own question. Answer your own question. Why did you leave something that was positive and productive?
Shows up the April in the building. When he talking about why did you leave, he's talking about I think philosophical mentioned something about Islam, you know, being Muslim or being a former Muslim. And a lot of times when you come into knowledge of self, it be a journey. So a lot of times you don't stick on one school of thought. When you stick on one school of thought, to me, that's more like you being religious. But when you're going through life, you know what I'm saying? You sip from this glass, a school of thought. You sip from that glass, a school of thought. It's like you a traveler. You journeying through different schools of thought, learning different shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Gas Mask in the motherfucking building. What's to Gas Mask, and shouts out to April motherfucking Carter. I think I said that, but if I didn't, shouts out to April in the motherfucker. What's up, April? Right? And we got my boy Vato in the building. What's up, Vato? So salute to the chat. Vato here to see if as a matter of fact, Vato, later on, we're going to bring up Vato to ask him about Hispanic, or more specifically, Mexican stereotypes. And also, Vato, I might ask you or anybody of any other race / ethnicity, how y'all think about like black stereotypes, immigrants, different stereotypes. We want to see what the people on the other side of the stereotype think about it. And shows out the big gizmo in the hismo. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drop the big giz emoji in the motherfucking chat. And shows out to Zyrax with a $3 holler. Appreciate you, Zyrax. And we might want to ask Zyrax about Asian stereotypes. To be honest with you, when I was going down the stereotypes rabbit hole, I think Asians winning when it comes to the stereotypes. Asians winning. You know what I'm saying? The stereotype about being smart, stereotype about having less criminal elements. You know what I'm saying? Even the only bad shit I probably seen about Asians is like, I can't even remember, like driving or some shit. But we better get right into it after we review this Sharon shit just to warm up the thing. And then we better move forward. I appreciate you, Zyrex, for the $3 super sticker. I'm pretty sure it's a cat. I'm pretty sure.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
For us, since that was that last empire, why did you leave it? Answer your own question. God damn it.
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha, I've never met you before, but how do you feel? How do you feel at this moment?
Oh, I remember this. I was wondering what did I say, but I remember. Let me full screen this so y'all can see the facial expressions. And I'm not sure if y'all seen this on Lapeef. If you seen this on Lapeef, make sure you check out Lapeef. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you check out the Wildest Wake Up Show, etc. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same YouTube neighborhood. Oh, shit. Speaking of the devil. You know what I'm saying? Lucifer himself. Sharon motherfucking Bracy. What's good, Sharon? And I'm about to review you. This is fair use. All right?
Us, since that was that last empire, why did you leave it? Answer your own question. God damn it.
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha, I've never met you before, but how do you feel? How do you feel at this moment?
Is he going to answer Illa's question? Hold on.
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha,
So he did frame it. I'm going to ask you.
Wait a minute, to give
question.
Just so we don't got to rewind. Illa had asked Saint the Sinner a question, and I don't know if he didn't understand the question, he didn't want to answer the question, or he already had a question to ask the young lady he didn't want to forget. But he actually skipped over Illa's question to to ask the young lady a question. You know what I'm saying? I show so to the homie 187 in the building, right? Full screen. There you go.
Real quick. I just want that to be clear. I just want that part to be clear. He starts off saying, Aisha, I'm going to.
Wait, I want y'all to hear Marquette ask the question. This dude right here. Because Sharon is saying that he asked the question. He did, but I want y'all to hear him ask him say what he said before he asked the question. I thought it was strange that he asked this too. You know what I mean?
Strange question real quick. Aisha, I've never met you before, but how do you feel? How do you feel at this moment?
Is he going to answer Illa's question? Hold on.
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha, I've never.
So he did frame it. I'm going to ask you a strange question real quick. I just want that to be clear. I just want that part to be clear. He starts off saying, hey, Aisha, I'm going to ask you a strange question real quick. So to make sure, I ain't putting nothing. I'm not adding anything to it. No sauce, no nothing. He skipped past Illa's question.
No soy sauce. So no, to be fair, he ain't had nothing, no duck sauce, no soy sauce. But let's let it play though. Let's let it play. I have a feeling Sharon is about to add a lot. You know what I'm saying? I just got a feeling. Right?
So to make sure, I ain't putting nothing. I'm not adding anything to it. No sauce, no nothing. He skipped past Illa's question. And he's going to ask his own strange question to Aisha. So, mind you, he asking her a question. Let's look at everybody. Sweeney, look at his face. Nor, she's not even watching. She looks like she's interested. JR like he's paying attention to the chat. Trey's just sitting back. We can't tell what he's doing because he got.
But to be fair, where the man says he's gonna ask a strange question, right? And look at this. Look at this. To be fair, if I don't know if y'all can see my mouse on the screen. Let me know if you can see the mouse. As a matter of fact, let me come back to StreamYard. Okay, you can see the mouse. So he's gonna ask the question to this young lady right here. You know what I'm saying? The voluptuous young lady with the poofy hair. You know what I'm saying? He's keeping it, you know what I'm saying, kinky, nappy, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? She got the fro. You know what I'm saying? Right? If you look at it on the screen, she seems kind of disinterested. You know what I mean? If you look at the screen, the young lady seems kind of disinterested. So to free the motherfucking green in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, free. You know? But yeah. But if you could see on the screen, right? The young lady right here at the bottom right of the screen, she does seem a little disinterested. You know what I'm saying? If I could be completely honest, she seems a little disinterested or sad, or you know, she doesn't seem like she's in a positive mood. You know what I mean? Well, let's run the clip though.
Nor, she's not even watching. She looks like she's interested.
Wait, my bad, y'all. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit. Just a little bit.
To it, no sauce, no nothing. He skipped past Illa's question. And he's
with the green. The chick, the young lady with the green. Yeah, she's over it. You could tell. But you know what? Who knows what's going on? Who know? The thing about it on the panel, a lot of time, if somebody in a bad mood, the energy is off, it don't always be because of the panel. Because you got to remember, this is virtual. Whilst we here virtual, we got shit happening all around us in real life type shit. So you never know, because a lot of times I might have just came up here after getting into some shit with somebody, you know what I'm saying, or seen some shit on TV, or I might just get in the after good mood. I might just come straight out of some, you know what I mean? I might have just got some pum pum and come on the stream with a smile on my face. So you never know what's going to influence other people on the panel. It don't always be what's going on the panel. And shows to the homie Freezer, a.k.a. Mr. Cooler, in the building, right?
Going to ask his own strange question to Aisha. So, mind you, he asking her a question. Let's look at everybody. Sweeney, look at his face. Nor, she's not even watching. She looks like she's interested. JR like he's paying attention to the chat. Trey's just sitting back. We can't tell what he's doing because he got glasses on in his house. I don't know why he wearing sunglasses in his house at nighttime.
And to be fair, sometimes the screen be bright. I be wanting to wear glasses, but sometimes I might have paraphernalia. I might have a bunch of paraphernalia around me. So when I wear the shades, it might just mirror the shit. And I ain't trying to be too hot sometimes. But it's like the screen get like a glare. Like between me, the space between me and my screen is probably like probably like this. type shit. A little, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it is what it is. You know what I mean? Sometimes you do rock that. You know, I think Sharon is nitpicking. I think he's nitpicking. Salute to the night in the motherfucking building. Look like he's stealing Chanel bars, the party people bars. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. No, no, you know, I don't think she copyrighted it. And shows her the wind chime in the building and Dallas in the building. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Make sure you hit the like button. If you didn't, hit the share, hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Appreciate you in advance. Appreciate it.
I don't know.
May I ask a strange question real quick? Aisha, I've never met you before, but how do you feel? How do you feel at this moment?
In regards to what?
Good question.
Your personal feeling, like how do you feel? Like how are you?
Am I in a good mood today?
Yeah, like how are you? How do you feel right now?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay. The reason I ask is because of your body language. It seems like, and I don't know you, so I don't have anything to compare it to. This could be your physical representation of happiness, but I ask in as much as we got all Black folks here. We're discussing the issues of our community, and it almost seems like maybe you're a bit drained. And I don't know you. That's why I ask you.
This shit is crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Like, just have your conversation. Why are you singling out this woman for is like 10, 12 o'clock at night? It's late at night. Why are you singling this lady out just because she's
wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does late at night have to do with it? Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Why is Sharon talking about late at night? What does late at night got to do with this shit, man? Shows out the Herbie in the building. Shows out, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's just a question. And you know what it is sometimes? Sometimes you might come through and because of, you know, the shit might be hostile. So you might ask a little question to break the ice. You might ask a little question to break the ice. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're in a there.
That's insane. That's insane. Like, just have your conversation. Why are you singling out this woman for is like 10, 12 o'clock at night? It's late at night. Why are you singling this lady out just because she's resting in her femininity, not saying anything, not interrupting your conversation? Just answer Illa's question, and this would have kept moving.
But look, and I get it. The saint, the sinner, Marquette, I forgot his last name. The Marquette brother. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to ask that lady her question. He could have proceeded with his proceedings without, you know what I'm saying, involving the young lady. You know what I'm saying? But still, I don't think the question was harmful. I don't think it was a harmful question. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think in the chat? Ask me what type of ice cream I want. Don't ask me BS. Damn. What say y'all? What do y'all think? On a scale from 1 to 10, what do y'all think? How bad was the question? You know what I'm saying? Saint and sinner loves to trigger. Damn. You know what? Freezer, you might be right. Maybe it was something to trigger her, but you know what? I don't think it's all bad. I don't think it's all bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's all bad because the man probably trying to break the ice. You know what I'm saying? He probably's like, let me ask a question to lighten up the situation. You know what I'm saying? I showed you the Kazim in the motherfucking building. He said, depending on how she feels, that question could trigger her, which would make him punks. Okay. So y'all saying he's trying to bait her into having a moment? Is that what you're trying to say? He's trying to bait the lady in that. Let me let it run a little bit, man. Fuck it.
They would have kept building, and we could have seen where they got something productive out of the conversation. But the things that you saying, yes, you said something very nice or whatever, you want to say something kind, but we do have institutions that is set up for black people. It's called the Historical Black College. And then Illa, he said, hey, we had Islam. That was something that was productive for black folks. But he himself, he left that. So where is this value system that the majority?
So y'all saying that he was trying to bait her. Okay. You see, the thing about it is, this is what I'm saying. A lot of times in these spaces, people gaslight each other. People be like, I didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? People say one thing is not what it is because you don't got no proof, no solid proof that it is what it is. So that's why a lot of times I try to avoid too much speculating. And I think that's what we're doing. Y'all saying that he asked the question to trigger her, but how could we prove that? How could that shit even be quantified? How could we prove that that's the reason he asked the question? You know what I'm saying? If we look at it in a balanced way, we could try to look at it on two sides. You know what I'm saying? One side with the benefit of the doubt and one side without the benefit of the doubt, just so we could see what it could possibly be. Because a lot of times people try to trigger people and y'all only call it out. So I think y'all be calling it out. I think y'all selective with this shit. I'm beginning to think that y'all are very selective when it comes to calling shit out. Some shit need proof to call out, but other shit don't need no proof. I'm beginning to notice that. I'm beginning to know this shit with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Queen Tonaje. Oh shit, that's a fancy name, young lady. Quintanage, you know what I'm saying? She said, cause it was a useless, pointless question. You know, that is fear, Queen Tanaje. Queen. Yeah. It's hard to pronounce something with a Q that don't got a U with it, you know what I'm saying? They like who they like. That's a fact. That is a fact. People do like who they like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And depending on who it is, if it's somebody you like, you're going to put up a filter of likeness. You know what I'm saying? A filter of likes. And if it's somebody you don't like, you're going to see them through a filter of dislike. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of times when somebody do one thing bad, a lot of times people try to assume everything they do is bad. Because somebody do one thing good, people might give them the benefit of the doubt because they did that one thing good. And I think it's better and it's wiser to judge people on a case-by-case scenario. Sure, we're not gonna negate and ignore patterns. You'll be an idiot to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we understand, most of us experience how patterns work. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you could almost predict what's gonna happen. Not 100%, but like, you know what I'm saying? At least you is better than 0%. You know what I mean? And as far as safety too, predicting and recognizing patterns, you know, it fuck. Yeah, ain't no wrong with recognizing patterns. Give me a minute, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with recognizing patterns, but you still want to you know, judge shit by case scenario. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this shit back up real quick. This shit is glitchy. And shouts out to the homie Keon in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro? Let's get back into it. There we go.
Majority of black men are following. Answer that. Why you asking her about how she feel? That don't have nothing to do with the topic.
Why does a heterosexual man can't ask a heterosexual? Why two consenting adults can't ask each other how they feel? We all hear about how, you know what I'm saying, oh, women are emotional, men are logical. You know what I'm saying? Well, here is a logical man trying to understand an emotional woman's emotion. I don't see nothing wrong with the question. I really don't see nothing wrong with that question. I really don't see nothing wrong with the question. Well, not 100% wrong. I don't see nothing 100. I could see how it could be baiting, but I could see how he could say that that's not baiting also, because it's not clear. His intentions is not clear. We speculating. Shows out the K in the motherfucking building. What's up, K? I make sure you drop the K emoji in the motherfucking house. Put some respect on the Brody name. You know. Let's play a little bit more of this shit.
Institutions that is set up for black people is called the Historical Black College. And then Illa, he said, hey, we had Islam. That was something that was productive for black folks. But he himself, he left that. So where's this value system that the majority of black men are following? Answer that. Why are you asking her about how she feels? That don't have nothing to do with the topic. This is insane.
I don't know why you're concerned with me being drained or not, but I'm definitely not drained.
Okay.
And I'm definitely listening and have been a part of the conversation the entire night. I just think your own dialect, and I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded, and I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to be said. But no, I'm doing just fine.
Why is Sharon so excited? Like, you know what I mean? But I think the young lady gave a reasonably good answer. Right?
Your own dialect, and I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded, and I feel like
and she busts her shots too. You know what I'm saying? You long-winded. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is a little light shot. You know, I don't see nothing wrong with what's going on so far.
already knew the point of what was going to be said. But no, I'm doing just fine.
What happened to Illa's face? I'm confused.
You see? You see? Sure. Look at Sharon. Look at Sharon trying to pick on poor Illa. Look at this shit, bro. Look at Sharon trying to bully this man. Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me put this on full screen.
Just fine.
What happened to Illa's face? I'm confused. Illa, what happened to your face? What happened? What happened to Illa's face? I am confused. Why are you scrunching up your face like that? What happened, bro? Oh my God.
So you see, he could ask Illa. Wait a minute. So Sharon could ask Illa virtually when he's not there. Sharon could virtually ask Illa what's up with his face. You know what I'm saying? But this man can't ask this woman, you know what I'm saying, about her demeanor. This crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Sharon shouldn't ask about the man's face. But I'm saying, look, man, I think it's hypocritical. Hypocritical at best. I think it's hypocritical at best. He's asking this man about his face virtually. The man can't even answer. You know what I'm saying? But the saint and the sinner was asking this young lady, you know what I'm saying, if she's in a good mood, how she feeling, you know what I'm saying, testing her temperature. Who knows? Maybe the saint and the sinner was trying to holler. Lord Jesus. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This is crazy, man. But let's run it.
What happened to Illa's face? I'm confused.
What now said he likes critiquing other men's looks. Are you trying to say that Sharon is a lover of men? Damn. You know what I'm saying? You said he love critiquing, you know what I'm saying? So I want to know if this is love, you know what I'm saying? If it's the love of critiquing men, he's a lover of men. This is what I'm trying to, you know what I Is this what lovers of men means? Because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I heard Sharon. I think that's Sharon that coined the phrase. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know if this is what lovers of men mean. You know what I'm saying? I sense a little bit of bias, Doc. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. I resent that, Zyrex. I resent that. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip.
No, I'm doing just fine.
What happened to Illa's face? I'm confused. Illa, what happened to your face? What happened? What happened to Illa's face? I am confused. Why are you scrunching up your face like that? What happened, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta see his face again.
Dialect and
Sharon is enjoying this shit, you know what I mean? But I seen Sharon come for Illa several times. He enjoying this shit, you know what I'm saying? Sharon, I'm telling y'all, Sharon live for this shit, you know what I'm saying? Sharon live for this shit, you know.
And I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded. And I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to be.
Why are you rolling your eyes like that,
I
sir?
feel like I already knew the couple of times because you're long-winded.
I can't get over that. I
just think that you guys were.
And show her living humbly. And yeah, Sharon is having entirely too much fun with this shit, man. Too much fun, man.
Because you're long-winded. And I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to be.
Why are you rolling your eyes like that, sir?
I feel like I already knew the couple of times because you're long-winded.
I can't get over that. I
just think that you guys were having
what happened?
Your own dialect. And I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded.
Roll the eye.
And I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to.
Sharon said that this man rolled his neck. Sharon is when this nigga, look, man, when this nigga cook Sharon up, look, man, I just want y'all to see Sharon starting shit. Shows her to living humbly, gifted us one not for human membership, helping us to grow the motherfucking banditry. I appreciate it, sir.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
I need more money.
We need a little more money.
And if you're feeling generous like the homie living humbly, you know what I'm saying? People who say they living humbly usually hiding some paper, you know what I'm saying? And I'm mad at them. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to be like living humbly, you know what I'm saying? Support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. I appreciate you in advance, right?
I can't get over Illa rolling his eyes and rolling his neck. What happened?
And by the way, that man didn't roll his neck. You know what? Let me put it on full screen. Sharon is saying that the man rolled his neck. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen that man roll his neck. Y'all know Sharon be on the bullshit. Sharon always trying to pick with somebody, man. Y'all see the last time he was trying to pick with me? You know what I'm saying? I had to throw him on the skillet and cook him up real quick. You know what I'm saying? He's just up to his Sharon shenanigans. You know what I mean?
Like I already knew the point of what was going to be.
Why are you rolling your eyes like that, sir?
I feel like I already knew the couple of times because you're long-winded.
I can't get over that. I
just think that you guys were having
what happened?
Your own dialect. And I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded.
Roll the eye.
And I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to.
The man did not even roll his neck. The man just leaned to the side. Like he just leaned like, come on, man. So the be streaming. He said he's still mad about Illa cooking him in that.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
I need more money.
We need a little more money.
I appreciate you, Unc, for the motherfucking super. Appreciate it. Let's hear some more of this shit.
I can't get over Illa rolling his eyes and rolling his neck. What happened? I can't get over that. That is too goddamn hilarious. So the same way how Marquette was able to recognize Aisha being disengaged, not paying attention, even though she was a part of the conversation the whole night. I wonder if Marquette is going to say, hey, Illa, why did you roll your eyes and your neck like that?
And this is what I'm saying. Why would he ask the man there? He clearly know after he asked the lady the question and she reacted, one would make an educated guess that Illa is reacting to the interaction between them two. But when Marquette asked her the question, it's kind of fair because he don't know why she was disengaged. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was the topic. Maybe it was Pearly. She was having Pearly fatigue. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Are you okay, Illa? I wonder if he's going to ask I wonder if he's going to ask Illa that same question. You rolling your eyes and your neck like that. Are you okay, my brother? What happened to you that made you want to roll your eyes and roll your neck? Keep on rolling.
And to be fair, when you're walking down the street, you don't see another man and ask, how you doing? Or if another man sad, like, come on, let's be for real. Let's just be for real. If I'm walking down the street and I see another man sad or they head down, I'm not going to be like, you know what I'm saying? I might just give them the head nod. And if they feel like they might, you know what I'm saying? Most niggas will express if they want to express. But as a dude, most of the time, I be wanting my space when I'm going through with some shit. You know what I'm saying? But most likely, you'll see a dude ask a lady, hey, is everything good, love? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you okay? Unless you see a man just boo-hoo crying. You'll be like, yo, bro, you good? You know what I'm saying? But if you just see a man just down and sad, you're not just about to go and just be all in the man shit like that. Like, what the fuck, man? In real whole life, it's more common to see a man asking a woman, even I don't like this shit, but a lot of niggas do it. A lot of niggas ask women to smile. I don't give a fuck if you smile. Especially if I don't know you. Like, what if, like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't, like, this shit. Like, you're not wrinkling my face. You know what I mean? Shit. So I don't ask women, oh, smile or shit. Like, I don't do that shit. You know what I mean? And some niggas do that shit, you know. But niggas don't do that shit to each other.
I wonder if he's going to ask Illa that same question. You rolling your eyes and your neck like that. Are you okay, my brother? What happened to you that made you want to roll your eyes and roll your neck? Keep on rolling.
So it's very weird for the man to ask Illa if he's doing all right, if he's feeling. It's not like we don't do that shit. No, I think it's weird to do that shit to somebody you don't know. But I'm saying it's more common to see a man ask a woman that shit. Like, smile, love, how you doing today? Or like shit, niggas be saying that shit. I don't say that shit, you know what I'm saying? I might ask a chick if she okay. Or if it's or an old lady, or most of the time it gotta be like a grown-up woman type shit, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all be thinking somebody trying to holler. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Somebody probably might be, but you know, not all the time. Right?
I gotta see it one more time. Oh my god. Yo, that is too funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. For some reason, he's fatigued. They have to talk about a black woman. She was just sitting there resting, like she just chilling. It's late at night. She had a long conversation, maybe even a draining conversation with a clear racist white woman. So maybe she just she got to calm down a little before she go to bed. It's late at night, sir. Oh my God, that was too hilarious. I gotta see it One more time.
Sharon is having too
Let's
much
do it one
fun.
more time. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button for the YouTube algorithm, please, and thank you. Okay. All right, let's see. Aisha. It's the girl I never. I want to know. They want to know why you are disengaged.
Conversation the entire night.
There you
I
go.
just think that you guys were having your own dialect, and I probably zoned out a couple of times because you're long-winded, and I feel like I already knew the point of what was going to be said. But no, I'm doing just fine.
All right, she answered the question. Look
I
at
yield the floor.
That was kind of strange.
So I find it interesting. The first thing that he
Jeez, you know what I'm saying?
said, Illa said that was kind of strange. Well, the reason why it was strange because it was a strange question. And the strange question came from, he said it before he even asked the question. Mark, what up, boom? He said himself, I got a strange question for you, Aisha. So for Illa to say that was kind of, he pointed out that what her response is kind of strange. I'm giving you that illopathy. No, but why, Savage? Why you didn't say him rolling his goddamn eyes and his neck is kind of strange? Why you don't say that?
I mean, let's not put each other body gestures under a microscope. You know what I'm saying? I think if we start putting each other's body gestures under a microscope, it's going to be a slippery slope. It's going to be very problematic. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we should put each other's body gestures under a microscope. I think that's a slippery slope. I don't think we want to go in that direction. You know what I mean? But also the Sharon, it look like he's taking it there, you know.
Why you didn't say him rolling his goddamn eyes and his neck is kind of strange? Why you don't say that? No, nobody's gonna say that man rolling his eyes and his neck at the same time was kind of strange. When the woman, all she did was answer the question, a very strange question. Oh man, that was too great. This is why when you watch the live things, man, like it is entertaining because all these reactions, you can't hide them sometimes. Sometimes things just come out their body that they cannot do anything about. Admin, what up?
And by the way, Social the Zyrex, appreciate you for the $2 sticker, and I'm pretty sure it's a motherfucking cat.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Oh man, good grief. Yes, good grief is correct. Hilarious. Where we at with the likes? Where we at with the shares? Let's go. Let's get it together, family. And then he has another to say that was kind of strange, where he asked a strange question. So yeah.
Go ahead, True. You want to chime in?
No, I mean they laying down pillars. I think that there's a consensus thought that the fact that we do need structure, ideology.
And then, man, I swear to you, right after Illa's neck roll and eye roll, this man's voice. Right after seeing that neck roll and the eye roll, man, this man's voice, hilarious. I don't know if they you know. All right, go ahead.
I don't know if we need to tie a tag to it. Islamic, Christian. I think that that's where things get a little bit muddy. And I think because we do that now, we're very trying to figure out what maybe be a superior approach. I think that we need to figure out what is most conducive to progress.
Thank you.
And it could be as simple as patriarchal structure.
And for some reason, men are not understanding why other people are tuning out. Right? As we listening to this man communicate right now, at least, this is why people tune out. We don't know what the hell, what is the point of what you're saying at this moment? And it's okay. When he passes it to you, you can say, hey, I really don't have nothing for this. Because we don't need you to summarize what we just heard.
And shows to the Ongbe streaming. Appreciate you for the super. I'm not sure which one of the songs you talking about. I'm not sure which one. You know what I'm saying? Let me know which one, and I'll find it. If I don't got it on this computer, I got it on the next computer, or I got it on the page, the Not for Humans page. I'm pretty sure. So I'll pull it up for you. Just let me know.
It is what it is, though.
Be as simple as men are leading the charge.
And so the Chanel, she said, I love Sharon, but this is a bit annoying. Maybe it's because it's a review, not a live. I think Sharon don't really fucks with well, yeah, Sharon don't fucks with what you call it. With I don't know if he fucks with him or not, but they had Static before. You know what I'm saying? So I could see why he would be reviewing Illa in a what might seem to be a negative light. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to use gaslight proof words and phrases. So he might be reviewing Illa in what might seem as a negative light because him and Illa had shit in the past, probably. Who knows if it's because of that or not. Or maybe he just don't rock with Illa like that. Who knows? That's not neither here or there. I don't think they got, I don't know if they got no personal beef. I would guess not. But it's just Sharon. I don't think it's like, no, you know, I don't think it's that deep, you know what I'm saying? But like I like reviewing Sharon in a humorous light. I find Sharon to be a funny individual, just like Jay, just like different people in the space. You know what I'm saying? When you see me not reviewing certain people, it's because it's not gonna be as, it might be a little more grimy. It's not gonna be as humorous. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? If I'm reviewing you on a humorous level type shit, it's like, it ain't really that deep, you know what I'm saying? But I'll get my jokes in. That's a fact. Yeah. But let's run the clip though. Let us run the clip, you know?
It could be as simple as having conversations. What I believe occurs more often than not is the men are not the ones who are so much divided. I think when we start having conversations, we're still battling the women that want to have a different approach to what progress looks like. And when we...
And there it goes. The men ain't having it, but the women are having it. This is the issue that we keep having. I don't know how we come from a political conversation about having black fatigue, the real true definition of black fatigue, versus the new white version of the definition, black fatigue. So now we are talking about if this woman is showing enough appreciation towards the conversation. This is wild. This ain't happening in real time. And they find a way to bring it to that it is a black woman's fault.
You see, I don't hear nothing about black woman's fault. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear nobody said nothing about black women's fault the whole time. Let me show sort of few of the homies. Appreciate y'all for the support. And we're going to play this to celebrate y'all. We're going to play this to celebrate y'all, right? Let me see. We got Ongbe streaming. He said, play the Sharon song if you still have it. And we got American Tradesman. Appreciate y'all for the motherfucking support.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I'm the definition of a bandit.
Doctor.
That's crazy. That's the crazy. That's the crazy. That's the crazy. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. Take your ass home. 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 It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. Take your ass home. Take your. That's the crazy. That's the crazy. That's the crazy. Damn.
All right, yeah. Oh, where did I go? Where did I go? There we go. All right, y'all. Let me get back to what we were sharing. Yeah, I had to free up some space on my computer, so I dumped a lot of files, so I don't got all the tracks. You know what I'm saying? However, let's move forward. Let's move along. Shows with the American First Rifleman. He said, "Love your growth, big bro." Bro, I think we the same age. You know what I mean? Unless you know what I'm saying, unless I look old, or probably I give like an older presence, you know what I'm saying? Probably got a little bit of, a little bit of old. I'm an old soul. I appreciate you, American tradesman, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting. Money counting.
And I see you was over at Sharon, and it looked like you was nervous to tell him what you wanted to tell him. You was talking on the panel. You was looking left and right like if PhD was about to hit the panel. I just want you to know over here is a safe space. This nigga K say I'm an elder. Yeah, dude. But I do be feeling like K like the little Brody type shit. Now I'm something like I'm trying to little bro the nigga, but like my younger brother and K, like I think y'all the same exact age, you know what I'm saying? And y'all into the same type of, technology and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Let's get back into the clip.
Zero tolerance. You don't like his voice?
Saying, well, this is what we need to do. We'll be told we're not leading correctly. But then when you ask them, why are we not leading correctly? What are you comparing it to? Are you comparing to the fact that you have a job? Are you comparing to the fact that you have a great FICO score? And then that's where it gets really, really muddy. So I think.
And so the problem is you are the one that's muddying it. She is comparing it to your god.
Okay, that's American. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, with the Luigi mustache. You know what I'm saying? The homie with the mouth fro. He got a mouth fro. Yo, can one of y'all give him the? Oh, you know what, Giz? I gotta say that shit. I was gonna ask you to give him a wrench, but I don't think you can. I need it. It's all good. I'll do it. I got you.
Damn plan or lack of a plan. You're saying we should do this, that, and the third, but you haven't done it for yourself. She's comparing you to you. You are the leader. So why you bringing in goddamn FICO scores and goddamn jobs? You the one that's muddy in the water. You don't like his glossy lips? His lip gloss is popping? His lip gloss is cool? Nah, Savage, you a wild boy.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute. Look, man. No real bad man ain't watching man's lips.
Real bad man.
How you watching man's lips talking about man's lip loss is popping? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is going on? You different, Just J. You different, Just J. You know what I'm saying? You a woman. You know what I'm saying? You got the right chromosomes for you know what I'm saying? For that type of engagement. But why is this man so fixated on man's lip gloss, man? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Oh, there you go. I was waiting for you to pop up back in the chat. American Rifleman. Let's give you your wrench just in case you start acting up and they decide to time you out. You know what I'm saying? Let's give you a little bit of chat protection. A little bit of chat protection. There you go. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like you've been walking on thin ice lately. You know what I mean? You haven't been speaking as freely. Maybe you got you a little girlfriend and she softened you up a little bit. And that's a good thing, actually. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the homie Hood Conservative in the Hood Conservative said, I told y'all he too flexible. like a slinky, you know, that slinky tie that you put on the stairs and it start, you know what I'm saying? Is he flexible like a slinky? Shows of the American Forest Rifleman, AFR. He said lip gloss popping is nasty work. I swear to God, bro.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
And salute to the homie Clue in the building. What's up, Clue? I'm about to drop the link right there. I'm not gonna review this whole video. I'll drop the link after this though. So when we get into like the stereotype stuff, we could have like more of a panel because different people might have the different takes on the stereotypes and shit like that, right?
Oh man. that's a good point. Also, she could also, if she is using her job, she could compare you to the other men that is around her that she see leadership qualities towards, right? She could say, hey, this man is leading in this way. Even when he get angered, he was able to stay calm, even when he was clearly upset, to get to a solution, not put the blame on somebody, but build with somebody, right? So it's a lot of things that she can see and have a record of what good leadership looks and sound like. And maybe you are just not presenting that. What's up, Victoria? What's up, Prism? You understand? But y'all want these women to have this blank slate with you, even though you have no proof of your own plan. And
I agree with him there, though. I disagree with a lot Sharon say and do. But I agree with some things he said too. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no goal, no plan, no direction, but you just want somebody to follow you, like you just want to be in. Some people just want to be in charge for being in charge. They think being a leader looks good. Or they look to leaders, they look up to leaders, so they want people to look up to them. They just want to lead just because. They ain't got no direction, no finesse, no finagle. No nothing, no hustle, no drive, no nothing. And they just want people to follow them. That shit is crazy.
you want to act as if the woman can't see that you don't have no plan. Women are not stupid at all. This whole idea that you men have that just because you was born and your clitoris fell out, that you supposed to be the leader.
Wait, what?
What is this man talking about? What is Sharon talking about? Sharon said just because your clitoris fell out. What the fuck is going on? I didn't know men are experiencing this. What the fuck is going on? As any man in the chat clitoris fallout before? Pause. Pause. TMI. No Diddy. No nothing. No Diddy. No Freaky. No Tyler Perry. No, you know what I'm saying? No, none of that shit, right? But come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Am I the only one that didn't experience this shit? Am I an alien? Or is Sharon the alien? One of us is an alien. Somebody gotta be the alien. Either I'm strange or he's strange, because that never happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Either I'm strange or this man is strange. This dude is a strange individual, man. You know what I'm saying? Sharon is a strange individual. You know what I'm saying? They should study him in a lab. You know what I mean? You know, it should study Sharon. The Sharon Bracey phenomenon needs to be studied in a lab. You know what I'm saying? They need to study this, brother. Let's move forward.
Women are not stupid.
And by the way, shouts out to BATL in the motherfucking house. Guess that if he got that, then he is a she.
Lord Jesus.
Now, y'all know we're going to get these jokes in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't go wrong harassing Sharon. But maybe just a little bit. Not too much. You know what I'm saying? Not too much. You know what I'm saying? It's the holiday season. You know what I mean? We don't want to ruin everybody's holiday because Sharon is in a bad mood. So don't rough him up too much, right?
Stupid. At all. This whole idea that you men have that just because you was born and your clitoris fell out that you supposed to be the leader is insanity. Thank you so much. The real victorious one. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. The real victorious one with the $1 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all that you do. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. You need to have your plan, sir. One of your plans is to speak from a different part of your, like I don't know, stop talking from the back of your throat. Stop talking with your chest, goddammit. We need to hear some damn bass in your voice. Talk with some goddamn confidence.
So is Sharon saying that Sharon is Sharon insinuating that the brother at the bottom right don't got no bass in his voice? Is he insinuating that the brother speaks in a high-pitched voice? Is he insinuating that the man sounds like a woman? Ladies and gentlemen, inquiring minds will like to know. So the Ongbe streaming, he said the song is Shuck and Jive is on your page. You know what, bro? I thought that was the song at first, but I was not sure. And then I you know what I'm saying? I zigged instead of zag. I should have just played the clip. I got that one for you. As a matter of fact, I got you. I think it's still on this computer too. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the money counter song, we got a special request.
Way how finally getting into that damn bathtub full of water. I'm not sure if I'm trying to manage him or stop.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You know he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor?
You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. Shuck it down. Shuck it down. You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. 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 Shuck it down.
Doctor?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
I appreciate you, Ongbe streaming for the song request. Appreciate you for the song request. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. God. Man, do I got an illa track? Let me see if I got an philosophical track right quick. You know what I'm saying? This is a verses. This is a verses, y'all. This is a verses. Okay, I don't got it. Shows with the illa, he said, niggas is obsessed with me. Nobody reviews or reacts or pay this. Alvin Alley backup dancer. Any motherfucking mind that.
Money counting thing. Money's a money counting thing. Money's a money counting thing.
And you know what? I got y'all covered. I got y'all covered. Since we here is Monday, we chilling. I got y'all. There we go.
Nigga, you look dumb as hell. No one takes you serious. Your name is Sharon. My real name is on my Instagram. I got 22,000 followers. So you don't be on Instagram because nobody give a fuck. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. You look dumb as 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 hell.
Doctor.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell.
Doctor.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. You look dumb as hell. Hell. You look dumb as 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 hell. Shut the fuck up.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
If you was wondering if it's some degenerate bandit sitting up here, you are correct. Shout out to Candy Kane from Candy Lane in the motherfucking building. Also, shout out to my girl Reese PC in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Big up, big up. And Mr. DJ Music in the motherfucking building. That dance is taking me out. I'm telling you, you better go to Sharon for the moves. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, you better look, man. You better go to look, man. I'm not a dance teacher, but Sharon might be a dance teacher. You know what I'm saying? He might teach you a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back into the motherfucking clip, right?
Much love. You need to have your plan, sir. One of your plans is to speak from a different part of your, like I don't know, stop talking from the back of your throat. Stop talking with your chest, goddammit. We need to hear some damn bass in your voice. Talk with some goddamn confidence. You know what's going on with your throat chakra, brother? Yes.
You see, look, man, did Sharon just ask this man what that throat chakra do? What the fuck is going on, man?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Even though I'm happy that my coochie fell out because.
Why is Sharon asking this man about his throat chakra? You know what I'm saying? Is Sharon a metaphysical guru? Is he a yogi? You know what I'm saying? But you know what, though? He do be doing yoga. Because Sharon was doing yoga, you know what I'm saying, on Izzy channel. Sharon was doing, you know what I'm saying, he was getting his yoga on. Let me see if I still got it. Okay, I don't got it. He does do yoga though, just to be fair. You know what I'm saying? But he asking this man's about his throat chakra, man.
The
cultivators when he was
of
on
the museum have admitted that the bones are not any museum that there's. Hold on, let me finish my statement first, B.
Okay.
You see, Sharon is a well-rounded brother, man. I showed her the Illa. He said, "Have a good show, DJ. I can't. This nigga. He meant to say, I can't give this nigga no energy. He's irrelevant." Damn. Well, you know what? It's all good. I look, man. I got him on the stove. You know what I'm saying? He's already look, man. He's already on the stove. You know what I'm saying? And plus, you know what? Let me play this shit. This dude here is well-rounded. The man, wear many hats. The man is a yoga instructor. Check this out.
any museum that there's alleged bones in, they are not actually bones. They are actually a plastic that, you know what I mean, that they put together, and the plastic that they put together is supposed to be a facsimile or a carbon copy of what the actual bones were.
I ain't gonna highlight that last comment that's in the chat. That shit is diabolical. I'm good.
Supposed to be. And I think that is rather ironic. I think that is rather interesting that the same people that taught us about an Easter bunny, the same.
And shows so to Is, you know what I'm saying? Is either not seeing the screen or he's got his stoic shit on. You know what I'm saying? He's you know what I'm saying? He's maintaining and he's not trying to crack on the beast, keeping his composure. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Is.
People that taught us about a Santa Claus, the same people that do revisionist history are telling us about some Tyrannosaurus Rex or a Stegosaurus or Allosaurus or Triceratops. I don't know about that. I'm just saying I think that that's highly illogical and highly unlikely. I would believe if there were people here way more than I would believe that there were dinosaurs here.
Okay, first of all, those are not the same people.
Please don't make me read the last comment, please, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's 9:32, man. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Told you about the Easter bunny. The people that are telling you about the dinosaurs are scientists.
Damn. All right, let me take this out. Take this out, add this back to the screen. Show to the Unk be streaming. Goddamn, Unk. Come on, bro. He said, read it, my nigga. Yeah, he said he doing kegels to keep his boosie tight. And he don't mean boosie badass.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's something.
Average, their clitoris fell out, so they think that they supposed to be the leader because they.
I ain't gonna hold you, even though, look, man, I don't care what, I don't think, look, I genuinely, I'll joke on Sharon, I'll joke around, but I don't think that the man is, I don't think he's on the other side of the fence, man. You know what I'm saying? Sure, he might got it. You know what? I don't know. Let me not say that. I don't know. You know, let's just play the clip. Let's just run it. Fuck it. But I'm not accusing him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not accused because I don't know what people be sensitive about. Sorry, I'm not accusing him. I'm just gonna let him do his thing and y'all judge. You know what I'm saying? On y'all own. King Rooster says shit. You know what, King Rooster? We not about to get. We about to run the clip because we know that you be on some diabolical, aggressive. You know what you be on, King Rooster. You do be on some. We gotta call you Fleece Rooster because you be on some bullshit.
Talking with your chest, goddammit. We need to hear some damn bass in your voice. Talk with some goddamn confidence. You know what's going on with your throat chakra, brother? Yeah, Savage, their clitoris fell out, so they think that they supposed to be the leader because their clitoris is longer than a woman's. Why should you be leading her? Because my clitoris is longer than yours. Shut up. How about you prove that you are a leader? How about you prove with your actions how about you prove with your outcomes that you are a leader? Not just because you got a longer clitoris. That doesn't mean you are a leader. Even though I'm happy that my coochie fell out because
Whoa, wait.
I don't understand, man. The man doubles down a lot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I almost was gonna say, Sharon is not, you know what I'm saying, on that side of the fence. But you know what? I don't know. I'm not the expert, you know.
Should you be leading her because my clitoris is longer than yours? Shut up. How about you prove that you are a a leader? How about you prove with your actions that you? How about you prove with your outcomes that you are a leader? Not.
I shows her the BATL. She said, funny how y'all get mad when women call y'all gay, but y'all have no problem saying it about another man. I actually laugh when women call them gay. I don't be getting called that shit. I don't give, and even if you call me that, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Now you BATL. Me and you good. We good. But I'm saying, if a woman say that I'm gay, I don't give a fuck. Like the fuck, then fuck you, bitch. Then fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The fuck, you know? I don't care about shit like that. That shit do not move me. Like when y'all be saying, why I think I'm cool with like Reese and shit like that. People be wondering. But I don't care what Reese be saying about niggas in the chat. I don't think that it pertains to me. I don't give a fuck. And even if you say that about me and I don't know you and you don't know me, I don't give a fuck. My chick is in the other room. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? She said, where to lie though. No, I know you're not. This is why I said we cool. Like the thing about it, when y'all be popping y'all shit in the chat, ladies, I find it entertaining and funny. You know what I'm saying? I don't take it personal. Because like, I don't know y'all. So you're clearly not talking about me. So I don't be tripping. I don't be wanting you to censor and don't say shit either. Just like the guys, when the guys using all sorts of bitches and hoes in the language, I don't be wanting to, if that's how you do in real life, I don't want to fully censor you. I want you to move as close to how you move in real life without fucking the channel up. You know what I'm saying? Just so we could get the most organic version of you on the panel. You know what I mean? Or in the chat. I ain't tripping, right?
Just because you got a longer clitoris, that doesn't mean you're a leader. Yeah. Pause.
Wait a minute. Unc said facts. I got some pussy last night. You gotta hear this song name, damn, who is from the West Indies? Damn. Shout out to the Sock Posse. As soon as I said that, somebody from the West Indies pulled through. Shout out to my Zoe brethren, Sock Posse in the building. They got a song named a dancehall reggae song. Cause reggae is like hip hop, but dancehall is like rap. Like how rap is in hip hop, dancehall is inside of reggae. Right? This is why it's called reggae dancehall. But they got a song by Left Side and Esco named Punani. And the song start like, they clip it from another song. Damn, I gotta find the song they clip it from. Damn. The song, it start off, a lot of man not get no pum pum tonight. You know what I'm saying? I wish 187 was in the building so I could see, so I could ask him who sing that song. No pum pum tonight. Oh, it's Yellow Man. Yeah, Yellow Man did a song named A Lot of Man Not Get No Pum Pum Tonight. Let me play this shit. Yeah, I be daggering. I'll be daggering, you know what I'm saying? And bust a little fine wine, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. You got to. As a man, you don't got to be flexible, but you still want to keep, you know what I'm saying? You still want to keep the waist greased up, you know what I'm saying? So when you know what I'm saying, you're making love to your woman, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to have you ain't got to have no restrictions. You're not going to put, you know what I mean? You want to have a little bit of motion, you know what I'm saying? You want to, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got to, look, man, this is not the day for this type of show, man. But you got to dagger sometime. You know what I'm saying? You got to put on you know what I'm saying, a little bit of love making music and make sure your moves is on point. We not in our 20s no more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you at the crib by yourself, practice your stroke. Practice make perfect. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of practice. You know what I'm saying? Practice make perfect. Right? But let's get back into the clip. I haven't been to a dance hall in a minute. It always lit. That's a fact. One thing about dance hall is gonna always be lit, even if the music is garbage. That's a fact, bro. Because it's hard to have dancehall music that is garbage. You know what I'm saying? It's music that move your body for the most part, right?
The conversation needs to happen amongst the families of each other, from an individual level, from the women of the community, to figure out what it is that they want out the deal. Because from an ideological perspective, we need to know where we're headed. Like, having a strategy is great. Conversations are great. Where are we headed? What is the
you hear the double talk, right? Like, I don't even think they understand that they double talk, right? So the fact that you say we need a strategy, but where are we headed? The strategy is supposed to show you where you're heading to.
Yeah, you could hum the ear. You know what I'm saying? You can hum the ear, Bridget. You know what? You ain't even gotta hum the ear. Just play some Sean Paul. You know what I'm saying? Play a little bit of Vibes Cartel. You know what I'm saying? Play a little bit of music that promotes a little bit of body movement. Yo, why does my shit sound like that? Am I sounding staticky? All of a sudden, I'm hearing static. Mic check, mic check. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I'm about to have daggering tutorials. I'm about to speak to my management team and see if we could, you know what I'm saying, have some tutorials, you know what I'm saying. And I showed to the Ongbi stream, he said PTU, Pong Tong University, go Hammers. Damn.
The money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. It's so.
All right. I'm about to play this a little bit more, and after the next celebration or the next stop, I got to run to the bathroom, and my water is almost finished. As you can see, we done right here. You know what I'm saying? We need to get back right up here. You know what I'm saying? So right after, I'm about to grab a water and, release some water. You know what I'm saying? Release some waters, right? Well, let's play the clip. And we about to drop the link in, if y'all want, right? How y'all feel about dropping the link at 10 o'clock? Or do y'all like how we rocking? Because when I drop the link sometime, all right, let me just say this about the link. I try my best to not choose favoritism on the panel. You know what I'm saying? I try to not choose favoritism on the panel, but I can't help it because some people I just fucks with like that. I know them offline, like we cool. So you know what I'm saying? So I might be a little bit biased towards Giz, towards the homie K, even Free the Green, even the young homie Keon sometimes, even the 18 letter, you know what I'm saying? Even Ong be streaming at times, right? Because I fucks with y'all, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times I try my best to not be too biased. Let me see. Oh, turn on Movado. What y'all saying in the chat? You know what? Let me not go to okay. All right, you know what? You say songs like water running. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck is that? What is that about? Let me see this thing. Give me a minute. I'm about to see if I could hear it in my headphones too. Yo, check. Oh, you know what? Something look kind of weird here. Let me see. Check. All right, we good here. Let me check something. Yeah, I could still hear it in my headphones. So it's not my Let me see this thing. Let me see if I turn my mic down. Okay, for some reason I don't hear it no more. I think we good. We good now? Let me know if we good now. I don't hear it no more. We should be good now. We should be good. All right, let's get back into it.
Maybe that's because he talked about the wrong chakra of his throat. So the strategy is supposed to be strategizing towards an outcome. That's what's you're supposed to be strategizing towards a certain outcome. So therefore, if you have a strategy,
you know what it might be. One of my speakers is right in front, is right here, so it might be coming through the mic. Give me a minute. Let me see. Let me see if that's gonna help. Yeah, it probably didn't help. It's all good. We'll figure it out.
Towards an outcome, then you should know where you are heading, sir. They don't hear or see the double talk. But that's why we are here, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to point out the ill, so this way we can move forward, so we can get men to understand that they're double talking. Because
I shows it to the bro Keon. He says his audience is nothing but miserable hoes who think a list is gonna find them a man. I hate this nigga, ain't gonna lie. Damn. Oh man, hate, right? I don't hate him. I think Sharon is kind of entertaining, actually. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with his talking points for the most part, but some things he say I do agree with. Like most people, I don't agree with everything they say, but I see him as entertaining. I don't see Sharon as like, I just see him as a content creator, right? Let's run the clip though.
A lot of times what we see is that they are not understanding that they are the double talker. The strategy is supposed to be for the outcome of where you are going. So if you don't know where you are going and you need to ask her where she is going, then therefore you yourself don't have a strategy. And if you do come up with a strategy, your woman should be able to analyze, because you trust her, you love her, she's smart, she's intelligent, she got your best interest at heart as well. She should be able to analyze the strategy and have conversations, and maybe even point out some lefts and rights that you might not have seen, because sometimes us men, we have our own horsepower. And she might be able to see something that you can't see. And you got to be able to answer it, break it down into layman's terms if that plan is actually accurate and is good for the family. You should have no problem explaining and expressing that plan, that strategy with the woman that you are trying to build a family with. She should know everything that is going on.
I don't know about that. Not all the time. You know what I'm saying? But she should know as much as she would like to know. But sometimes everybody don't need all the details of the plan. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might talk the general plan. You know what I mean? But I hate telling somebody like, all right, let's say you tell your girl, we about to buy a flat screen for Christmas, right? But let's say you heard that there was going to be a sale on flat screens, but it was going to happen on the 30th of December instead of the 25th. You know what I'm saying? You done put out all the details. You might disappoint your lady, or it might, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes to me, the general gist of things would be like, babe, we better get a flat screen. But if you're fully certain, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes some people like all the details, but a lot of people, they don't like all the details like that. And a lot of times your plan need to be more fluid than concrete. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might make a concrete plan and it's too crude. It's too rigid. It's something that can't adapt to the changes. You know what I mean? You got to have your plan. You got to have a solid general plan. But as far as the details, you should leave room for adaptability. You know what I'm saying? Let's say I plan to wear all white tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I plan to wear all white tomorrow, but it started raining. No, let's say I plan to wear all white tomorrow to go to a meeting, but it started raining. It might not be wise for me to wear all white. I might gotta wear all black. I might gotta change and rock what I gotta rock for the weather. But the general plan of me going to the meeting is still solid, is still intact. But as far as the details is fluid. It's like you look at a picture. The frame of the picture is solid than a motherfucker. You could touch it, it's solid. You know what I'm saying? The frame is solid, the canvas is solid, but the painting, the shit that you make the details with is liquid. The paint is liquid. When it reaches on the canvas, then it becomes something solid. But in the meantime, the paint is liquid. You might use a gold paint. You might use the black. You might use the red. You might use the blue. You know what I'm saying? Because the details is more fluid. But the general gifs, the frame, the foundation of your plan, the direction you're going is solid. You know what I'm saying? Because you need something solid to ground yourself, to anchor yourself. But as far as the details, to me, in my experience, I notice it's better when the details is a little fluid. That way you could adapt to whatever changes you run into, right? Let's play the clip. And actually, I do need to run to the bathroom, right? Give me a minute. Well, yeah, like a minute and a half. Let's say 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I got you.
So therefore, when you're not around, she could continue the plan when you're not there, because you can't be 24/7. Damn, Sharon be cooking up. Shout out to everybody that hit that like, that share button, and to the beautiful Victoria's one for sending $1 today. Yes. If everybody could do the same, man, we'd be moving these conversations much further. We need to get them to hit that like, hit that share, send a single dollar bill. All of that happens, and all that is showing up productivity. That's how we keep building the message that we are trying to push out for us as human beings. Stop blaming and start building. Stop looking in the mirror and looking at your haircut and punching the goddamn mirror. It ain't the reflection. It's your damn barber. See? I don't point like this because that's 3 pointing back at me. When I'm talking to you, Rim brothers, these red pill incel, these manosphere, these no good suckers, talking to you. All fingers point to you. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Point of gearing up. What is the point of formulating strategies? What is the
shows of the mute? She said, DJ, go with the flow. Yeah, not really go, adapt to changes. It's like, look at this. It's like, I can't control the weather. I can't make it not rain or rain tomorrow. So instead of me trying to focus on that shit, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying? It's like Tai Chi. In Tai Chi, when a punch come into you, you don't block the punch. You bring the punch and you guide it somewhere else so that person could fall using their own weight. You could use their own weight against them because you letting it flow. You ain't going against the tide. They come punching you. Instead of you block the punch, force with force. You know what I'm saying? You, instead of fighting push with push, you fight a push with a pull. Because if you pushing and I'm pulling, I'm adding to your push and I'm guiding it some way so you could fall on your face and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if it rained tomorrow, I could rock an umbrella. Or if I want some water, I could catch the rainwater. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what I could control in the situation. Right? Let me a panel full of blood.
Point of any of it? Where are we headed? And I don't know if we can answer that tonight or maybe in the next.
True. I can agree to that. It's funny here because we're on this panel. All of us are black, and I don't think women should lead at all. Just the simple fact that Marquette asked, I believe her name is
who's past baby mothers. You know what? Let me not even go there. I'm trying to stay away from the civilians. You know what I'm saying? I'll joke on Sharon and shit like that, but as far as, you know what I'm saying, Mistress Sharon and the young Sharons, you know what I'm saying? I ain't like, they're not content creators, you know what I mean? So I'm chilling. I'm trying to avoid doing shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because sure, it's lighthearted way, and I ain't see nobody say nothing crazy in the chat, but a lot of times I try to avoid shit, get in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be too distasteful and shit,
Aisha a question, and she said, it was long-winded. I zoned out. this would tell you something about the woman's nature, right? You don't lean on the woman. Like they actually supposed to be a good listener.
You see how easy, even though shout out to True for trying to steer it back into a general strategy conversation. Yes, Fugazi could not help himself but bring it back to one single black woman and use her to say that this is how majority of women are acting. And this is why women cannot be leaders. This is what he said.
And I would say that Cooley and certain other content creators, they got their rhetoric. And just looking at the panel, I've seen most people on the panel before on YouTube. So I could almost guess what everybody rhetoric is. You know what I'm saying? I think Sweeney is on some family shit. The lady next to him with the pink dreads, I think she's on some woman empowerment. Lapeef is on the platform shit. Trev is on some everybody on this shit. Illa is on some scholarship sourcing up shit. For the most part, everybody, you know where everybody be on, right?
Yes. This is what the man just said. Because she didn't want to listen to whatever these two men were talking about. One man, Illa, himself, he said it himself. He was once part of a value system, but he is not part of that value system anymore. So clearly, this is a man that cannot maintain a plan.
Damn, he said Illa is a man that can maintain a plan. Damn.
Damn.
So Sharon is being unfair. How does he gather that this brother is a man that can maintain a plan? Y'all might say we unfair. Some people in the chat is like, oh, y'all unfair or how y'all review Sharon. Y'all know I'm a degenerate bad. So I'm going to review him and sprinkle a little bit of degeneracy. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll get my jokes in. I'm just trying to entertain y'all, right? But I think that's kind of fucked up, saying that the man can't stick to a plan. Like, one thing about men, we don't like when our manhood is under, you know what I'm saying, under scrutiny. And that shit right there is crazy. Oh, shit is wild. So to the army streaming, he said, divestors need to stay out of black conversation. Who's a divestor? Oh, damn. You mean you think Sharon is a divestor? I don't know if he divested. Appreciate you for the super, though. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Value system, but he is not part of that value system anymore. So clearly, this is a man that cannot maintain a plan because of whatever feelings he had. I have no idea why he decided not to follow that plan anymore. However, but this is a man that do not want to follow a plan or stick to a value system. He left it, and we don't know what he replaced it with.
Yeah, a lot of people leave religion because, to me, that's actually the opposite, Sharon. A lot of men and women who leave religion is because they come into knowledge of self and they stop letting somebody else tell them what to think. You know what I'm saying? And they decide to think for themselves. I would argue that religion is mostly, and no disrespect to nobody who's religious, but I think religious people are the ones that don't think for themselves as much as the people who profess to be spiritual or agnostic. Because a lot of religious people go to the religious institutes, whether it be the church, the temple, whatever, and let somebody tell them what to say. So to me, somebody stepping out from a religion that they had It shows that they are independent thinker. And also on a different panel, I heard the brother Illo, this one down here with the yellow hat right here. I heard the brother Illo mention that we don't need religious dogmas, we don't need a theology, we don't need the fairy tales in it, we need the principle. So I would guess, or I would speculate that even though the brother is not a practicing Muslim, he might still have some of the principles, because he himself said in another Lapeef stream that the principles of different religions is more important than the actual religion. So that is kind of that independent minded to me than somebody just following shit to follow shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, but that's not neither here or there. Let's move forward.
Shout out to Barry White. Good day. Thank you so much for all that you do. Hi, everyone, and hello to you, beautiful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody that showed me some love, man. It's Rick. What? I cannot believe my eyes. Oh my God, I gotta catch that from the one and only Mr. Kills. He says, just something. Salute. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate that, my brother. Seriously. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Wait a minute. Does Keels owe anything to the banditry? Let me check Keels' books. Let me see if wait, man. We gotta see something. Let me make sure this man is, you know what I'm saying? Make sure this man ain't sending my money all over the space. Oh, he good, y'all. He good. Let him live. Don't, you know what I'm saying? He good. He paid his debts. You know what I'm saying? He paid his debts. Let's move forward. He good. Cash kid. He good. You know what I'm saying? He good.
Every little thing counts for support and promotion and to get this thing out there so we can have a more balanced conversation. We cannot allow them to just run rampant in these damn YouTube streets. But that was just wild, in my opinion. But we're going to let him keep on talking and how he's going to use this one woman that doesn't agree with Illa the Saint. She did not want to engage in their conversation. Because she did not want to engage in their conversation, even though we have an institution called Historical Black College that teach Black people about Blackness, he said we don't have it. Even though Illa, he said that one of the best places we had as an empire was an Islamic empire. He was a part of it, but he left it alone himself.
The man was not a part of an Islamic empire. Oh my God, bro. What is going on? And by the way, I actually do got a book. Wait a minute. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it has a nice touch. But is it? Look, man, this book got everybody credit in it. This book right here, show the Giz. Show to the homie Giz, man. You know what I'm saying? I got this book from Giz, actually. You know what I'm saying? Giz got the big books. I got some of the little books. I take little notes. He be taking big notes and shit. I take the little notes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Sharon is being ridiculous, man.
He said we don't have it. Even though Illa, he said that one of the best places we had as an empire was an Islamic empire. He was a part of it, but he left it alone himself.
The man was not a part of an Islamic empire. He was talking about how a lot of empires was Islamic, just like America is kind of like a nation with Christian values. So a lot of the big empires, it had Islamic values. You know what I'm saying? People being mad, tapped in with the hygiene, because in Islam you got to wash your hand and feet before you make salat. You know what I'm saying? You got to wash your hand and feet before you pray to God and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's all good if he timing you. You over here, bro. You over here in the banditry. You know what I'm saying? In the banditry, we're not gonna time out OG Dollar Washer. You know what I'm saying? You good over here. You safe over here. You know what I'm saying? You safe over here to express your banditry. Right? But yeah, so like the man left the faith. You know what I'm saying? But it is actually a lot of truth to what he's saying, because a lot of the great empires, for just to name one, the Mali Empire, you know what I'm saying, it was a great empire. You know what I'm saying? So to Mansa Musa and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Who traveled through countries and changed the economy because that nigga had so much gold. You know what I'm saying? They think Trinidad James had gold, nigga. Mansa Musa, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga probably had gold grills. You know what I'm saying? All types of shit. All type nigga was dripping in jewelry and gold and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pass through your neighborhood and turn your hood into a suburb. You know what I'm saying? So the man was just talking about, the man was using it as an example, you know.
These are the things that they are communicating, and they're not understanding. If you want to be a good leader.
Oh my God. Shout out to Ong be streaming. He said he left. He left the faith like Sharon left black women. Damn.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
Even though I'm happy that my coochie fell out because
wait.
So wait, I don't know if he look, I don't think he left black women, you know what I'm saying? You know, I see that was funny. That is some bars, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think he left black women, man. When I go to the channel, all I see is black women. You know what I'm saying? All I see is black women when I go to the young man's channel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he left black women. You know what I'm saying? One might say that he is the whatchamacallit. He's the guardian of black women. You know what I'm saying? You know? I don't know, man. Let me come back to the chat. I'm looking for this clip. Oh, there we go. I was trying to find this shit. All right, let's move forward. And you know what? I found it. Look, it's not the first time. Look at this. It's not the first time. I just found what I was looking for. Where it is? Damn, I just seen it. Oh, there it is.
Often taught that showing vulnerability is a sign of weakness. This can result in them masking their insecurities and putting others down, including women. So we see when we hear these men have conversations and they want to say the things that they have and you don't. This is what Rimasabiku tried to do last night.
So this is when he was trying to call philosophical rimasophical. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why this brother is always putting you know what I'm saying? What is you with man's rims and shit, bro? What the fuck is going on, man?
Rimasabiku tried to do last night. This is what Rimasabiku tried to do last night. He tried to socially condition everybody to say, look, I got 20. Look, this is how he looks when he be talking. I got 22,000 on my Instagram.
And this is him trying to do a philosophical impression. You know what I'm saying? And y'all in the chat trying to be like, oh, Sharon is innocent. Oh, y'all just be. Look at Sharon antagonizing the brother. The brother just came through. He ain't even on that type time. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be trolling and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But philosophical don't be trolling. That dude is on some. You know what I'm saying? I won't say that he's mad, like serious, like he ain't got a sense of humor and shit. You know what I'm saying? He cool peoples. But for the most part, when he on these panels, he don't be trolling. He don't be doing all of the shit we be doing. You know what I'm saying? Sharon be trolling a lot of times. Sharon be antagonizing a lot of times. But sometimes Sharon do be having serious conversations. I ain't going to say he don't. You know what I'm saying? Shows with the Free Zone Lou in the building. What up, Free? Right? But let's run it. Let's run it over again. Let's see. But this is not the first time Sharon is harassing this man. It's not the first time he harassed the brother Illa. You know what I'm saying? And the brother Illa ain't even said nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip again.
Often taught that showing vulnerability is a sign of weakness. This can result in them masking their insecurities and putting others down, including women. So we see when we hear these men have conversations and they want to say the things that they have and you don't. This is what Rimasabiku tried to do last night. This is what Rimasabiku tried to do last night. He tried to socially condition everybody to say, look, I got 20. Look, this is how he looks when he be talking. I got 22,000 on my Instagram.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Right. He because they want to live.
Wait a minute. It sounds like somebody in the background is doing a. Wait a minute. You know what? Let's not do it. Let me not listen too hard. Let me not listen too hard. You know what I'm saying? Let me not listen too hard. Let me just listen to the foreground instead of listening to the background. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He because they want to live in their delusion. They want to live in their glory days. They want to be stuck in their glory days. Brother fucker, we move way past you and your 20,000 Instagram followers that you can't.
And I ain't gonna hold you, Sharon. Sharon always be telling us about his glory days when he was, you know what I'm saying? Sharon, you be talking about you. It's just, look, man, all niggas, all men talk about their glory days. You know what I'm saying? It's just some shit what people do. It's called reminiscent. You know what I'm saying? It's called being nostalgic. You know what I'm saying? It's called walking down memory lane. You know what I'm saying? We all do it. I've seen you do it several times, Sharon. Come on, sir. You know what I'm saying? Come on, sir. You know?
Instagram.
You see, look, as somebody said, this man takes Sharon too serious. This man don't take Sharon not even 2% serious. Look at the man's face after Sharon did all of that. The man is like, huh? Like, what the fuck? The man is not going to respond to Sharon, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be dope if they did a debate type shit, but as far as going back and forth trolling, I don't think it's going to happen like that. And shows her the B love in the building. What's up, B? Look what the cat dragged in. B love.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Right. He because they want to live in their delusion. They want to live in their glory days. They want to be stuck in their glory days. Brother fucker, we move way past you and your 20,000 Instagram followers that you can't get $1 up out of. Who cares about Rimasabiku? Nobody.
And to be fair though, look, man, it is what it is, man. Let me continue my review. Because y'all know I came here for the fuckery and the diabolical shit. They did debate. No, they did debate. I'm saying debate again. They could debate again. I'm saying that's the setting it would make sense to see them in. But as far as slinging mud, I don't think it'll be, I think it'll be better if they debate. Because the mud slinging, I don't think Philosophical is with that shit. And, you know. Sugar Bum said, how much my wrench? I'm tired of being wrenchless. Well, your wrench is the same price as it's been the last time. Your wrench is $30. And if y'all want, y'all could crowdfund Sugar Bum's wrench. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the year, we'll do a wrench purge, but the people who paid for their wrench, it'll still be good to go. It'll still be good to go, but we bought a purge out of wrenches. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, you know, if we ain't see it for a minute, we might just, you know, take the wrench just so we don't got too much wrenches and shit. It'd be looking crazy when you go in that shit. It's like hella moderators.
Peter, you need to be a good follower first. Thank you so much, Kills. I really appreciate it. Seriously.
Somebody paid $30 to take Sugar Bum's wrench. That's why her wrench got taken. Somebody paid $30 to take her wrench.
Listener, but they tend to not really do that job good. You know what I mean? So we don't lean on the woman or have to ask our women for direction and things like that. No, men need to take charge, and we need to lead our women. She's a prime example, right? Prime example. And nothing on you, Aisha. I'm just saying, like, you know, she didn't. Marquette was speaking.
And so, and this is another thing that they tend to do, right? So he's speaking towards her and at her, right? Instead of speaking with her. And he's trying to get a rise out of her. Shout out to her at this moment right now. She is maintaining her character and staying calm because she really don't want to engage. She's listening to it and she's like, you know, this is some bullshit.
Oh man. Some of y'all is evil, bro. Some of y'all, bro, is so fucking evil. I swear to God, bro. Look at this nigga right here. Look at this nigga right here, bro. Diabolical. Diabolical. Villain in the chat. This man is such a villain. He ain't even bought his own wrench. This man ain't even bought a wrench for himself. He's like, you know what? I could do something more evil. I could buy Sugar Bum's wrench. Damn.
The money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. It's so exciting.
What more do you want from me?
Diabolical. We just need 10 more to get. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit.
The money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money.
What more do you want from me?
So now we gotta get Sugar Bum her rents. Let me see where she at in the chat. And shout out to Anton. Appreciate you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you. Shout out to the Manosphere the algorithm unfiltered in the motherfucking house. Sugar Bum, post in the chat so we could we could get you your wrench. Travel One says smile. Travel One, come on, man. Come on, Travel One. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to be an asshole about it. You know what I mean? Like, come on. We was just talking about, I was just advocating for the women who be mad at niggas telling them to smile. Now you telling me to smile. That shit is crazy. Damn, where's Sugar Bum? Sugar Bum, post in the chat. You know what? You post in the chat just now. It's all good. Yeah, just remind me. Remind me when she posts in the chat. Let's get back to the clip though. I got too many tabs open. There we go.
But she is being calm about it, even though he's attempting to trigger her into a back and forth that is not going to look good for her. He want to be sassy with her. That's an issue. That's an issue. And the fact that he's using this one example is wild. But if I was to use that, we have 3 examples of men are shifting a conversation into a woman. They would say that I'm the crazy one, right? We got Marquette. They was not talking about women. Marquette somehow turned it into Aisha. Philosophical, he turned it into Aisha. Yes, Fugazi, he turned it into.
That's bullshit. How did they turn it into Aisha? The man just asked her a question. Ain't even turned into a blame woman. It's just like that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think both sides of the fence of these arguments try to turn the thing into a gender war. We need to start a whole new movement, y'all. We need to start the anti-gender war movement. Anti-gender war 2026. We need to start the anti-gender war movement. You know what I'm saying? We really need it. Wait a minute. Did y'all time Sugar Bum out or something? I don't see Sugar Bum. I don't see Sugar Bum no more. I was trying to give her her wrench. I don't even see her in the chat. Did y'all delete Sugar Bum from the chat? That is crazy. Oh, I see. Okay, when she said crowd fund, that was at 10:15. Let me go back up there. Let me go back in there. But yeah, man. We need to start we need to start an anti-gender banging, anti-gender war movement. You know what I'm saying? Anti-gender war mission, whatever you want to call it. The anti-gender war agenda. We need an anti-gender war agenda. I'm tired of you niggas wanting only niggas around. I'm tired of you bitches only want bitches around. What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Is this a party with the men on one side of the wall and the women on the other side of the wall just staring at each other? What we doing? We need to come together. You know what I'm saying? We need a little bit more kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? She also the Candy. She said she down for this shit. She said, you know, I'm an anti-gender bank. That's what I'm saying. DJ, it ain't gonna happen. Both sides love the DMP convo, but that's the thing. Look, I don't think that, and that's what I'll be saying. This is what I'll be saying, right? I don't think that it's bad to have the DMP conversation. I don't think it's bad to have conversations between men and women about our differences and similarities. You know what I'm saying? It helps us to further learn each other. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I don't think just because you having gender dynamic conversations, it means you gender banging. Gender banging is when you having the conversation, but you're not being genuine. You're just trying to say which gender you from is right in every scenario. That is where you're not having an honest conversation. Where you always saying the woman is wrong, the man is wrong. To me, that is gender banging. But we adults, we could come here and have gender conversations. We could have racial conversations among each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with that shit. You know? Wait a minute. Why am I not seeing Sugar Bum? Yo, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. This is crazy. Sugar Bum just posted between DB and LA, and I don't see Sugar Bum. If I figure out who did that, who blocked Sugar Bum, I'm taking your whole wrench. Or did she get me blocked? Or Sugar Bum, you block me? I can't see you posting. Sugar Bum, did you block me? I don't see her in the chat. Yeah, I don't see her. Give me my wrench. I don't see you. If you see my chat, I don't see you. If I show you my shit, you got to click on all message, DJ. Let me see. No, I could see her in StreamYard, but I can't see her on YouTube. You know what? Let me go into my settings. Yeah, Keon said he don't see her either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, she's in vertical? I'm not even on vertical. I don't got a vertical stream. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I see you right there. I see you. I see you in StreamYard. Now, if I show y'all, let me show y'all my screen. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? I'm about to show y'all my screen. Just to show y'all I'm not bullshitting. Just to show y'all the weird shit that be happening on this end sometime. Let's go to Windows. We go to Firefox. There we go. They said DJ must be high. Look at them saying DJ must be high, right? Look at them. Let's look at them. Sugar Bum just said I'm here, right? Look, Sugar Bum just said I'm here. She just posted between Reese and Bridget. Look at my screen here. This is Bridget right here, and this is Reese. Sugar Bum supposed to be between these two comments. I don't see her between these two comments. I am not high. You know what I'm saying? I go here. I'm seeing all the participants. Let me see. Let me see if I could find her right here. Yeah, that's weird, Sugar Bum. That is actually weird. But I could see you in StreamYard. I just can't see you here. And I just did this so y'all could see. Yeah, no, I know you see her. I know that you could see her, Candy, but I got to see her so I could give her wrench. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be doing bad business practices. You know what I'm saying? Somebody paid for her wrench. She need to get her wrench. Let me see. Let me put this back on the screen. And let me see. I think somebody in Discord know what's going on. Click all messages. I think it's on all messages. Let me see. I think it's on all messages. Yeah, it is on all messages. It is on all messages. To cancel it, it'll be $30. To cancel it, it'll be $30. I know what I'm about to do. I'm about to play this clip, and I'm gonna go into my settings and see if I could put her in manually. Right? Put her in manually.
It's wild.
Because I could see her at name on the screen, so I'll just type it in. Give me a minute.
But if I was to use that, we have 3 examples of men are shifting a conversation into a woman. They would say that I'm the crazy one, right? We got Marquette. They was not talking about women. Marquette somehow turned it into Aisha. Philosophical, he turned it into Aisha.
She's not
Yes, Fugazi, he turned it into Aisha. Even True tried to kind of steer it away from her specifically and turn it back into just a general conversation, but somehow three of the men want to bring it back to one black woman.
I don't have her blocked either.
If we point that out, we the crazy one, we the panderers.
Now I'm about to give it to Sugar Bum. I'm about to give it to Sugar Bum. Let me see.
Peep game.
That is
very intellectual. He was speaking concise and clear. And for you to tune out and not listen,
I was absolutely still bored, and it has nothing to do with my intellectual ability.
No.
I'm 2 degrees in. They were going back and
girl,
forth.
what you are?
I was absolutely still bored, and it has nothing to do with my intellectual ability.
DJ is not listening. That message said top message not. Let me go back to the chat. Because I think it says all messages. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't say nothing about top messages. It doesn't say anything about top messages. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all, because I wanna prove y'all wrong. You know what I'm saying? The toxicity in me would like to prove y'all wrong. Raw Mondays. Share. Right? So here we are. Right? Where does you? This says top fans. I can't change this. This is not something you change right there. I go to here. I should be able to see everybody. What did I need to change right here? This is what I'm saying. There's nothing for me to change right here. Where you? Oh, you talking about here? Oh, there we go. My bad, Reese. Let me see if I could see or no. My bad, Reese PC. Let me see if I could see Sugar Bum. No, and I still don't see Sugar Bum. YouTube probably filtering out all the ratchet people. I still don't see her. It's all good. Oh, I see. You want me to give it a shiesty? I see shiesty bum. I do see Shiesty Bum right here. I just don't see Sugar Bum. And I don't got you hidden. You want me to give it a Shiesty Bum? Sugar Bum, do you want me to give it to Shiesty Bum? Yeah, ratchet yeah, this is what I'm saying. YouTube filtering out all the ratchet activity and the ratchet people. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the Unk be streaming. He says Mark could ask her dad because she made extra effort with her face and mannerism to let him know she was bored. She was being passive aggressive. Damn. Let's give Sugar Bum her wrench. And just for the fun of it, let's time travel one out for 10 seconds. 1 minute travel one. So you could rest your femininity a little bit. And let's get back to the clip. Let us get back to where we left off, ladies and gentlemen, right? There we go. And you know what, for holding it up so long, for holding the line up so long. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but I'm glad you could still post in the thing, Sugar Bum, because I could see you in StreamYard, and Sugar Bum be saying some entertaining shit in the chat. I be wanting to see what Sugar Bum got to say. By the way, if you didn't notice, the link was already in the description the whole time. I suggest anybody coming up should cam up. The first couple of people should cam up. After they cam up and everything, they settle in, then we'll let the cam dongers up in this motherfucker, right? Let me pin the link for those who didn't see the link in the description. I'm just gonna pin it. All right. Sometimes it'd be hard to let people up because some people is like, you know what I'm saying, they be fucking up the flow. You know what I mean? Y'all be fucking up the flow a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to crack jokes and be funny with the chat, the comedic timing, because when y'all come up, a lot of times y'all don't give a fuck about the show, the channel. Y'all just care about your own image that you present into the people. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? We are humans and we are subjected to a little bit of narcissistic tendencies, right? Speaking of narcissistic tendencies, let's let Hood Conservative to the stage. You know what I'm saying? And he's not cammed up. He said, fuck the rules. You know what I'm saying? And he might have come to throw a little bit of salt on Sharon. You know what I'm saying? But there is somebody who would comprehend. No, we got somebody with comprehension skills in the back. Someone with comprehension skills. You know what I'm saying? We got Ungby streaming. We also got Hood, but we're gonna give him the stepchild treatment. You know,
I was gonna say you gotta give me a break, DJ. You chose to bring me up at your time. I was willing to wait patiently, bro. And I don't break the rules of the house.
Hood, and to be fair, I seen Hood. You know what I'm saying? I seen what Hood looked like. You know what I'm saying? He cammed up before in the back chat, and I seen him. I was almost there to take a screenshot of it. Like, nah, let me not do him like that. It's kind of doxy. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if he got warrants. I don't know why he don't show his face. And
you should have used it. You should have used it for blackmail. You be talking that hood shit. Be like, listen, nigga, don't make me show your picture.
No, I'm good now. You can't do nothing to me no more.
Activity, we should have hold it for blackmail. You know what? Let's let another bandit.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
One of the most biggest bandits. Let's let Keon to the motherfucking stage, and we're gonna put Hood Conservative at the end since he ain't cammed up, right?
I ain't no Keon so young. I'm young as hell, boy. What you talking about? I'm damn near 30, Unc. What you talking about?
Oh, you almost you're not 30 yet?
Nah, I ain't 30 yet.
I got a son of 24, Keon.
Yeah.
I got him about 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, what you mean? What you talking about? We all bandits.
Hey, you still a bandit for sure, though. You're a young bandit.
Yeah. And somebody. We got American Rifleman came to kick it with some degenerate band.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Yeah. Welcome back, American First Rifleman in the building. What's up, bro? I seen you was over at Sharon. You was in, you know what I'm saying? It looked like you was being held hostage. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know if you were being held against your will over there. You looked like you was afraid to speak your mind. You know what I'm saying? But over here, we have freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? And we keep the hyena activity at a minimum. You know what I'm saying? At a minimum.
You say he was over there fighting for his life?
Yeah, the ladies, when they come over here, they don't be hyenas. They transform into lionesses. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. As soon as they get from Sharon's place, boy, they turn back into, them good submissive women. You know what I mean? That's what
Right. So you're saying Sharon is making these women unsubmissive? This is
hell
crazy.
yeah. He's giving them room to be, you know what I mean, pit bulls, bro. We gotta. I don't know, man. I don't like Sharon.
You don't understand something.
I don't like that nigga.
Women, between men and women are the ultimate rule followers. Men are the ultimate rule breakers, bro. And so when you give women the rules to be like out of control and disruptive, when you make that the rule, they'll go for it.
Yeah, she get weird quick sometimes.
I don't know about that. That shit sound crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they be saying we hate black women, hood, bro. We gotta stop doing that shit.
Did I even say black race?
He didn't say
I
race.
just said women as a fucking species.
That's why they think we hate women, bro.
You picking on Keisha right now, nigga.
What y'all doing that? This is proof that the Harn effect is real. You know, like the halo effect. If somebody did one good thing, people see them good in every light. Because y'all see Hood as the devil. Y'all automatically assume that he had devilish intentions. You know what I'm saying?
He said shit about black women at all.
He still saying shit about women, and nigga, that's the point still stands. Y'all trying to play games. Ain't nobody trying to play games with you, nigga. That's why they say we hate women.
Well, yeah, you can say that, and I can, but I don't pay that no attention either, because I critique a lot of shit that I don't hate. Critiquing something don't mean you hate it. I critique certain food, and I don't mean I hate the shit. I just don't like it. Right. Hate is a very strong word.
Right. But the thing is, even if you like it, and you giving and you telling people how you like it, what you like about it, and shit,
and what you don't like, yeah, you still like it.
People only call it a critique when it's negative, but critique is not just automatically negative. You could give a good critique, a bad critique, but people just put a magnifying glass and a microscope on the fucking the negative critique. You know what I mean?
I went to Cracker Barrel this morning. The shit was it was gross. Everything was bad.
Yeah, I don't.
But, I don't hate Cracker Barrel. I just this time everything was bad, and I'm telling y'all everything was bad. The grits was bad. I told him my steak medium rare. That shit was done as fuck.
Medium rare.
What's up? Wait a minute. Medium. That is not black shit right
I eat
there.
my steak medium rare.
Why are you getting
medium rare is good, bro.
Why are you getting steaks at Cracker Barrel?
Oh, because it was breakfast time and they had this steak and eggs breakfast thing.
Where would y'all suggest to get steak from?
A steakhouse.
I like a steakhouse.
I go to the steak. Exactly.
Which one? Outback. Which one? Which
I mean, if you want like the name brand, Longhorn is good as far as
I got a place called Texas Roadhouse.
Who?
Texas Roadhouse is dope. Yeah, that's my
Texas
favorite.
Roadhouse.
Everything.
Never had.
I never get steaks in there. I always get some barbecue.
Cheesecake Factory got good steaks. They got filet mignon there too.
Well, pretty much like I go to the local well-known steakhouses. Like I'll say in Portland, they got El Gaucho and they got Portland Grill Company or whatever.
Nigga, we hood rich, bro. That sound bougie. I ain't gonna. That sound too expensive for me.
It's not even bougie. I just go for the good steaks. That's it.
I don't go to no steakhouses where the price not on the menu. That's how you can tell if they on some bullshit. If you go to the website, like I tried to look up what is it, STK or some shit like that, or some little steak, some fancy shit. And I looked to check out the menu, and prices was on nothing. That's those places where your steak will cost $89, and it don't even come with no sides. The sides.
Yeah, I don't like this. Is like, bro, I swear to God, you know what?
The drink could be 15.
When I go to Grubhub, because this would be happening. When you at the place, you caught me. I'm already here. I'll pay. You got me. I'm already sitting here. But when I be looking through Grubhub, that be making me realize how expensive and overpriced a lot of shit be, bro. Like that shit don't even come with a drink a lot of times.
DJ, they do technically like on them apps and shit, they be up in the price though, but they don't be by that much, bro. Like so, technically your shit still stand, but they
I
be
never
up in
been
the
to
price.
Nobu. I think we got one out here in Dallas.
Yeah, we got a Nobu too,
and and I think it's called STK. That's the steakhouse. That's
y'all ever heard of what's that shit? Harry and Izzy's? You ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, I think that might be a me thing.
Yeah,
I'm
all I watched said niggas eating raw meat. That's what I'm saying. That shit I'm with Just J. That shit gotta be well done. Like I'm not fucking around.
bro.
I like medium
have you
rare.
ever tasted it, bro?
I also eat sushi.
Medium
That
well
shit
is
raw.
pretty.
Yeah, I even ate, bro. I ate wild meat, bro. I ate food that was killed outside and cooked outside before.
No, I'm not even
Like
going there.
bushmeat?
I'm just saying, bro. The taste
I'm not
between
going
medium
after that,
rare
DJ.
and well done is crazy, bro. Once I
taste
tried
is real
medium rare,
different.
I did it by accident on the grill, and the meat wasn't cooked like all the
Medium
way, like you
well.
said.
You know what?
tasted
This is
it, it
what
was
I like
crazy.
right here. Medium well. But if I never ate that before, nah, my shit gotta be well done.
I used to
You
eat
know?
my
it's just the
well
chewiness.
done my whole life, just like black people was taught.
Yeah.
But one time I tried medium rare, and I realized I've been.
So wait,
Niggas lied about food for my whole life, bro. It was crazy.
Wait, y'all ate medium rare because black people lied
Not
about
gonna
it.
lie.
Like
Yeah, that's what we was told. My whole life we was told that don't eat that bloody ass meat. Don't eat that raw meat. When I was raised,
Well, I'm just saying that's what
we
the
was
ET
told that shit.
caveman used to do.
But that's
I'm
not
good.
how a steak
Like,
tastes
medium
good.
well.
And you don't use steak sauce. If you gotta use steak sauce, that's a fucking bad steak.
Nah, real
A1,
shit.
that's all I need.
God damn,
I still use
A1.
A1. I still use A1, but you can eat it plain right off the grill with no sauce. When it's cooked perfect,
If I feel I gotta use that shit, that place has failed me. The restaurant has failed me.
So,
It don't go
what's your
from
favorite
cheap
type
and
of
bad.
steak then? What's your favorite type of steak? Porterhouse, T-bone. What's your favorite type?
I like T-bones.
I do too.
And New York strips.
Yeah,
I
was gonna
love
say
New York strip.
That's
New
the
York
best
strip
one to
is
me.
the
With
best.
the little
New York strip is the
Ribeye,
best.
baby. Ribeye, baby.
Oh, filet mignon. Filet mignon is good too.
Filet mignon is kind of overrated to me.
They like little tiny
It's like that
medallions. They
big.
soft. They're good though,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
like
like
this
little
big.
Italian.
We have a moment in history. Shiesty Bum said, I agree with Red Pill Ranger for the first time. Damn.
Hey, goddamn! I don't even believe that shit.
Damn, just in time before the year end.
Wow,
that was definitely not on my bingo card. Boy. That's why
Not
we
at
gotta
all.
have. That's why we gotta have other conversations, man. You know, Unc ain't a bad nigga, man. Like hood
Right.
service ain't a bad nigga. Man.
I
They
was
just
talking about other shit.
You know what it is, though? You're right about that shit. Because we be having the same conversations, we judge each other based on them. Because these people on this panel, I could guess, was the stance on most shit that we usually talk about. But we might have a conversation with something else, and you might realize like you fuck with one of these people on this Lapeef panel that you didn't fuck with. You know
You
what I
know
mean?
which doctor? You was in my chat, and I think I
meant to tell you, full surgery don't just talk about women.
Thank
I'll
you.
go on his channel.
Oh no, I'll be on Hood, bro. Anytime, even if I'm not about to watch Hood channel, I just pop in and say some shit because, like, you know what I'm saying, I be trying to antagonize him. You know, he's a homie. You gotta ruffle his feathers every day to make sure he's still living. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted Unc to be like an honest representative. Like, bro, niggas act like all I do, not even just black women, but women in general. Like, I got a wide variety of shit I pick up. Mostly, my channel is mostly about race and politics, anyway.
Yeah,
so
right.
Then
You was talking about the Somalian shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm on STK, and this one do got prices of 14-ounce New York strip. No size, nigga. If you want mashed potatoes and asparagus and all that shit coming separate, a 14-ounce New York strip, $78, bro.
Oh hell!
No,
14 ounces kind of big though. I ain't gonna lie.
$78.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you
But
want
look at this.
asparagus,
You could go to Publix and buy. You could literally go to Publix. How much you spend in the grocery stores going and buy your own ingredients to make that shit?
This is why I like the cook, bro.
Hey, asparagus is $23. And if you want, let me see what the potatoes is. Brussels sprouts $23.
Asparagus ain't even good enough for $23. I need a better
That's
vegetable.
ridiculous.
And show so the two low keysy in the house.
And you know what? Women will probably say that we broke as hell for saying that shit is expensive. I'm not buying no vegetables for no $23.
I mean, I need a whole salad for $23.
In a mac and cheese, 23. So let's say you wanted the New York strip, the mac and cheese and asparagus. You spending like my math about $140, $130, just like that.
As a general rule, I don't eat non-black mac and cheese. Like when you go to restaurants and shit like that, when you go out, that's a general rule of thumb. I don't really
mac and cheese
most mac and cheese, bro, because it don't taste the way mac and cheese is supposed to taste in my mind. It'd be some.
You're not wrong. I definitely understand what you mean.
Niggas be having
I never ate mac and cheese
from around the world mixed together.
But what I would say though, our mac and cheese back home that I had is different from mac and cheese that I had up here.
Y'all baked it in the oven.
But I still only had black mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying?
And what you mean is different? Like in what way?
The mac and cheese up here a lot of time is cheesy to where when you pull it apart, some depends on who cook it. Sometimes you could see the cheese and shit, right? Back home, like our mac and cheese, a lot of time it be like you could like hold it like a cake, like a pie.
Like a block, yeah.
It still tastes good though. It's still seasoning because we still black. Don't get it fucked up. We still black.
I never knew how y'all cooked it, but for some reason it stays in that block shape. Like black mac and cheese, it just falls apart at the edges.
I wonder if it's because of the cheese.
I think it's maybe more cheesy. It might be something else y'all put in there. I never actually watched it.
Might be the cheese because one thing I would say back home, like we don't import a lot of shit. We might just import like some shit because somebody might want to buy some exotic shit they seen on a American commercial, but we don't import a lot of shit. And I would say back home I could tell the difference between local cheese and imported cheese. You know what I'm saying? You could tell the difference. You know what I mean?
Hey GJ, that tomahawk is $170. I never had a tomahawk before. It's 34 ounces though. It said dry aged tomahawk, 34 ounces, but that shit 170. Again, no size.
No holiday, you might as well go to the grocery store. You have juice, you'd have sides, all types of shit. You go to the grocery store.
It'll taste better. The fuck?
And it might taste better.
Me and my boys do tomahawks half the price. We just go to the butcher shop and then we can age it ourselves. We have the smoker and all that stuff. And
you see,
so yeah, it's like half the price, even though it's still expensive. But like I said, just go ribeye.
That's one thing I haven't had.
How much you pay for it?
I would say between $38 and like $65, depending on how big you want that boy to be.
You see,
that's what's up.
Yeah, that's like the caveman steak right there.
Yeah.
Like from Flintstone.
They're decent, but they're not the best. Like I said, there's other cuts that are smaller. Like we do tri-tip a lot and stuff like that, bro. Killing it, bro.
So to the Uncle Jeff, he says, if you still eat red meat, go to the butcher.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you do eat well done steak, you might as well just go buy you a burger, brother. Like you're just basically eating a burger. Like
I eat my burgers well done.
Real shit.
Well too.
Real shit. Yeah.
Go ahead. I was
gonna say, when you get fast food, you can't really pick that shit. But when you go to a real restaurant or a bar or something like that, you can get your nice medium well burger.
And overrated. You would get the same fool if you went to McDonald's. I can't stand you.
That shit ain't even real meat. This is why I stopped eating at fast food joints, bro. I had a burger at a restaurant, it was like a little bar around the way from where I lived or whatever, like right around the corner. And it was like, you know, them little fancy white people spots or whatever. But I went in there, I had a bar and something to drink or whatever, and I mean a burger rather than something to drink, and it was like 5 McDonald's burger patties put together. Now
bro,
it was $2 for a burger.
You ever fuck with Five Guys?
Yes.
You ever fuck with Five Guys burger?
The best burger shop.
Yeah,
right, they make McDonald's and steak. They make all that shit look like garbage, bro.
Garbage. I give you that. I probably should say Five Guys.
They the one, bro.
Y'all ever been to Fuddruckers?
That's an old.
Where you live, Unc? You live in Texas, right?
Yeah.
You said it's called what again?
Fuddruckers.
Fuddruckers.
FUDRUCKERS.
I ain't
That
even
sound like
heard of
some
that
mom
shit.
and pop
Black
shit.
folk don't talk about Fuddruckers.
They got a burger like big as a plate that they serve.
We got a place called Mr. Dan's out here in Indiana. It's just like that. They got them big ass, they big as hell, boy. That's what I like though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Fuddruckers is not everywhere, but it's pretty good because it's real beef and you see the patties and you can get it cooked how you want. Like I said, well done, medium rare, medium.
I grew up going to Fuddruckers. They used to be a lot bigger in the late 80s and 90s, and that was like the best burger place to go as a it was the best burger place to go as a kid. I'm from Jersey, so they had them there and then other places in the Northeast. And yeah, Fuddruckers is good, and there's still a couple places, but yeah, they're worth going to.
I remember them as a kid. Them and Friendlies.
Oh, I love Friendlies, man. I went there as a kid too. They had those little Reese's peanut butter cup sundaes and all that.
Yeah, they had a lot of that kind of stuff. But yeah, I guess that's what it is. They just went kind of out of style as time went on. But I do remember Fuddruckers. But it was one of those things. I wasn't like. No, I would say I was out in the sticks, so I don't think it was like an urban thing.
Yeah, I never had that shit before, but I know there's different fast food places that people never heard about. Like I remember the first time I seen a Bojangles. When I first moved up here, there wasn't Bojangles down here in Georgia. The first place I seen that shit was in South Carolina. But it's a lot of them now, you know.
We ain't got no White Castles. We ain't got Crystals out here. None of that.
Yeah, y'all don't got White Castles in the South. Hey, I got family in the South, bro. Every time they come up here. Exactly. They come up here and they order 40 White Castle sandwiches.
I do not fuck with White Castle. That's my stomach shit.
I think I would rather trade.
Not set up for no White Castle, bro.
I would rather trade some of y'all gas station food for these White Castles. I don't know why people act
I like gas station food, bro. Like gas station chicken.
Nah, I don't like no man, bro. You bugging.
It's not like in the north. I don't know what other regions, but I know up in the northeast is different. There'd be a lot of foreigners, and it's not that. It's not the chicken and wing spot. No, the gas station food in the south, they be cooking like it be old ladies cooking the food and bringing it. Gas station, like it's not the same deal. This
nigga D the degenerate is tripping. The nigga said he loved White Castle.
He said love. That's
I eat that shit when I'm drunk.
The first fast food that had me throwing up when I moved to America, bro, was Crystals, bro, and I just got I just had a bad experience.
Right, that's a form of White Castle, right? Or is that
same shit?
Okay,
Crystals. Oh, I didn't know that
kind of menu type.
Yeah, they got the same. It's just like Checkers and Rallies, right? Like it's just two different. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what
I give White Castle credit though. They invented the slider. You gotta give them props. That's it.
Yeah, I fucks with Checkers. Checkers is cool.
Yeah, Checkers and it used to be Rallies and Checkers was like
Checkers when I
shit like White Castle and Crystal. You just said it was Checkers and Rallies, but now
you know what though? Like as the black community, you know what's the problem? Why do Arabs make chicken better than us, bro? Like the Arab chicken spots, bro.
We don't.
No, bro. Arabs don't make chicken better than.
What you mean? What are you talking about? I bought Chinese chicken wings if I fuck with they shit. You out your mind?
Nah,
bro. If you notice, a lot of the Chinese stores in the hood, that should be tasting better than the other shit, bro.
Bro, if you go, you notice how every Chinese food restaurant that's in the hood, all the chicken wings always taste exactly the same. Like it's like the exact same handmade recipe. It's coming from the top down. They never fuck it up, and they always get it just right. Only thing you might ever tell them is fried wings hard. Some of you niggas like that shit, and I would never eat Arab chicken wings. But listen, I'm on the road. I go find something else. I just don't like that shit in there. It's something about it. I don't know.
Arab chicken.
Yeah,
my fault.
Listen, I don't even think
Shaka said, "Is this
chickens grow in the desert?"
And shows her the Shaka from wait. You say what? If chickens what?
Do chickens even grow in the desert, bro? I don't think
that's a good question. What
they grow like a tree, like they grow in trees. Like
that shit. You know, some animals is like tropical. Some animals they don't live in certain.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Chicken.
First of all,
chickens they got here.
First of all, hood chickens is some human shit, bro. Wherever humans is at, when humans colonize Mars, there's gonna have chickens living on Mars. Where there's humans, there's gonna have chickens living, bro.
Most of the niggas is gonna be chicken too.
What is chicken gonna eat in the desert, bro?
Nigga, worms, the lizards, the fucking.
They don't live out there like that. You gotta have trees and grass for that shit.
Yeah, you ain't got no worms in the desert.
How the fuck them niggas know they not used to chicken, bro? That's what
Bro,
I'm
in the
saying.
wild, bro, in the wild, the chicken that you talking about don't live nowhere in the wild. That shit live on a farm.
Show me an Arab chicken.
Show me an
Arab chicken, bro.
I want to see an Arab
know
chicken.
Arab chickens. That's my
Show me a goddamn Arab chicken. That's all I'm saying. I'm willing to be convinced, but I need you to show me.
You mad that Arabs cook chicken better than the black community, brother? Actually, you know what? I would think that you would be against that, bro.
It's the Asians, man. The Asians cook the best fried chicken.
Listen, the Chinese and the Koreans, they got a whole other chicken recipe they allegedly stole from black.
Delicious.
So I'm giving the Asians they shit. But the Arab niggas, them niggas, they just drop it in the oil and the oil be dirty and shit.
That's not chicken, bro.
Why you think Eat a Man always smiling? Why you think Eat a Man always happy? That boy living a good life.
That's a good
This
point.
ain't no insult, nothing. That's what. Listen,
fill me in on the
Asian
joke
women
there.
cook the best fried chicken, yo. Real talk.
I don't know if it's a fat joke. I don't know.
But that's the Asian wife.
Man is a huskier brother. You know what
I'm gonna disagree with Unc because he my nigga. I don't
Listen,
care.
let me tell y'all something. If I was gonna marry any woman outside my race with some pro-black love, it would be an Asian chick.
Nah.
Yeah, probably. That'd probably be my second
I got an Asian fetish. Don't get it twisted.
Or just based. No, I don't got an Asian fetish. It'd be like a Hispanic or like an Asian or something. It wouldn't white would probably be third. It'd be third on the list. Let me drop the link for Fido. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
in the description, ain't it? I thought.
Yeah, it's in the description and it's pinned. And what say y'all, right? Do y'all find racist funny? Are racist fun? Are racist jokes funny? Is racism funny at times? You know what I'm saying? Or is never a thing to laugh at? Go ahead.
I'm racist. I'm funny. I don't understand how it's a contradiction.
It's hilarious. Some
Look,
of Dave
man.
Chappelle's best jokes been the racist ones. Some of the best comedians ever, best jokes, been the racist ones.
But see, that's because
I'm making fun of foreigners earlier today, bro.
But that's
Wait a
because
minute, Hood said he's racist and funny. We could confirm that you probably are racist, but the funny part,
yeah,
it's funny sometimes.
That's debatable. That's debatable.
But you know, racism is not funny. You know what I mean? You know, I'm a liberal. You know, I'm a
you would say that shit, wouldn't you? Then
I know, right?
I'm a dirty liberal. You know, racism is not tolerated in 2025. In hood.
Like watch Dave Chappelle.
That's bullshit. Racism is absolutely tolerated. You
The
just
old
not
Chappelle show had racist jokes through and through it, and everybody expense.
Yeah,
and it was
to me when you tell the thing about a racist joke, the racism is such a touchy subject that if you tell a racist joke, it's either gonna be hella funny or it's gonna be it's no half stepping. You gotta be all the way funny with a racist joke. You know what I mean?
If you can or want to, it's this Key and Peele sketch where it was a zombie apocalypse, but the zombies was racist, and they wouldn't bite black people because they was racist zombies.
That is what's up.
And that shit was hilarious. It was hilarious, but that was the concept of it. Racist.
See, black people only like pro-black racism. I want racism to save me. I only like the racism that make me feel good.
Yo, Witch, before you play this and I say one thing, I want to come up just to say this one thing.
Oh my God, this brother go
It's
ahead.
not the bug out.
So, do you know where chicken comes from, right? Like chickens, you know where they originated?
Where?
Southeast Asia. So they've been dealing with chicken longer than any other people.
Then black people.
Thank you, fighter. They from the fucking desert, nigga. They from the jungle.
Asian chicken, delicious.
Asian chicken is delicious.
Listen, chickens are jungle animals, and desert people are not jungle people. Jawas don't know how to cook chicken.
I bet they can cook some goat.
Wait,
yeah, they fuck with goat. They do a lot with goat. They do things with goats you don't want to talk about.
Who's that? Who's you so churlish? Who that?
That's just Jay. That's just Jay. That's the cucaracha. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what's good? What's good? I love you. I love you.
Stay quiet. Yeah.
You see over here we the anti-gender banging. You see these two people was going at it. We bringing the genders together. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Only over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Black love. Let's play this here. I don't know if any one of y'all experienced this before. Keon probably experienced this, being the resident YN, right? Let's run the clip.
Hi. Every 45 seconds, a black man enters an elevator, and some stupid white bitch clutches her purse for her dear life. Now, you might not think we notice, but we do. And while you think you're protecting yourself, in actuality, you're provoking a savage attack. The small step to the side, your subtle death grip on your belongings. It makes me want to snatch that fucking purse out of your hands and beat your racist ass to the ground. However, I'm not going to do that. But I'll tell you what I will do. Dumb bitch.
Y'all ever experienced some shit like that?
No, he got his own disfigured, ego boost. Like, why she could have been clutching her purse because that bitch was about to fall. Like, why you think it's automatically because you was a black man? I feel like that's your own. That's your own.
I don't think that joke was properly racist. That was a joke playing on racism, but it wasn't a racist joke per se.
But I had white people lock their car door when I come by, and then I walk to my car, and my car better than they shit. So I had it happen. Door sitting there, unlocked the whole time. My black ass come out the stove, click them. Y'all know about the click them. You walk by, click them.
You know what do? Look, man. Most of the times when I'm in a parking lot, people do that shit with a car, and you know what? Not even white people alone do it. Even black people do it. A lot of times they'll wait till they reach by the door, so they don't gotta be offensive, and they'll click the thing and they'll go. You know what I'm saying? Because they already walked past you. Yeah, they'll click that shit.
Niggas is more racist towards niggas than white people. Like you can't tell me no different, bro. Like,
that's the same shit. Like you ain't never locked your doors and you seen strange people.
I would have locked my doors too. I don't give a fuck.
God, I'm locking my doors, bro. That's just being cautious, nigga. If you look like you about to rob my car, I'm
I don't look like a nigga that do stuff like that.
I don't care. I don't care if you in a suit and a tie. Like I don't give a fuck even if you white. Like even
I was just thinking that. Yeah, I lock my doors for funny looking white people.
Right. I don't care who you be because I'm not taking no chances.
I think black people think that white people scared of y'all, bro. Ain't nobody scared of you niggas. Ain't nobody scared of Shiesty Bum. Ain't nobody scared of Reese. Ain't nobody. No, I'm just playing. But ain't nobody.
White people are scared of certain niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie. White people do be afraid of a certain type of nigga.
Booty hole pucker up real quick.
Yeah, buddy. No, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. I just got a crazy face. No. I'm just saying though, white folk they be afraid of certain niggas. I can tell. I can see. I would like. I remember being younger. We be walking through Midtown, and I don't even know if it's a racist thing per se, but this was back in the day before it was a bunch of phones everywhere. You be like, damn, yo, what time is it? Motherfucker don't even look up at you. They just keep walking. It'd be like some white dude in the suit or whatever. He'd be like, just pretend like he's invisible and shit. But I don't know how much of that is, because you're black, because, in New York City, I actually find myself doing the same shit to people too. So I don't even know how much of a racial thing it was.
You see, I don't get that. Mostly what I get down here is white people trying to be overly nice, like extra nice to you. You know what I'm saying? Either that or they avoid you altogether. But when I'm interacting with white people, it's very rare for me to experience like open hostility. I might see some passive aggressive shit, but some open hostility shit, I don't see that shit. And I don't go around like, I don't be mugging, but I ain't gonna hold you though. I don't have the most approachable demeanor when I'm out and about because I'm moving. Like I'm not trying to I'm not trying to have nobody hold me up in a whole conversation. Like I don't be with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not grilling people. But I'm not just smiling. Hey, how you doing? I'm just trying not to make eye contact unless I got to deal with you. You at the register. We dealing with bread, or I asking you a beg. Excuse me if I'm shopping or some shit. But for the most part, I'm not one of them bubbly. Hey, that you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people try to hold me up, bro.
Nah, for real. Like once I say okay for the third time, bro, it wrap it up, bro. Like oh,
yeah, some people be wanting to have a whole conversation. Like, look, man, look, lady. Like, I came here to grab some shit and go back. I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh god.
Shit.
Oh god. Doing too much. But hey, do you think that white guilt is real? You think that white guilt shit, like those white people?
You think it is? Yeah. Not only is it real, it's encouraged. Like they tell you, your ancestors are terrible people. You gotta pay. You owe. The whole thing, like if you're weak enough to fall for it, it's like the Jedi mind trick. If you're strong enough of mind, the shit don't work on you. But not everybody's strong enough of a mind to like not see what's happening. But I think a lot. If you think about it, like a lot of our movies and TV and whatnot, it's encouraged for like white folk to always be like the historical racist bad guy, and the black folk to always be the historical victim of racism and shit. That type of thing creates a certain sort of self-image. This is why you get a lot of weird liberal white people that are basically like, I hate being white. White people are terrible. Half of those people are small hats, but the other half are legit.
But you know what though? Black people didn't create white guilt.
Say that again.
No, we did not.
And as a matter of fact, there's black guilt too, and white people is responsible for white and black guilt, bro.
Well, what are you calling black guilt? Because I have something else in mind. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think black guilt is?
To me, black guilt is the thing that causes you to overcompensate. You know what I'm saying? And overachieve in certain places, but
overcompensate for what exactly, DJ?
Like sometimes when you go to a restaurant, you might see the black people trying to clean up their own table before they dip type shit.
So overcompensate for other black people's poor reputation?
No, overcompensate for the stereotypes.
You're right,
like,
same shit. Okay,
be seen, like, look, most black people don't want to be seen. Most black men don't want to be seen as nothing but a dirty nigga.
You know what's funny?
We make sure we smell. One of the stereotypes other races of women say about black men is that we smell good. Because we didn't want to leave the crib on a dirty nigga shit. Most black men, out of all races, black men is the least likely to wear some dirty shoes, bro.
Nah, you know what I was thinking about just now?
Other people don't feel that they need to do that shit a lot of times. They don't need to make up for nothing. So they just come through with some Payless, some Jesus sandals on their foot type shit. Most black people is not about to rock no Jesus sandals. You know what I'm saying?
Black people, we got this reputation of being bad tippers, and that's one of those things like you were saying about overcompensate. And I don't overcompensate. I'm like tipping. I'm not tipping $100 on some shit, but I'm just saying, like, I'm mindful that you should leave a tip when you go to restaurants, when you're eating, like a little old lady or a little cute girl is serving you, whatever. Make sure you leave a tip, because I just don't like the idea that I'm one of these niggas keeping up the stereotype of cheap, ungrateful black people. You know what I mean? Never mind even being hostile to their weight. I don't even get into that.
That's what I'm saying. Shit like that. And look at this. Look at the overcompensation. A lot of times people from the hood, you know what I'm saying, it'll have more designer than people from the suburbs.
Yeah, that's the crazy shit. I know that today.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
This is the problem though. Like we gotta overcompensate and gotta do extra shit so we won't seem like the other black people. Like what the fuck, bro? I'm Keon, bro. What other niggas do.
It is weird, bro. I know but it's a real thing. We just describing shit that niggas go through. It's a real thing, bro. I can't even be mad at it.
Talking in general. We're not saying. I'm seeing some people in the chat saying we're not putting everybody in the same category. I definitely not gonna put y'all in the same category. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But people do though. People will put you in a category. Seeing you for the first time is literally just seeing this. Seeing that your skin is this, that means you must still.
That's what I'm saying. I won't do that because I'm already, you know what I'm saying? I'm already like a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga, but I'm a different nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I already know that we are not all the same. And plus, I live in different coasts, so I know that even in America, all black people is not the same. You know what I'm saying? There's different types of subcultures within that shit. And even where I'm from, there's people from the Georgetown, where I'm from. people from Georgetown is different from somebody in like Berbice or Essequibo and shit like that. They might be more like islandy. Like our shit resemble more like Brazil or some shit that's not at the edge of the water type shit. You know what I mean?
DJ, I imagine within like foreign countries, especially like less developed countries or whatever, people don't travel as much. Because what I'm getting at is like in America, there's this idea that people don't necessarily leave within. I think the concept is like most people live within a 20-mile radius of their birth.
But nah, see, look, because we not about to do that. Because you niggas that think just because y'all got a passport and y'all can go on vacation for some reason, y'all got the full.
Don't.
You niggas that go on vacation ain't got the full experience. You can't sit up here and tell me because you went to Egypt for a week, you don't know that
That's
Egypt.
not the point I'm making. No, that's not the point I'm making. I'm not even talking about Egypt. I'm talking about coast to coast America because DJ just said he visited coast to coast, and the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is like, bro, it's a lot of niggas in Brooklyn that never left fucking Brooklyn, bro.
That's a fact.
That is what I'm trying to talk about. And so it's like when you're talking about different types of black people, like we 4 different types of black people all under the umbrella of black. And it's hard to really gauge that shit when you never really left your circle. You just be
in the South.
your square.
I know a lot of niggas from the South that never even left the city, state.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. They don't know that there's other options out there, man. Like you ain't gotta always be around them racist motherfuckers, boy. Come up here, bro.
And I always been a different type black.
I think it's important to move or stay where you at.
Yeah.
As far as not traveling, I'm talking about
traveling. I'm not going to speak to moving, but traveling is important. You can live where you want, but you should get around because listen, ain't no place like home. And if you got a great home and a great place, I ain't gonna tell you to give that up. But get out, bro. Get out.
If you born, live your life, grow old, and die, and never left your city, you failed yourself.
Yeah, I think you robbed yourself. I think
you robbed yourself for something.
And I'm not saying that you gotta move, but me, I would like to move. Like different checkpoints in my life, I would like to live different places and shit. So, because to me, traveling is different than when you gotta live somewhere. Because when you live in somewhere, you gotta figure out different shit than when you traveling, you got some bread and you back home before this bread's finished. But when you living, you ain't here for just leisure. You here to just you gotta figure different. It's a different experience. You know what I mean?
Hey, I just don't like niggas that sit up here and say, oh, you know, like, because, you know, I live in Indiana. So we got a lot of niggas from Indiana who will sit up here and be like, oh, I want to go to New York. Oh, I want to go to California. Oh, I want to go to Atlanta. Oh, I want to go to Texas. Like, they always name the same 4 big city states and shit. Like, I don't like that, bro. It just seems like
you got a
default.
That's what people know, you know.
That's why the main cities is melting pots. You know,
like nigga, if you was broke in Indiana, you gonna be broke in Atlanta. I don't understand what niggas
be broke.
You know what?
In Atlanta,
but in New York, if you was broke in New York, you could go to Atlanta and you could make.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can.
You know, that's true. If you was broke in California, you can come to Indiana and probably, you know, have a little bankroll on you, no bullshit. Because they for a 1-bedroom, bro, it's like $1,200 a month out there. It's ridiculous.
That's the benefit of the urban exposure. And you know, there's pluses and minuses. There's no perfect scenario, but when you're in that urban environment, it kind of naturally throws different personality types, different ethnicities, different situations at you. Whereas like when you kind of in these southern, and not just southern, but what do you call it, like rural, away from the big city areas, way less opportunity, way less motion, way less mixture. So you get less exposure to shit. And it's a better living in terms of safety, security, stability, but way less motion. And so
less motion, less networking, less use for soft skills and shit.
Right. So it's benefits, it's pluses and minuses to shit, but it's just like when you do get that urban experience, you kind of get a crash course in a lot of shit real quickly, where you can't make it up in a little rural area.
And what I noticed, most urban places you live, it let you be built to live out of urban place. Like if you live in a city, in an inner city, you could live in other inner cities. Sure, some shit like New York might shock you for the first, but you'll figure it out because you know it's like city. You gotta network with people. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? But living in the country, that shit is a whole different game, bro.
I suggest every person that can travel internationally at some point in life and stay there for about 2 weeks. Don't do no little 3-day, 4-day stuff. Stay there like 2 weeks and step outside the tourist spots. Now, don't do no dangerous stuff, but go off into the real country if you can, especially if you're not by yourself. That'll make it more easier. Like when I was in Korea for a year and a half, I used to venture out to where there wasn't no military post nowhere near the city I was in. And I went to an amusement park one time, the only black person in the whole amusement park. The only American in the whole amusement park.
Nah.
It was a ball.
I did that same thing, but I was a lot younger. But it's like a unique experience. Like I
was
remember
holding babies, man. Hey, you want to hold my? They was giving me babies. They wasn't speaking no English. They was in the baby to me, and they was taking pictures. It's some Korean dude out there right now, about 20 something, with some random black guy holding them like this in that picture in the family book, and they like, who that? Kanye West. Kanye West. No,
Kanye West. It might be for us. They know shit. That was a great day for them.
Hey, Unc be streaming. Did you go to the Freakniks?
That ain't my age.
I was thinking.
I'm 47.
You probably in your 55
in 96,
and
I
up.
was 18. Freakniks was running down. In 96, I was 18.
Okay.
Like 90s age was the Freaknik age.
Yeah, you a little older than me still, because I was young for Freaknik.
There's Chanel in the building. What's up, Chanel?
There she go.
Here she goes. She about to make us all. She about to put us all on punishment. How you doing, Chanel?
I'm not.
We was having a great discussion. What we do wrong?
I was waiting for you, Chanel.
I legit was just literally eating my gumbo and just turned y'all on. And
Ooh, what's in your gumbo?
What's in my gumbo?
Yeah, you got seafood in there or some other shit?
Crawfish, shrimp, sausage, okra.
Your husband name is Denzel? Is your husband named Denzel? Okay.
Why?
Nah, I just seen Denzel's wife. I was like, okay, she represented.
There's not a lot of people named Denzel. Like that name wasn't popular until Denzel Washington. So I'd be curious, like, where do you get this name from before him?
The last Freaknik was in 99.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That was probably lame in 99.
I think in 99 I was in basic training or some shit, I think.
Yeah. I was just about to graduate.
Who is McShane?
But I was too broke. Yeah, during most of the Freaknik, I was either too young or too broke.
I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, I was not here for Freaknik.
Yeah, I was too young. I was too young for the bulk of it. Like I said, I was turning 18 in 96. Yeah, in 3 years after that, Freaknik was over. So yeah, I wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah, I wasn't calling you old, by the way, Unc. I just thought that you probably, experienced.
No, don't worry about that. I'm very proud of living in 47, coming from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Say that shit.
Only thing worse than getting old is not getting old, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm gonna have a young 40. You know what I mean? That's why I can't wait. I'm gonna be seasoned.
This nigga, Sir Ism said Keon looks like Bow backup dancer. I ain't gonna hold you though. You know who Keon look like? Ski Mask the Slump God. I know that rapper Ski Mask the Slump God. He used to rap with Extension.
I heard of him, but I don't know what he looked like. But
I was about to say, like, these niggas be coming out. It's so many rappers, bro. Like, what? I don't know what happened. Back in the day, you had to like get a record deal to be a rapper. Now rappers just be populating the internet.
You know what? Back in the days, it had gatekeeping for the music industry, but the internet just made that shit busted wide open.
Busted wide open.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that's your brother, nigga.
They just giving it out. You got me fucked up.
I play clips from rappers that I never heard their name of. I'll just be talking about them and this shit. Like, who this nigga? But he just said some shit I want to talk about real quick.
Say that.
Oh, my bad. You got something on the screen?
Chicago really been to the Freakniks.
Yeah.
Chicago
Rilla might be just old enough. Rilla a little bit older. He might be just old enough.
He been to the Freakniks. He just told me.
Yeah, he probably been. Yeah. He used to live in Atlanta too.
I heard they was fucking on couches outside, bro. Like
couches, nigga, on the highways and shit. Like it was all kind of shit going on out there.
I didn't go to my first music festival in the last like couple years ago. That wasn't. There ain't really been a nigga thing from the hood. Music festivals wasn't really our thing. We go to concerts.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I've only been to one concert in my whole entire life, and that was a J. Cole concert, boy. That was it.
No bullshit. The older I get, the less patience I have for quote nigga events. Like I'll go to music festivals.
What the fuck? This nigga
I don't even know if I want to go to Afro.
I told y'all racism was funny. DJ, right?
Yeah, that shit is funny, bro. It is.
That nigga said nigga events.
If a white person said that, we would be so offended.
Nah, I wouldn't be laughing at all.
Tell us what makes it a nigga event.
But see, that's the thing about
rappers.
That's the thing about
rappers,
racist
bro.
jokes, though. We going back to the conversation, right? Because like, I don't know if y'all remember like the Vine days. Like if y'all had a Vine, but there was just a whole bunch of black people that was on Vine that would really do nothing but racist, watermelon, chicken chucking, spear chucking jokes, and it was just embarrassing, bro. Like that shit gets embarrassing after a while.
Oh, Keon got money?
Yeah.
Don't Keon look like this nigga right here, bro?
It's
Oh,
a
that's
little
not
bit.
Keon.
A little bit.
It's not Keon. This ski man.
Now you think you funny? You think you're funny?
I swear to God, I'm not doing
Now
that.
you think you're funny?
Bro, this man look just like you, bro.
Just got the same
angle.
They look
Not
like
from
they
that
could
angle,
be
but that first
family.
angle.
They look like they could be cousins or some shit.
In this
you know?
angle,
You do one of those all black people look alike things right now.
Yeah, it's one of them all. Yeah, they racist. They racist.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas acting like racism can't be funny. Y'all just doing the black thing right now. This is why I don't play this game. I like
It's like when Clue came up here and y'all was like, "Yo, this nigga look like Dr. Bryce Watkins." I couldn't say
yeah, how he look like Boyce Watkins? Really? Nah.
Clue look like if you try to do an AI Bryce Watkins and it ain't come out the exact way. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like a Timu, like a watered down clone Bryce Watkins.
Clue look closer to Unc than Boyce Watkins. Nah, I don't get that. Niggas be taking it too far.
No,
what does Sharon look like?
Squidward? Sharon look like
Man, that is funny, bro. He didn't look like Squidward though, but I could see him playing.
But
Sharon look like he
Mr.
teaches
DJ
yoga at the YMCA.
Mr. DJ, you and Mr. Keon look alike.
That's what they said that last time, DJ. I don't know.
I
where
know
they-
you look like a couple of my cousin them though. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all from the same tribe, except your tribe.
Are we from the same tribe?
Oh shit!
Probably we probably had the same slave masters. You know what I'm saying? Our families. Back in the days.
What is happening?
They came from the same white man. That's some
Oh.
bullshit.
Damn.
I'm trying to find this.
Well, Mr. Conservative, we're all cammed up today. Is today the day for you?
No, today's not the day. Why are you so pressed on me? I keep telling you I'm ugly. I keep telling you I'm ugly. I don't know why you keep pressing me and shit. Let me take my ugly time.
Question. That's all.
Let me take my ugly time. I will not be rushed by attractive girls.
I can't with you.
He said my
Take your
ugly
time.
time. That's a different time. Ugly time.
It's like dog years, you know what I mean?
What time is it at ugly
Good
old clock?
joke. I like that one. That
What time is it at ugly old clock right now?
Right.
It's 11:45 ugly.
Okay, right. Uncle's not right. You gonna let him make it his service? Because you be attacking me if I say anything. You put yourself on mute.
Yeah, Hood really just trying to save you hoes, man, because he know it's he know it's
I'm not a hoe.
He ain't talking about you. Okay, you about to piss me off thinking I'm talking about you. But
That's how you do that. That's how you do that. This nigga skilled over here. I like that. This nigga skilled.
Yeah, sharp. You getting sharp.
Why would I talk about Chanel? I love Chanel. What you talking about?
That's right. See? Carry on. What was you about to say, Mr. Keon? What was you gonna say?
Oh yeah, Hood just saving these hoes, man. Cause you know, like he be talking bullshit, but as soon as he turn the camera on, all these hoes they gonna be like, oh well, you know what? He might be talking. He might be. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
He just want to make sure that you get his point, not
What
you
you
know.
look like matters. You're absolutely right. So if he turns on his camera and he look good and he in shape and you know whatever that the ladies that are available want. It's gonna be a difference. It's gonna be a difference.
Damn, see, y'all got a criteria. Now y'all giving the man a criteria.
Stop
He
acting like
might
y'all
not
didn't have a
count.
whole ass criteria on to pop the balloon. Stop.
That is crazy.
What I look like doesn't matter. Only thing
No, it
matters is my
absolutely
plan.
matters. No.
Nope.
And so, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. El Cheapo might be a bandit, right? El Cheapo is out here selling T-shirts out of the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
Is that a JP shirt?
Is you cool?
You gotta come
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
El Cheapo might be one of the most.
That is some copyright infringement right there. See,
JP ain't get no money for that. You ain't get no money for that.
Not a dime.
What's the word though?
It says, "Is you cool?"
Cool. Kewl.
Kewl.
Hoodology.
It's crazy how I knew that was JP from a drawing too. It just really looked like
that's his picture. It looked like him.
It's funny how you could just draw this nigga JP.
Why is it so easy to draw JP, man? This is crazy.
It shouldn't be that easy
to draw. Goddamn.
It shouldn't be that easy to draw this man. Shit.
Oh shit.
What about stereotypes? Do y'all think stereotypes are based on reality, or you think there's some bullshit? What do y'all think?
To a certain extent. To a certain extent.
There's a little truth to most of them.
For example, shit. Let's go there.
Black people can dance.
Okay.
Black people
black people got rhythm. It's a stereotype, but there's a little bit of truth to that. We got some rhythmless niggas, but overall, when you got that melanin in your skin, you can catch a beat a little better.
So let me ask you this. So only the good. So what it sounds like is the good stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? The good stereotypes are true, but the bad stereotypes
also true. Also true. Don't do that. Don't do that. Also,
DJ, they just had a whole conversation with like a week ago talking about how black people don't crack, white people crack. You know what I mean? All that shit. Boy,
most niggas can't handle the bad stereotypes.
So which ones are the bad stereotypes are true? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And niggas can't handle
the problem, if I may, the problem with stereotypes is they don't allow for individuality, right? So when there are the bad ones and you won't let me be me because you've decided that I'm a part of this stereotype, then that's when it's problematic. You know what I'm saying? But I do think there is something to be said, because I think it's based on a smaller group of people's interpretation of a certain group of people. You know what I'm saying? So they've seen, this many Mexicans, quote unquote, all get in a car, and it's like 10 of the Mexicans piling out the car. That ain't right.
I've seen that shit a lot.
You see what I'm saying?
I lived in El Paso, Texas, a border town, for 6 years, 6.5 years in El Paso, Texas. And they do me in them cars like clowns, goddamn it.
Well, you live in Texas, Unc, so I kind of can believe you on that. I ain't gonna lie. That's where a lot of them at. But I mean, up here in Indiana,
I know Mexicans, bro, but most of the Mexicans that I know, they don't fit a lot of the stereotypes, bro.
Are they nigga Mexicans?
See?
Yeah.
See, that's different then. Oh, here we
like the hood, like the hood Mexicans. They not
here we got curly up shoes wearing Mexicans. We got mariachi pants wearing niggas.
You know what? The hood Mexicans is like they dress with, you know what I'm saying? They rock the Loke shades, you know what I'm saying? The bald head, you know, the vatos, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what? Yeah, like a vato, you know what I mean? Yeah. But a paizo or a paizo is more like a Mexican from Mexico. They're gonna wear like the shoes that I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's like fighter
combo. They're gonna wear the big belt, the big cowboy straw hat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's Chicano, yeah. No,
that's not Chicano. No, that's not Chicano. That's paizo. Chicanos is Mexicans that born in America. Paizos is Mexicans that born in Mexico.
Just think of fighter complex. That is a Mexican.
Well, he's Dominican though. No, that's a whole other type of Mexican.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that boy.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Dominicans are a whole different type of Mexicans. Though you can't mix them up.
Them niggas called fighter Mexican. That shit is crazy.
Because nobody trying to hear all that extra details. No, I'm Dominican. No, nigga, you're Mexican. You're not Puerto Rican, Dominican, Philippine.
Because niggas love the stereotype.
No, you're Mexican. Nobody listening.
Niggas love the stereotype when they stereotype like black man got the biggest meats. They love that stereotype. Or it'd be like black man can dance. They love those stereotypes.
Right. As soon as they say you niggas are too violent, they'll be like, wait, no, me,
yeah, they
no.
don't like stereotypes no more.
No, I just stood here with my giant meat dancing. What are you talking about?
Like, black man leave their baby mom. They hate that stereotype. But it's like
I don't know how true that is though. I don't know how true that is though. That's stereotype though.
I just feel like stereotypes should stay in the group. As soon as I hear white people, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait.
It gotta be out the group.
It gotta be out the group. It's not gonna be within the group.
You can't say good shit about yourself.
Yeah,
you don't stereotype. You can say yes, you can. You can say good shit, bad shit. You can say all kinds of shit by yourself. Just
but then it wouldn't be a stereotype,
right? It has to be external, bro. By definition, it has to be external.
Right.
Stereotype don't got a race to it.
No, what it is, it's not
to the
about
definition of stereotype. It doesn't need to be racist.
It doesn't have to be. But what I'm saying is, when you think about a stereotype, it's a group of people that have a limited amount of information about another group of people. Meaning they witnessed something that this quote unquote group of people did, or whatever the case may be. Maybe there's something on the TV or on the movie or whatever. but that's anecdotal information, right? That's what makes it a stereotype. You can't use that and then apply that to everybody else, whether it's black or white, Mexican, Asian, woman, man, whatever. That's the problem with the stereotype. So you can't say internally, we're gonna make a stereotype internally.
Yeah,
because we're the people in the family. That's like saying
I think you work, Chanel, you working on default gases. That's why you think that. You don't need to know. Niggas will sit up here every single day and tell you that niggas eat chicken. Like I heard Bernie Mac do a whole stand-up about how niggas do this, niggas do that. Like, come on, bro.
We do have stereotypes about ourselves.
Yeah, come on, man.
But show to the A-Dub, he said, hood, if Chanel like what she see, she'll
no, what
marry
the
you.
hell? No.
A-Dub.
Wait, what? The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
What more do you want from me?
DJ, I want it to be known I am not
Chanel
a
is
home wrecker.
married.
No matter what Chanel plans are, I am not a home wrecker.
Definitely.
Something's wrong with him and A-Dub. Was it A-Dub that said that? Was that A-Dub?
Chanel, though, I was watch you make that white cake earlier. You know what I mean?
The coconut cake.
Yeah, that coconut cake. I'm a shut up, but I'm just saying. I was watching you earlier. I see.
Yeah,
Keon is a home wrecker. You go for him. He's a YN. He'll do anything. That nigga don't care about nothing.
He was looking at the wrong cake, and now you're
Stop it! Oh my God. Let's move the conversation somewhere else, Mr. DJ. I can't.
And shows her the sin. She said Mexican is a nationality. That is
it's a fact.
Yeah.
Nope. They're all Mexicans.
They are black Mexicans. They are black Mexicans.
Yeah.
I've seen black Mexicans. I don't know them personally, but I went to Mexican parties and I seen black people that from Mexico.
We call them black.
Which doctor? I was talking about this immigration thing over the years as it was happening under Biden and all that. You would see like these big caravans coming in. Like, remember that one thing about the Haitians? And then it was like all these different people coming through the border. They're not just Mexicans. Like, it'd be all these Arabs coming through there. They can call all kind of people. And so I just said, you know what? If you came across that Mexican border, you're a goddamn Mexican as far as I'm concerned. They're all fucking Mexican now. I don't want to hear this shit. All this delineation. Listen, I'm not with that shit. You trying to make me think too hard.
They can't delineate like FBAs, like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna step away from this racism for a second and say double standards and stereotypes. A lot of people feel the same way. Like, you know how motherfuckers only like the good double standards?
Mm-hmm.
They only like the good
if it's
stereotypes.
in their favor, yeah.
And that's and people perceive both those the same. Nice. But just like with double standards, it's the same way as stereotypes. If you accept the good, you gotta take the bad. I ain't gonna let you too emotional.
On my bad, go ahead.
I ain't saying you gotta you gotta accept the bad being said. If you're gonna accept the good ones, you gotta live in a world where the bad ones are being said. And it's just like you know, double standards. You want to get the good shit, you don't get the bad shit. And that's just about with everything in your life. Everything got pros and cons, goods and bads. The motherfucker got to grow up and handle that shit.
You don't accept the bad when I give it to you, Mr. Uncle.
Damn. I accept that you said it.
Let me tell you how, and I'm not trying to start no shit with you.
We're arguing. Goddamn.
It's because you cuss me out whenever I give you.
Oh no, I don't have to like it I can accept something.
I told you came up here to start some shit, didn't I? Didn't I tell you she came up here to start some shit?
Just because I don't like it don't mean I didn't accept it.
I'm just see, I come in peace. I'm just simply saying that I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm calling out that, like, if I disagree with you on something and you don't like, you go left.
I'm telling you, your answer is wrong. Just because I don't like, just because I accept it, don't mean I gotta like it. You can accept some shit and still be like bullshit.
Okay.
I accepted you said the bullshit, then I don't like it.
See what I'm saying? But go ahead.
But that don't mean I didn't accept it.
Okay. I come in peace.
This right here is a history of
I do.
This right here is a history of black stereotypes, right?
Oh, this should be educational.
Are you saying we're not educational, Chanel?
No.
Are you trying to say we stupid, Chanel? No,
She is saying that, but
it sounded like it. Yeah. No,
DJ, I thought you were for me, but you're not. I understand now. I get
I'm for the people. I'm for the bandit.
No, you're not. You make fun of my empanadas. You say my empanadas look good.
Well, I'm trying to make sure, you know what? I take it back. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Because you know what? I'm not a good cook. I'm not a good cook, and I can't front on you and knowing that, you know, I'll be a hypocrite because my cooking ain't shit. Your shit probably tastes better than my shit.
It does taste better.
Yeah, but that is not an accomplishment because I'm a terrible cook. You know what I'm saying? So that's not
a flex. Okay, let's see what you got to tell us. This thing, I think it's muted.
Hold and recognized. In 2016, the nominations came out, and again, there were no people of color in any of the acting categories.
But it's equally important to discuss how Black stories have been told.
The network does not want to see Negroes on television unless they are buffoons.
There's a long history of grotesque, racist caricatures depicting Black people as childlike, animalistic, or lazy.
There's a wild old man what don't do nothing but tell stories.
In order to justify slavery and the systemic mistreatment of Black people.
When you mock or belittle us, you enforce an existing system.
Versions of these caricatures carried over into our earliest blockbuster movies and remained popular on screen.
If you don't care what folks says about this family, I do.
In large part because while Black characters have always been a part of American films, Black filmmakers and sometimes even performers tended to be excluded from their creation. If we look closer, numerous anti-Black stereotypes persevere in some form to this day across our films, TV shows, and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they...
Yeah.
The New York Times wrote that? Or somebody, they're quoting somebody who wrote
Shonda Rhimes wrote that. So
yeah, the New York Times is quoting somebody else. That wrote
Okay,
it.
that's what I thought. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Shows and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they still influence our society today much more pervasively than you might think.
Cops everywhere staring down the barrel of a gun at a Black man don't see a human being. They see a caricature, a thug.
You just a thug and a nigga.
Stop.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the bell to be notified about all of our new videos.
You know, and this is what kills me about that whole charge, right? And I'm not even gonna say Black people just promote it, because I know what people say. We don't control the media, you know, we don't control our images, you know, and woke criticisms. But when Black people are given the chance to promote their own image, a lot of what they do promote does project the thug image. What do you do about that?
Yeah, they all thugs and criminals.
Wait, in 2025?
No, I mean in fucking Instagram.
Yeah, everywhere. Not 1995.
Like, don't give me a date. Nigga, 1999.
You know what? It depends on the algorithm and the age demographic.
No, I'm just saying that black people don't shy away from the thug imagery. There is no like unilateral rejection of this. And think about the quarter zip trend that just came up on TikTok. Why the fuck is rocking a quarter zip so revolutionary? They didn't just make those shits up last month.
But
you know what's funny, bro? You know what's funny, bro? The minority of black people have the thug image. That is the funny thing about it, bro. So
that wasn't my argument. That's not my argument.
Yeah, like look at me and DJ. We are definitely not. We're good citizens, bro.
Yeah,
right, bro. Upstanding citizens. You know what I'm saying?
The point I was making is that a lot of black people, when given the opportunity, they present the thug image. They project it.
That's false.
Bro, have you ever made a gun at your finger? Like just on some like, you know what I mean? Like that shit just feel empowering.
Think about remember the Trayvon Martin thing? I remember one of the things about Trayvon Martin was like when they would show some of his pictures, he would be like, he's like showing like taking little gangster pictures, showing like he was I'm not trying to talk negatively like he did something to cause his death. I'm not bringing that up. I'm talking about don't tell me what I shouldn't do. Just hear the point, please. Thank you. I know it's not that bad. But the thing is, I'm talking about some of the pictures that got brought up about him. There was like, oh, look at this thug. He's taking these type of pictures. He's making little signs and all of that. And the whole reason I bring that up is so like when an event like that does happen, they use that type of shit to be like, oh, well, look at him. He was a thug. And it's like, well, I mean, he probably wasn't a thug, but damn it, he was taking pictures because he showed he wanted to be a thug. Like
but let's
Tupac
be clear,
song, you know.
Whenever Scott Peterson allegedly unalived his 9 months pregnant wife, America and the world associate that and attach that to that one white man. Whatever happens when a black man does something so let's say my husband unalived me and I'm 9 months pregnant. Let's say hypothetically, allegedly, he did that. Guess who they're gonna associate it with? Mr. Witch Doctor, Mr. Ugly Streaming, Mr. Keon, and Mr. Boss Hood Conservative, whatever. They're gonna associate that with all of y'all. They don't pick and choose. Okay, well that's just that one man that did that. That one black man that did that to that one black lady. They're gonna put it on all of y'all. So
we do it too.
It's mind.
That's what I was just about to say.
You want to set it up as if. Like, oh, well, this is just black people doing this. You have to understand, if you're going to talk about what the representation is, I'm assuming you're talking about like maybe movies or the entertainment industry. But a lot of those people in those industries, they are not paying those people. They're paying them to be like DMX, right?
But
to talk about the gutter. Hold on, let me pause. They're paying them to talk about that. So if you're not going to get your record deal, you're not going to get your money unless you portray this certain type of way of thinking, then you like, okay, I'm just trying to get to the paper. I'm just trying to eat. And I understand that. I don't respect it, but I understand it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to compromise my integrity for the money, but some people are willing to do that to get to legal legacy, whatever it is that they're trying to do.
And that's it right there.
The problem is
that's it right there.
The way it gets spun and the way it stays there, because we already have a stain in the world anyways, is because this is what they putting out. And you're saying it like hood conservative, like this is just what black people are doing. No, a lot of times if they're trying to be rich, they trying to be, famous or trying to get to the paper, whatever it is, that's the price.
Say that again, Chanel.
Chanel, you're not necessarily contradicting me. You're just explaining me because I'm telling you that. Well, here, listen to what I'm hearing you tell me. A lot of these artists, right? In order to become artists, they have to project an image, right? And so that's at a particular level. That's at the professional level, right? But artists don't do the art just for themselves. They don't live in a vacuum. There are children, there are other adults even who listen to this art, and by osmosis, they absorb the energy and the nature of the art they listen to. And so what you wind up getting is not just the artist who is out there projecting the thug image and all that. You get people who are, the young people may or may not be cosplaying into the image. They want to be gangsters. They want to be cool. The girls like that shit. It's fun to be accepted amongst the cool guys and all that type of shit. Remember Chanel, you weren't a boy, but remember what it's like to be a boy in high school. Everybody wants to be as cool as they can fucking get. And so the idea now becomes being cool in Black America has a very heavy street association to it. And so in order to be cool, in order to be accepted, in order to be like liked by a lot of the girls.
But you know what though?
Kind of cosplay gangster. Or
I think you went out.
Yeah, he went out. Yep.
But I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? And it's not just I think gangster is just a limited word for it. Because I think back in the days, it would have just been the ladies attracted to the warriors. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure there's people in Africa that is portraying some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like back home, growing up, we all wanted to be the realest bad man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's like it's just. I think it's just you see it as
Go ahead, bro.
I think because I'm looking at it is the only negative aspect of this shit is the criminal element.
I'm gonna tell you why it's
the criminal element. If you take out the criminal element, is like somebody who's not conforming, and somebody is like you being a man is like kind of like being a man. If you take out the criminal element of this shit, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you why it's almost always associated with the criminal element, and why you instinctively brought up like not only primitive sort of man, but also like the less development, the third world culture and all that shit, because there's like scales of development, you know what I mean? So we live in the peak of Western culture. You living in America, right? We're in the West. So it's the peak of human development, peak of civilization. You're talking about a type of behavior that under the most base, raw human survival conditions is the most optimal, right? But in a world with governance and rules and plumbing and electricity and bills and 401ks and insurance liabilities,
that's why this is why. Wait a minute, but this is why
behaviors make you criminals. Go ahead, DJ.
You see, look,
on
man,
that bullshit.
This is why I took out the criminal element. I say if you take out the criminal element, because a lot of people who live in the suburban world, the suburbs and shit, the you know what I'm saying, and they just went to school and they was in their books, they will still listen to some gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? They probably bumping some Dolph right now, you know what I'm saying, or some Kodak, or you still listen to some trap music. You know what I mean?
They're reaching for the
but look at this. This is what I'm saying. You gotta take out the criminal element. If you take out the criminal element, you're gonna see that it's not just you limiting the people that do that shit, bro.
I'm not even
Most
trying.
of them can't show they gangster without crimes.
No, but that's my point, DJ. I'm not trying to even limit anybody.
Look,
it's a matter of explaining, and I'm connecting and bridging the gaps here because
bro,
I'm not saying that they're criminal.
I'm showing you that even people who is not criminal, like let's say you take out the criminals, certain people still gonna portray a certain type of image, bro. Even the white boys, they got it's just part of a man. To me, it's just
primal,
a man.
right?
No. It ain't got no. You know why? It's because of people like Chanel. Look at Chanel. Chanel is the reason why primitive niggas think that they are the alpha niggas. Cause women love that shit. Women love dumb shit. They just love crash outs.
They do. They do.
They love crash outs. They encourage this shit because you know why? Because really, they want to do it. They want to do the crash outs. They want to talk the shit. But you know, they a woman, so you know niggas can beat their ass. But they got another nigga to do it.
Not Keon, that's part of it.
Keon, wow.
He's not. He's a little bit. He's slightly off target, but he's perfectly in the right area. Here's the thing. The thing about Bad Boys Chanel, as a biological creature, generally speaking, don't you dare personalize your response. Whatever you're gonna say to me, don't say, but I'm not like this. Don't you fucking do this.
I'm not.
I know you're not. So we got that out the way.
You see, y'all look at this. This man talking about warriors, bro. Y'all so fixated on the criminality. It sounds like you want an excuse to be a pussy.
We doing some niggas right now.
Y'all trying to take out I'm talking about in places where people don't gotta do crime and they family got bread and all of that shit. it's still gonna have like the jock. It's still gonna have like the jocks or the dudes that is more like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not to be more dominant niggas. You don't have to be a gangbanger to be dominant.
This man just
but hold on, that's what I was trying to point out to Chanel, bro. Listen. As a physical, biological creature, the female human being is just biologically attracted to more aggressive, dominant men. And when you express those things, one, just like you said, DJ, those expressions don't have to be criminal. So there's the whole suburban element of it. There's money, and then there's sports and other type of weird, I can beat up a guy after school and girls always love that type of basic shit. But the reality of it is, as women, there are just certain things you cannot necessarily escape as a biological female human being. It's baked into your DNA, and it works the same way that's baked into your DNA. It's baked into our DNA to be goofy in front of bitches. And so this is why dudes beat up people in front of girls. Niggas more likely to create dumbass conflict when girls come up. You never notice how go ahead, you got it.
I knew a nigga who main claim to fame against bitches was the fact that he could fight.
Yeah.
He was known for whooping asses, dropping a lot of cats with one punches, and he was the fucking man, yo. And he was through holes off his knuckles alone.
Listen, I think there is something to be said. I think human beings are savages. This is what I think. If you go back to the Roman times, the times before that, people getting in crowds and shit, they built a whole stadium so that they can watch people get bludgeoned to death and whatever else. So what I'm saying that to say this, conservative, shut the fuck up. It's not just women. Men like that crazy shit too. I know people right now today, and I'm just joking with you, Mr. Conservative, but I know people right now today, I would never do this because I don't like violence, but they will pay to go watch, what's that man name? He got a whole bunch of money and he black and he can't read, but he a boxer.
Floyd
Mayweather. They will pay money, have watch parties and all this kind of stuff. So this idea that's like women are doing this, we're attracted to it. Help me understand how people paying HBO or whoever they paying. They're not only women to see this buffoonery.
We're attracted to it in a different way. We like it, but it gets y'all coochie wet.
No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No.
We like it, but it turned y'all on.
Let me tell you this. We want to be that guy, and y'all want to fuck that guy, and that's the key difference. That's literally it. When you see a guy getting his ass kicked, we want to be the guy doing the ass kicking, and you want to fuck the guy doing the ass kicking. That is the raw difference between the male female dynamic.
The guy that is a real one.
You don't want to fuck the guy got his ass kicked. Hold on, Stop, Chanel. You mean to tell me, Chanel, a guy getting his ass whipped, you immediately want to have sex with that guy on the floor?
I don't like violence. So
no, I'm not talking about the violence. I'm talking about the fact that he got beat up and he's now laying on the floor. Do you get sexually aroused in that moment where the guy is beat up laying on the floor?
No. But what I will, hold on, let me just explain. What will turn me on and has turned me on is when a guy did disrespect me or say something crazy and my husband checked his ass.
What is that? Hold on. So what was that about? Go deeper. What was that about?
That's not the same as my husband. I don't want my husband to get hurt. So I
don't want him to, but he was willing to.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
He was willing to, right? I don't want him
to be physically attacked. I don't want him to have to physically attack somebody else because we already said we know what will happen to the brown man. It just is what it is. So what I'm saying is, but it's a turn on for me to know that he got my fucking back. Period. Point blank.
But what does having your back entail? No. What does having your back mean? What does having your back mean in a physical, raw context?
If he needs to stand up for me physically, he got it.
Thank you.
But be clear, we all going to jail tonight.
And that's why. And Chanel. Chanel. Hold on. Chanel, I just want to tell you one simple thing. It's not about your cousins because you don't fuck your cousins. That's why he's the guy you fuck at night. That's why he's the guy you fuck at night.
Hey, creative, how are you?
Am I not wrong? Am I lying? Am I wrong? You don't want to say that in public, but that's the reality, isn't it?
No, listen.
Dude, you're talking from like a high school dictionary, like high schoolers.
I'm not.
High schoolers will be turned on by that. No, high schoolers, high schoolers and adolescents will be turned on by that. Nobody's
married right now. She didn't tell a high school story. She told a husband story.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to be turned on by my husband fighting, physically attacking somebody. I'm turned on by the fact that
that's
he's
not.
I bet you if it happens, let it happen.
That's it.
Let it happen. Let it happen. I promise you.
Hold on. Chanel, you are still turned on by your man.
Y'all just gonna tell me?
Either if it's defending you or not, you still turned on by him putting his hands on another nigga.
No,
I didn't say
that. I never said that. What are you talking about?
Say that. You guys like violence. You guys just want to be crazy.
That's the facts.
And y'all, they want a reason. They need a reason to be crazy. They gotta blame us. They need a fucking reason. Fucking reason.
Chanel, listen. And I'm not wishing this on you because we're all adults here, and I don't want grown ups to be getting in the shit. I'm making a point. You see, you're grown enough to hear a point. God damn it. If you were to witness let's say somebody was at a bar and some guy was doing something crazy to you, and your husband came in and knocked him the fuck out, that would be some historic sex in terms of your marriage. Historic sex in terms of your marriage. I promise you, there's no other way that can go down.
I disagree with that.
So because you don't disagree with that, you don't have anything else to talk about.
And I don't know this man, and he defended my honor. Yeah. That is a turn on. Yeah, you're right.
Well, what else are we talking about? Like, and I'm not even trying to be cast or nothing, but I just had to make it really blunt.
I'm looking for fights. Like, come on, hood conservative.
But no, that is just the basic dynamic. Remember, listen, you either die on your shield. Listen, you come back with your shield, or you die with it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. What was that shit she said in 300? Yeah, you come back with your shield, or they carry you on that shit, bro. Because you don't want no woman wants to envision the man in her life as the guy taking the L. Now, in reality, sometimes you take little L's in life, but that basic, raw, physical, simple thing in the moment, like there was a girl on Joe Rogan. She told a story about her ex-boyfriend. He's like an MMA fighter or whatever, and this nigga got knocked out in the ring. And right there, the relationship was over. She had to break up with him later.
Let me ask them
right there. Damn, I couldn't be with him no more.
This, right? So if there was two guys that y'all was feeling, they both was hollering at you. You're feeling both of them equally, right?
Oh, I already know. I already know where it's going.
And they got into a fight.
Who you picking, Chanel? Who you picking, Chanel? I know you're not picking the nigga on the ground, Chanel. I know you're not picking the nigga on the ground.
After I done put in all this work for you.
Which one? Which one y'all fucking with?
Don't lie to me right now. Oh my God.
She ignoring us.
Look, she probably texting her husband right now. She thinking some crazy shit in her mind.
I remember the last time you whooped that nigga's ass.
DJ with his outlandish questions.
Right, exactly.
You see, but you could have been answered the question. Look how long that sentence was.
I'm gonna answer the question. So if it's you, DJ, and you see two women or two men fighting, and which one are you gonna pick to be your homie?
Did she just say, let me answer and then proceed to ask a question? Or am I?
Then she said the homie. She said the homie.
No, because DJ want to ask crazy questions.
Thank you.
So y'all ain't going to answer, and this goes to show, like, look, ladies and gentlemen.
It doesn't depend on who wins. It doesn't depend on who wins. It depends on the character, the person, and everything else that goes along with it.
Creative, you are denying yourself. You are denying
definitely on some shit tonight.
He's mad.
Creative to media trained. Creative.
Wait a minute. I gotta do some more shit. I gotta be a good person. I can't just fuck some niggas up.
No. Creative is too media trained. She ain't giving the right answer. She giving the
media trained.
You're right, creative, and he's right too. You are media trained. You are. It means you know how to give the appropriate answer regardless of what this bullshit is. If they throw it at us, you know how to give the appropriate answer.
Oh yeah, you know how to make it sound good. But that's why you need a nigga like Creative. She gonna let you know when you sound a little stupid. You know what I mean?
Travel One said, answer my question, DJ.
What was the question? My bad.
So if you see two dudes scrapping or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and then you have to choose one of them to be your friend, who you choosing?
See, nah.
I'm not trying to be. I'm not. Let me answer. I'm not trying to be friends with none of them. I don't know them niggas.
Hold on. What type of question is that?
I'm a grown ass nigga. I'm not. Wait a minute. I'm a grown ass nigga. I'm not trying to be friends with no fighting.
But I'm supposed to want to have sex with somebody.
No, wait. No, because both scenarios is crazy. Because let's say the nigga beat somebody up or whatever, you supposed to just walk up to the nigga like, bro, that shit was crazy. Like, you see the way you just beat that nigga ass, like you stomped that nigga, like, yo, bro, that nigga might punch you in the face.
Asking me?
No. Because you're a woman, and I was asking you directly about your husband. You're asking about like some guys. Like, no, this shit don't even equate.
Married,
how does this equivalent? Now, how the fuck does this equivalent?
Nah, why didn't you put it in two? I thought she was gonna say if two women was fighting, but she telling me two men. First of all, if two niggas is fighting, most of the time I'm trying to stay black.
Imagine if the dude got lost, right? Let's say how you befriend a nigga that lost, Chanel?
I was very intentionally saying two men on purpose.
But right, how did that
but Chanel, but wait a minute, Hood. This is why look at this. But this is why neither, because two niggas just got into a heated situation.
Yeah.
The fuck type of friendly shit? What the type of friendly shit is this? Like, why are you trying to?
Neither one of them niggas, bro.
I'm supposed to be making a choice of whether or not I'm attracted to these dudes. These same
attracted, not being friends.
Y'all still want me to be like, well, now I'll make a choice because that's because.
No, I asked you directly about your husband.
But if I flip it on y'all ass, then it's like DJ's all, you know.
No.
He's media trained too.
A friend and dating is different.
He's jumbling.
Why would I even be friends with these type of guys? But I'm
not trying to be friends with him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but I'm supposed to be
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I ain't trying to be out here
I'm gonna try to help you out, Chanel. I'm gonna try to help you out, Chanel. Right? Well, you're asking questions. You obviously need help. That's how questions work. Listen, if your homie take an L, then it might be like, and then, you know, this is when you're younger too. It's different when you're fucking 40. But if your homie go get beat up or some shit, they'd be like, yeah, let's go back. I got you, bro. We got this. You know what I'm saying? We go back. That's a reality situation that happens when you're a lot younger, right? Niggas get beat up every day, B. Why the fuck am I helping strangers after they take an L? Like, why would I get involved in any of that? This only matters if your friend is there. And if that's your friend, that's your friend. Win, lose, or draw, I'm with you, bro. But
this is
the scenario that you're bringing up, it don't equivalate. I don't know how you talk about
the whole logic that you're bringing up is the same logic I'm using when I'm evaluating your
because question. Boys don't have sex with boys, Chanel. Do I have to explain that to you?
I'll let you talk. The whole scenario that you're bringing up is the same logic. So the same logic you're using, the same logic that Mr. DJ is using for why would I be friends with this person? Why would I want to blah, 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 blah? I'm saying the same thing.
No, Chanel, the question was about sexual attraction.
The question is about, right. The question is not about some friendship.
It doesn't matter.
Because I would have asked you about the nigga being your friend. I would have asked you about the nigga being your friend.
No. My deductive reasoning says I'm not really interested in a person that's fighting anyway. Somebody that can't use their words to win the argument, I'm not interested in them anyway. But you guys want me to put that logic aside and just be like thinking about my biology.
You know what? You got it.
You just gotta move the goalpost.
She got it on that.
Let me tell you, you think that way because
she wouldn't even look towards their way either.
You think that way because you think women think that way. You think that all women can think about is, oh, well, is he going to be able to be strong and protect me? Is he going to be able to provide for me? That's not the only shit we think about. We think about the same logical shit y'all think about. But for some reason, y'all still we live in 1801. I don't know.
Man, you had just told everybody that you
don't come up here talking shit.
I'm about to say my piece right quick.
Hey, you came up
like I said.
Shit.
I didn't say anything when I came up. Go ahead.
But you
what's
did
up,
just,
man,
say,
brother? Love you.
What's going on, y'all? You did just say that
I was
you didn't mind your man
when I said I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
You saying that you didn't mind that your man protect your honor. Yeah, somebody was saying something. So you already fell in the trap, ma'am. I see you trying to get out of it, but you
I didn't fall in any trap.
What's wrong with that though? Protecting your honor. Would you want your wife? Hold on. Would you want your wife to protect your honor?
But no, she's saying that she respects somebody who use words. You know what I'm saying? Who use their words.
And I'm the wrong one. Y'all gotta fuck
up. So when a nigga break in your house, your husband gonna talk him out?
Oh my God! Here
He need to use his words.
You
need to have goodness. You need to be a hostage negotiator.
It's the same narrow.
I think gonna spit a freestyle, bro. He got a hot 16.
They trying to box you in the corner, Chanel.
I know, and it ain't gonna work because I'm too intelligent for that.
You know what's not intelligent, Chanel? Chanel, you know what's not intelligent?
The only thing that women can think about is, oh, is he strong enough? Is he beefy enough, or whatever? Is he making enough money? We think beyond that. We think beyond.
Yeah, I know, but you know what's not intelligent?
We're not sitting here sizing up whether or not I want to be with a man based on if he can fight or not. We're not.
Chanel. Yeah, that's dumb.
We're basing it on, is he intelligent enough?
What makes a man attractive to you, Chanel?
But no, hold on, real quick. Just simple point. Because Chanel, I know
you don't have to do no simple point bullshit with me. Don't do that.
No, I was telling him it's a simple point.
It's a simple point for Keon. Okay, go ahead.
If that's what makes you happy, yes. Now the thing is, as a fully accomplished woman, you married, you've been through all kind of education and professional world and all that, and I grant you all of that. But I promise you, no matter what you tell me, I know for a fact your vagina is not intelligent.
What are you talking about? Oh my God!
What the fuck of dumb shit you saying
because
now?
You think that we are thinking with our vagina because y'all think with y'all dicks. It's not the same.
They both have brains. They both have invisible brains. They both have an entire operating system that we wish we didn't have. I'm just telling you. You just like to pretend because you're all married and you kept and shit. You be acting like that shit don't work the way the other ones work. Do that. Your shit work just like the other ones work. Stop lying.
Okay. Whatever you want to say, Mr. Hood Servitor.
Anyway. Y'all got it from there. You wanted to say something, Keon? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, no, man. I just want to let Chanel know that, you know, at the end of the day, you proved our point, Chanel. Like, you proved creative, look. Creative and Chanel and Sugar Bum and Reese and Just Jay. Y'all love violence. Y'all love niggas.
No, we do not. No, stop saying that.
Niggas putting
no.
Come on, creative. Come on.
If you want to talk about in the bedroom and sexual and all that stuff, that's a different story. But in public, no.
That wasn't.
That's what you're referring to with your ears.
No. That wasn't the question. No, the creative. The basic concept is that women like the winner, and so the most basic expression of winning between men is physical violence, right? Not even that somebody got to get killed or anything crazy, but like girls like the winner. This is like, even like back in the day, bro, like the Roman gladiators, them niggas was also slinging dick on the side because bitches like that shit, bro. Like this is just a reality of the male-female dynamic. If you can kill men, you can get pussy.
Come on now. Unc, you muted.
I said, like at a boxing match, right? Who get the best pussy that night? The winner.
Come on now.
The loser might get some pity pussy from his old lady because she feels sorry for him, but the winner gonna get
the most pitiful pussy, bro. God damn.
These type. Go ahead. These type of statements are the reason we think the way we think, because you guys think for whatever reason one-dimensionally about things. Women are not one-dimensional beings. We can think beyond we can think beyond hell. We have to think beyond what's in your pants. We just do.
Exactly.
We have to think about, you know, is this man intelligent? Is he cerebral? Is he kind? Is he aggressive? Is he thoughtful? We have to think beyond that. And for whatever reason, y'all love to keep putting us in this box where, and I know it's all fun and games, we just joking on here, but y'all like to, at least on these panels a lot of times, put us in this box where we're two-dimensional and all we can think about is does he have money? And is he strong enough to protect me? And will he provide for me in some way, or I guess having a DNP combo? And we are way more. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question
It's
for
just
you.
like it gets tiring sometimes when y'all think about it.
You're more than that, but you're that too.
Put you in the box a little bit more.
Here you go, this nigga. Jesus, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Pre-ordered. What is it called? Pre-ordered?
Not pre-order.
That's big giz.
That's big giz. That's big giz.
All right, so say you had a choice. We're gonna take the violence out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You got a janitor. That's me, but not in this example.
Mm-hmm.
Just random janitor. Then you have a doctor. They have the same physical qualities. No fighting going on. All you know is their job titles. Who you choose?
The doctor. Probably for not the reason you're thinking, but
doesn't matter though, does it?
But I'm choosing the doctor.
Matter.
But hold on, let me just say, I'm choosing the doctor because my guess is he's smart enough, and he can use deductive reasoning. He can use logic to figure out things. So
I need you to stop the cat.
Hold on,
Stop acting like calculus make your pussy wet. You lying. Calculus does not make your goddamn pussy wet. You fucking liar.
See?
Oh God, y'all not about to go to your local hospital. Go talk to Omar.
That's why they need to date people who are 18.
No, I need to date you, creative. I need to date you.
No, you don't.
Obviously, you're a new type of woman. I need that.
We're having a really basic conversation. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gaslighting the hell out of a simple 1 + 2 type conversation. Like, bro, you really acting like women don't have desire, and desire is not based in the logical part of your brain.
Y'all asking the wrong question, fellas.
Y'all need to read some romantic novels. That's what y'all need to do. So y'all can find out more.
Show me a romantic novel with a nigga
They need to read some erotic fiction. Y'all need to read some shit.
Show me one romantic novel with a smart guy on the cover. These bitches read books about fucking monsters, bro. They literally read novels about fucking man beasts and shit. And you act like you got intelligence in your coochie.
Hello? I heard my name. Hello?
Let's let Judge Jada to speak.
I heard my name. I was just trying to get clarity because I heard my name.
I love her. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, I heard my name, so I was just wanting clarity.
Hell yeah, I was calling you because we need cockroacha on the panel, man.
No. That ain't what we doing. You said something else. I'm trying to hear what you said.
What I say?
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You in trouble.
I'm trying to figure it out too. I forgot, Shawty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad you on the panel though. What's up, Miss Muse? What's up with you?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, that's all I was really trying to check for. But at the end,
you want me to come up here to fight? That's what I'm saying.
No, I ain't come up here to fight. I came up here to get clarity because I heard my name. I don't care nothing about that other dumbass conversation. At the end of the day, women don't like soft ass niggas. They could y'all could equate it to whatever y'all want to equate it to. You could take it down to fight, and you could call it whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, since y'all like to talk about this biological stuff, a woman wants to know that she will be protected, her and the seeds, or if the seeds involved. Just like men say they're biologically attracted to symmetry, there are biological aspects that come into play. We all like what we see. And then if we have enough expansion, we get to know people, and then we find other things that are attractive outside of what we see. So I don't know why men and women playing games. If we see something we like, we go. That's men and women. So why we playing these dumb games?
I was never being one-dimensional. Both men and women are basic in that department.
Wait a minute. Who completely agree? Who agree? I agree with what she said.
That girl Chanel, she said she completely agreed.
She said she completely disagree.
I disagree with one portion of what she was saying. But go ahead.
Go ahead.
What you disagree with?
I mean,
the portion about women being biologically attracted to some sort of violence or something like that.
Well, you're saying some sort of violence. That's not what I said. So if you don't disagree, so hold on, slow down. So if you don't disagree, you need to actually hear what I said, right? I spoke to protection. I didn't say nothing about violence. I said protection. So that don't mean the man got to go out and squabble and get and release an AR-15, and nobody said none of that. And so I've had this conversation on Hamp panel before, actually, DJ, and it's funny because I pretty much said it how I said it, right? and dudes got mad. People was like, "Oh, she out here. Oh, Judge J want dudes to crash out. Oh, she the type of woman get a dude locked up." They come up with all these narratives, right? And it had nothing to do with that. A dude got on the panel and tried to comfort me. So he was like, "Oh, so are you saying, okay, so I've never been in a fight. Are you saying that XYZ?" Guess what, DJ? I had to say nothing because soon as that man said he had never been in a fight, the whole panel of dudes start questioning him. All I had to do was sit back and watch. They start, and then they start teasing him. Then they start talking shit about him because he had never been in a fight. So I ain't have to do nothing. Men size each other up all the time. So I don't even know why men playing dumb.
You know what's crazy about that? It's better to talk about getting your ass whipped than say that you never been in a fight.
What?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a fact,
confused. What? Wait, what?
It's better to
What's
get
better to get your ass whooped?
It's better to fight and get your ass whooped, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Then to
At
never
least
be
you
in
get
a fight,
over.
I don't know about that.
You're girls.
At
You don't
least
even understand the shit that you're attracted to. This is why I'm trying to explain it
Boy,
to you.
you
So you
can't tell me
know.
what the hell I understand. Shut up.
Oh, he's talking to her.
Exactly.
Yeah, I am talking
What
to
she
Chanel. I am.
attracted
I
to.
almost
Sorry,
fucked this
I already
girl
know
for a
he's
minute.
talking to me. He just
Don't
won't
catch
say.
no strays. Don't catch no strays.
Oh man, yo.
You can't tell me who the hell I'm attracted to.
I don't know. I
You
think
don't
I'd
even
rather
know
not
how
be in a
your
fight.
shit works. Shut up.
Wait, so wait,
We're all
Hood,
individuals.
you telling me that you rather be in one? Okay, let's just say one fight. You
No,
rather
we're not
be
about
in
to.
one fight where you got your ass whipped versus no fights.
I've never been in a fight where I got my ass whipped, so I can't.
No, not
compare.
Chanel. Hood. That's what Hood was saying.
But what's your question? I'd rather be in one
I'm
fight.
saying it's better. I'm saying that too.
Go ahead.
It's better to. Okay.
Now go ahead.
Go ahead. Hood.
Which one of y'all gonna ask the question?
Do your thing, DJ.
No, the question is for Hood. You got a question for Hood.
Yeah. I think I got a delay, so my fault. But Hood. So you telling me you would rather be in a fight where you got your ass beat than in no fight? Like no fight?
Yes, absolutely. Because you know why? I'm explaining to you why. And this is why, generally speaking, not all men agree, but most men, as I understand men, they would rather have somebody willing to take an ass whipping than willing to just be a bitch. Because to not take the ass whipping, if you're going to get up and fight and defend yourself, that means you're drawing a line you're willing to die for effectively. Because listen, when you get into a fight, sometimes niggas die by accident. You never know. But if you're willing to draw your line and stand on that shit, then you can stand next to another man when shit get tough. Nobody else wants a nigga standing next to him that ain't going to stand on his own fucking line. Like, who are you if you don't have a principle you're willing to die for?
Hey, but we talking about one fight, bro, versus no fight.
It's not just a fight. It's a principle, my nigga. I'm not talking about a fight. I'm talking about a concept.
I'm gonna hold you being willing to take a hit. That alone give you more points than being scared of fight, because that's gonna literally.
That's backwards logic.
Yeah,
you're a girl.
You rather get punched in your face than literally.
So let me ask you this.
Exactly.
So let me ask you this, right?
Okay, go ahead.
You know that it's better. Sometimes it's better to every now and then you should walk barefoot, because when you keep your foot all shoed up, you're on some human shit too much. You're too humaned up now to where your foot is soft. To where if you had to run bare feet, you would fuck your shit up. You'll be uncomfortable. You wouldn't even reach far because you want to baby your foot the whole time. So if you never take a hit or you afraid of confrontation, you can't avoid confrontation.
You afraid?
DJ,
you know how to handle yourself.
Not wanting to
be
punched in the face at some point.
No.
Nobody is saying that they want to be punched in the face as human beings. But you just spoke to humans.
Wanting to be punched in your face.
I mean, is it really a choice? You just spoke to the shitty nature of human beings anyway earlier in the conversation. So why would people not have confrontation?
It's
Nobody
not
is saying that they going out they way to want to get punched in the face. The whole point is about grit and it's about tenacity. So they would rather squabble.
That's not the question.
That's what you're turning into. That wasn't my question. My question wasn't about no goddamn tenacity. You first of all, we ain't gonna fucking do that. So what people need to fucking do is learn how to read. I heard the question just fine, and it does have something to do with tenacity because soft ass niggas don't know how to
stand on shit. Because soft ass niggas don't know how to stand on shit. But it's okay. It's okay. But shout out to the people that know how to stand on something. So anyway, right? So DJ, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Shout out to the soft ass niggas. Shout out to the scary ass people that don't stand on shit. We don't give a fuck. Okay. At the end of the day, a woman is gonna side eye a dude every time. Check it out, DJ. I be on Reddit sometimes, and it's a subreddit called "Am I the Asshole?"
I'm making it seem like every nigga out
so,
here fighting like
oh my God.
King.
And so like I said earlier, if you listen, DJ, that's why I said people take what I said and they jumped out the window, right? First of all, there's different ways that people can navigate and assert dominance. Everybody isn't fighting to assert dominance, since people like to talk about this biological shit. There are people who know how to navigate by using their mind. They know how to exert dominance through using their mind. Nobody ain't talking about just going out and fighting. If motherfuckers want to dumb down they motherfucking conversation of fighting like remedial ass, dumb fucking dunce cone ass niggas, then that's their business. So anyway, well, listen, bitch, don't play with me. Don't motherfucking play. Hey, play with your mama, because you obviously on something. Listen, kids, drugs are not good, okay? Don't do drugs. But anyway, check this out though, DJ. So anyway, so the segment was about am I the asshole? So the girl said she was like 25, and this is the story. She was like 25, and she was engaged to marry this dude. She claimed that they got robbed, right? She said that the dude took off and left her, right? So she wanted to know if she was the asshole for breaking up and breaking off the engagement. My whole point is, do you think if that girl moved on with that engagement, married that dude, you think she wasn't gonna side eye that dude for the rest of that marriage?
She would.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying people should be out fighting.
You running and left me? You got me fucked up.
Okay, but so why is it confusing whenever someone said what they said about like
exactly Muse?
I'm not confused.
Child, stop talking to me and stay off drugs.
I ain't talking to you, fuck ass nigga.
Your mama a fuck nigga. Who you talking to?
Out of this.
You a young dumbass.
Where did you go? Like Whoopi Goldberg. Ain't no bitch that look like Whoopi Goldberg.
Stay off cocaine, baby. You acting real strange. Stay off that fucking
to draw you, Muse.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You're strange. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bitch, you wish I was ugly. Hydrate your hair, motherfucker.
Nobody give a damn about what you talking about. You come in here talking about
what?
Niggas
think I'm talking about the conversation.
How the fuck you think? The fuck is you talking about?
Wow, this baby on drugs. He definitely on some shit.
Be on drugs, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Your mama the bitch that had your nigga. Your mama the bitch that had your baby. Don't play with me. Play with your mama. Play with your mama. Play with your mama. Play with your mama. You're acting real strange. You better crash out in a ditch, fuck nigga.
So we scared of
crash out in a ditch, fuck nigga. You so angry. You so young and so motherfucking angry. You need therapy, baby. So when you going to get your therapy session though? Let's talk real. When you going to get therapy?
I'm happy. What do you mean?
Are you happy? That's a stark contradiction to your behavior right now, because you acting like a whole fucking powder head with dry ass hair. Are you fucking kidding me? You are very strange. Like I told you, honey, your mama is the bitch that birthed your fuck ass. Don't play with me.
But I'm not. You is.
Pussy nigga, don't play with me. Play with your mama. Get some help. You are a fucking powder head. Who put some in this boy motherfucking marijuana? Somebody put some in this boy's stuff, because something is off with this baby. Yeah, see, that's the problem. You dusty, dirty motherfucker. You dry as shit. First, okay, can y'all cash up and send this baby something to do his hair? Because his hair is dry as fuck. It's
my
so
hair
sad.
dry, bitch. Do you got hair? Show your hair.
This baby's
Show your hair.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you go, DJ, because these fuck niggas is going
wild braids, bitch. Show them brown braids.
Going. I don't have to show anything, dear.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up, then. If you gotta show shit.
Okay. So go ahead and finish with the conversation, because I'm pretty sure in the chat you said it wasn't a topic. You dumb bitch.
Manly ass.
I'm pretty sure you said it wasn't a topic in the chat. Dumb bitch.
I'm not arguing.
They are, and I had 2 rotator cuff surgeries, and I could still swing on a fuck nigga like you.
Surgeries you done had.
Trust that.
You know what I'm
Trust
saying?
that.
This
Baby is a powder head. Listen, DJ, y'all gotta stop letting vulnerable people up here. Y'all gotta stop letting vulnerable people up here, because he's a fucking crackhead.
Oh my god.
He is
I
a fucking
can be all that, baby. I can be all that. I can be all that.
Baby is a fucking
I bet you won't
crackhead.
show your real crackhead ass hair.
I don't need.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Show to the A-Dub. He said drop Keon for 5 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, that baby need a hydration break. Child, that is unfortunate, right? But yeah, like this shit is weird. Like that's definitely some powder head behavior.
I cannot.
But anyway, I don't play with these stupid ass people on this here internet. A bitch ain't gonna tell me they happy and they randomly attacking motherfuckers and acting like full-fledged crackheads on panels. Don't play with me, honey. Like I told you, play with the bitch that birthed your fuck ass. I ain't got time to be dealing with no dry head ass nigga. Hydrate your motherfucking hair before you talk to me, baby. But anyway, DJ, like I was saying, right?
Muse,
it was to the conversation. Yes.
I can't remember if you said this already. Are you a Leo?
It don't matter. What's up?
I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
I don't want no smoke.
Nah, it ain't about smoke. I just return energy. A bitch ain't gonna disrespect me for free. That's all. But anyway,
I just was curious. That's all. But listen.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Peace and
Killed
love.
killed him dead.
Anyway,
All
but yeah,
nine
but that's
lives.
all I was talking about. I was just speaking to the conversation. At
No,
least that's
we
what I
were-
thought I was doing. I thought I was speaking to the conversation.
bullshit.
But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go because I really don't fraternize with
Bitch, y'all back.
crackheads.
Bitch,
Y'all
you
be
gotta pay
well.
$15
Be
to get me
well.
off this motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about? Shut your goofy ass up with your crooked ass edges. Ain't nobody fucking caring about what the fuck you talking about. Bitch, you on here always fucking crying, being mad about nothing. Nigga, that's because nobody wants your goofy ass because you won't show your actual hair. Them Bow Wow braids ain't gonna fucking work on.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
God damn, bro.
I just like to say Keon on his own.
I'll be on my own because y'all so scared of that goofball ass female, that manly ass woman. I ain't scared of that bitch. Y'all be acting like y'all can't say shit to her all because she can talk smart. That bitch dumb as hell. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all can be scared if y'all want to. That bitch ain't never talking about shit. Y'all just let her come up here.
I can't say she's dumb, but I do think people don't want to say much because she's intelligent.
Scary, exactly. Scary.
I do think that's
Chanel.
true.
They scary. I ain't scared of that hoe. The fuck? Oh, because you want to come up here and talk aggressive, bitch. I give a fuck. What the fuck, bitch? I can get
That's
aggressive.
also the big bad bull for bringing Keon back. You know what I'm saying? Uncle be streaming said Keon crash out. Keon is hilarious.
Because it's cold, bitch. And then they ask me why I got a coat on, trying to defend. Like, what the fuck, bro? Y'all so goddamn scary.
Let's get the homie scam likely, but it looked like the hardest family.
He with the shits. I can't take it.
Cracked out.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy.
You muted out,
He
Keon.
didn't come up here to troll. He came up here to troll.
Crack sandwich.
Oh
Hey, this grown ass nigga went into the. Hey, this grown ass nigga went into his cabinet and put flour on his mouth. That's crazy as hell, brother. You I don't know, bro. You got problems. This nigga licked his finger. This nigga licked his finger, dipped it in the flour, and put it all on his mouth. So
I was thinking though, did he put it on there like manually, or did he like kiss the flour? Like, did he just put his face in the bag? Like, because there's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm just curious how this nigga did this shit.
I got it all under control. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh God, he just.
Niggas ain't shit. I swear to God.
I'm high value.
Late to be doing this shit. Niggas stay up late at night to do this shit.
I'm just peanut butter go crack
on his mouth. This nigga shuffled baby powder on his mouth just to come up here.
I feel like you in the wrong part of Black YouTube, bro. We don't do that over here.
Y'all know him?
Nah, for real, bro. We don't do shit like that, bro.
Yeah, that's scam
like a coon.
I couldn't even tell you who to get drugs from no more, bro. I don't do that.
Yeah, if you got hood conservative man, you know you a coon.
Yeah. God damn, bro. You know, creative gonna co-sign it. You know what I'm saying? She tried to instigate some shit.
To get away from niggas like that.
Now nigga get excited or get with the same energy as this goofball ass bitch. Now he a crackhead. See what I'm saying? This is the scary shit I be talking about. You niggas is scared, bro. Like y'all niggas so fucking scary.
You
bro.
do have a point. I agree.
Y'all niggas is so fucking scary. This crackhead ass bitch always come on here aggressive as fuck, always talking shit to people, and y'all don't never call her crackhead because you niggas is scary, bro.
Chanel,
no, I don't mean like I agree with everything he said. So
you
don't
agree with him versus
Don't do that.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
I'm asking. I'm
why
trying
you
to
like shit
clarify.
for?
No, I'm trying to clarify. I'm taking notes.
But I do agree with this. I have been on panels or seen her on panels, and I don't dislike her. I think she's intelligent. But I have been on panels, and in my opinion, it does seem like people, I don't know if she has a history on YouTube or something, but it does seem like people take a pause.
She put a little fear in their heart, Snell. She put a little fear in their heart.
I'm just saying. And
ever since she came in this
hold on, pause. Maybe she has. Maybe they have a reason to put a little pause. I don't know.
She good because she good. She good.
She ain't good with shit. She's just a dumb bitch that talk over dumb bitch.
Come on.
She good at talking her shit. She talk
do
good
shit.
shit.
Can we not disrespect her? Let's just move on.
She talk good shit and she really with it. And some niggas kind of get scared they might get caught in her matrix.
I do think
she'll catch your ass in the matrix, and some niggas be scared of that.
She ain't catching nobody with shit unless you let her catch you with shit. She don't do nothing.
You nigga.
Y'all niggas is just scared. Y'all niggas just fucking scary, bro. Stop. Just say that. I would accept you more if you would just say, I'm scared of this.
I ain't gonna lie. I like this nigga energy, bro. Where y'all get this young nigga from, bro? He wasn't here all the other times I was up here, bro.
That nigga was up here the whole time. You see, y'all was, wait a minute. Y'all was sleeping on the man, calling him a tadpole. Y'all got it. This man earning his stripes. He's tired of that.
I'll be nice, bro. I'm not. I be drunk.
I didn't call Keon nothing. I like Keon. He's cool.
He's my
Goddamn right. You better love this young nigga. Future's out here. The future angry.
Yeah.
The future's angry. You better love these young niggas.
I ain't scared of her, but I see what Keon's saying. I ain't scared of her, but I see
ain't nobody pressed about Just Jay. Please believe it. Ain't nobody pressed about you. I'm pressed about how niggas treat you. Like you just some different type of female. Like you really talking your shit. You not shit. You don't really talk shit. You don't say nothing. All you do, when we talking about normal shit, you do. I ain't gonna lie. You do be saying some shit. But when we talking shit, all you do is over talk motherfuckers. And I guess niggas is just so scared of that shit. I don't know what the fuck.
You know, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, let's move on because she think that we fans now.
DJ don't want smoke.
He want to talk.
I don't want to smoke.
I
can tell when I don't want to
smoke. But he don't want to smoke.
Hey, y'all gotta remember,
just being exactly what Keon is talking about. Let's talk about it.
You see what?
Chanel want to Chanel Mexican.
I love Chanel.
Go ahead. What she say? My bad. I didn't hear.
That's what she want to say.
Take me out.
What you want to say, Chanel? Express yourself.
No, I was just saying, and I'm really just messing with you. But like you was being messy talking about, oh, you agree with him, Chanel? What do you agree with? And then the moment you hold on, and then the moment somebody brings you into it, you're like, no, I don't want to get in the middle of this.
No, because I'm hosting. I'm trying not to alter the show. I'm hosting.
But I want to instigate.
I don't want to get involved.
Because niggas starting to think we making the channel about them.
Okay, I got it. You don't care if we crash
Yeah,
out.
for
You
sure.
can't
Because
crash
niggas started to think we making a channel about them. Bitch, nobody gives a man. Come and let's move on. Because she gonna start thinking that we care about her. Bitch, we don't care about you. Like, let's move on.
You know what? Let's lighten up the mood. Let's lighten up the mood.
Exactly.
I got something for you.
You gonna play Pop the Balloon? We gonna
Pop the Balloon is go to calm down shit. Hey, we should watch the Dallas one, yo. DJ.
Get his ass.
Let's watch the Dallas, Texas one. Fuck it. Pop the Balloon, Dallas edition.
Yo, Creative will be back. We gotta drop Creative. We gotta drop Creative.
Shit.
She got your ass out. She got
She'll be
your ass
back.
out.
Creative with that bullshit.
Pop the balloon. You gotta pop.
No, man, I just don't like niggas that always
That's not what I got. That wasn't it, dude. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. This is
But can we do
a video entitled "Why Do Black Men Like Big Butts?" You know what I'm saying?
Oh my.
And it's scientifically proven. Actually.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I can tell you that. It's by for childbearing hips.
That's exactly
Big hips and big old booty.
shit like
Hold
that.
on, wait.
No, I just
Hold
know
on,
what
wait.
it is.
So then, why do white men not like hips and ass?
I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Because in upper class society, you don't really see a lot of women with big giant asses and big giant titties. Like perky tits and small firm butts are like high elite class shit.
So people with big butts is low class.
Hold on, Chanel. That
Titties are high class and ass is low class. Yeah.
Hood conservative bullshit. You know what? You know why that standard is put up there? Because we got a nigga like Epstein who put this PDF file standard on every other nigga because he's rich as hell and pushing it on other people. Don't know real man want no little boy looking ass female. We want niggas like Chanel. We want motherfuckers like, you know what I mean? We want real women, not fucking little boys.
I never even liked that bald coochie shit that women started trying to do. I was born in 78. When I used to watch my Playboys, they had 70s bush in that joint. You feel me? I need some hair on my woman. You got to have some hair on that thing. It ain't gotta be bush. It can be lined up. It can be tapered, but it's ball smooth coochie. And I don't know when that shit became popular.
Listen, I don't
Niggas
ever
want pussies with shape ups
with
on it. That shit crazy.
Reason. I never agree with you. I never ever agree with him, but I agree with him today. I think it's weird, and I'm not saying anything about anybody, but I do think it's weird if you're attracted to a woman and she don't have nothing down. I'm just like,
yeah, I ain't put no jackets on nobody because
unless there's a health reason.
I think
put a jacket on them.
I ain't put no jacket on nobody, but bald coochie ain't my thing. Never been.
I feel like black men have been like psychologically trained to like fat bitches because their mamas be fat. It's a weird problem.
Why do you have to
community.
do that?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Hood conservative will be back, y'all. He on that bullshit. He trying to get us taken down. You know what I'm saying?
You call my mama fat.
Trying to get us canceled.
I'm just trying to be honest, bro.
You better be fit. You better be fit.
My mama never
was over 150 pounds.
I think black men pioneered the entire BBW category. It wouldn't be no BBW sexual, like BBWs wouldn't even be a sex object if it wasn't for black men.
This is stereotype that kind of got a point to it. Back on the topic, because black men, we are fascinated with big old butts, and then the white girls with big butts, white boys wouldn't want them. But we would say that's a fine booty, you know what I'm saying? And we be all on it. We see the white girl with the Alexis Texas built chicks. You know who Alexis Texas is if you don't Google it. Or we gonna go with Sarah J for all the old school players like me.
Hell, she ugly.
Yes, she is, but she thick.
My ass fat.
She a butterhead, but yeah. Anyway, them think white girls like that. Chad and Brad don't want them, but that's like paradise to a nigga. Paradise.
Look, what's the stereotype? What's the stereotype with white women? What's the stereotype of white women and black men? Always got a fat, ugly white woman.
I ain't said fat. She can be fit.
That's the accusation. That's the accusation that niggas be always getting with a big fat white girl.
You talking about a particular person in this sector?
No. They say that about Jamaicans in particular for some reason.
Who y'all
Like,
talking about?
Jamaicans get it worse with the fat white woman thing. I don't know why. Like,
Black dude with a white woman that might be kind of healthy.
Wait a minute.
He got kind of
So
jammed.
y'all gonna say that y'all never heard about the green cards finesse?
Yeah, of course.
America don't need green cards. You're not gonna get off easy with that. Niggas in America don't need no goddamn green cards. It wouldn't be a stereotype in America if it was about a fucking
No,
green
I'm talking
card.
to what Unc was saying. I'm talking about what Unc was saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do the green card finesse too. But we just like big booties, man. Let's just keep it real. That's a stereotype. That's true. Black man like big juicy asses, and with big ass and titties, we'll tolerate a little more stomach than normal. If her titties big, as long as she don't, that's why we got that phrase booty do. You know, her stomach stick out more than her booty do. That's
well, I don't know, Unc, though. A big ass and a big titties and no ass, I don't know. I don't know about that.
If big titties, ass, and a big stomach, and a kind of big stomach, we'll rock with that stuff.
Nope. I think the only combo that niggas hate is fat bitches with little titties. Everybody hates that.
What's wrong with this nigga, DJ?
Yo, you gotta drop him, bro. He about to get us canceled. Bro. Man, he's on a mission, bro.
That nigga funny to the bitch.
Yeah, I ain't say that.
Trying to be the Kanye West of this.
That shit do piss me off though. Like everything else fat with your titties. Everything fat. You got a fat neck. You got a fat back, but your titties little. Like what the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie though. The little titty big ass combo. Mwah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's damn near perfect, brother. That's the little titty big. Yeah, that's oh my god, boy. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I ain't started watching titties till I was in my late 30s. I ain't started liking titties, giving a fuck about titties. If you had ass, you can have like baseball size titties. Once that ass was right and waist was small.
Yeah.
But as I got older, I started appreciating a good titty. I know why it happened. I was in Afghanistan and I took a bunch of corn over there with me because I don't do that kind of shit. I was gonna be gone for a year. So after about 6 months, I got tired of watching the corn I got. So I did a corn swap with this white dude. I gave him all his stuff. He gave me all his corn. But when I started looking for
pause, is that a pause? I don't know, bro. I don't.
You know what?
Wait, whoa.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
After going through this shit, I realized white boys got a
corn
lot of
swap is like wife swap. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? But it's like digitally. You know what I mean?
So after watching all his stuff, I hope I've been saying corn all this time. Sorry, I'm high. I've been watching all his corn. I realized that white boys got different interests and stuff. There's a lot of pancake booties and big titty scenes. A lot of pancake booty, big titties.
Pancake booty.
I ain't had nothing else. So that's when I finally found a love for titties from watching all the big titty porn that he had. Even when he had
discovered titties.
Yeah, I didn't care. I was black people, we like the booty, man.
Is this a titties versus ass discussion?
For the black man,
it sounds like it. It sounds
we
like
ass over titties as black men.
I'm team ass, brother.
Low key is also a racial discussion, but all right.
I've always been team titties. Always.
I'm team ass, brother. I ain't gonna hold you.
I got nothing against the ass. I have nothing against the ass, but titties.
You can't have no fucking flapjack with some titties.
Are queen,
that shit look gross.
Okay?
No cake.
Look like a P, like Wendy Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I need to be able to be able to lay my head between your titties and have.
I lay my head on that booty.
Yeah, I lay my head on the
booty. That's not really a
real niggas sleep on that booty cheek.
This nigga talking about that shit like
the way most beds is constructed. That's not a real good sleeping position.
What do you mean?
Your bed, the way most beds is constructed, you can't sleep on the booty cheek. It's weird.
You took a nap on it.
You gotta lay your head on titties, bro.
You could sleep on the booty cheeks, bro.
She might fart in your face, though.
Even on a queen size, you could do that shit, bro.
She said she might fart in your face.
She might. I'm just saying a lot of this shit.
Nah, come
When you lay on, when you
That
lay
means
on
she don't
the
love you
titties,
if she do that to you.
hey, when you lay on the titties, you feel powerful.
But what can you slap when you walk by
feel
her in the
like-
kitchen? You
feel
walk
like
because
you
see
can
every time I walk by
lift
my
a
wife, I
building
like to
off
slap
the
her on the
ground
ass.
when you lay on
Oh
the
God, you just gonna titty flip her? I'm not about
Yeah,
to.
you know what I'm saying? You gonna slap up little pancakes and knock her little balls off. Look, she gonna
Every
break
time you see
them.
her, you
You know, titty flipper. No.
Titty
flipper
flip
is
is
when it's
crazy.
naked. When she in the kitchen with clothes on, you come up behind her and you slowly pull your hand up her weight. Her
Oh, he gotta reach around and grab titty because she ain't
yeah,
got no booty.
yeah, but you gotta do it kind of in a way that's like you can't just grab it,
You had to
yoink.
do it.
Shits are
He had to
fucking
do
made
too
of
much
metal.
right there. He had to do too much.
We
right
just do a quick booty slap.
Right. That's why, yeah, the booty
Right,
slap
look,
is easy.
Look
Yeah.
at this. Look at this.
I
The
don't
quick
think
booty slap is not gonna disrupt no cooking, no nothing, no nothing.
It's hard to really
I don't
grab
think
titties
stopping
because
that
never
woman
put
from
his
doing
ear
what she
on the
doing.
titty.
you can't
Hey,
grab them over there.
Never put your ear on
Chanel
the
not talking because she ain't got none of these problems. That's why she not talking. She like,
Cause
I
want to go over
relate
there.
to
And, he want to go over there and grope the bitch. She's sitting there
Have
doing
you
her
ever
thing.
put
He
your
gonna
ear on
slip
the titty?
behind her and put his hand under her like
I don't
this.
think he has.
No,
I don't
sir.
think he has.
Yeah, let's get back into the. Let's get back into
You
it.
never put your ear on the titty, chunk.
Let's get back in it because
Have you
Clue,
listened
you know, a
to
nigga
the
like
titty
Clue
before?
gonna dwell here forever.
Have you listened
You
to
know,
the titty
Clue is
before?
building his tent. He about to stay here. He's like, we about to camp out right on this conversation, but we got to move forward. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The elephant in the room is this. Why do black men like big butts? And is that even true? Or is it just another wrong racial stereotype?
And by the way, is a white guy. If he about to say it, he did the research. You know what I'm saying?
No,
He did
white
the
guys are the best people for this kind of shit because they're
bro. Hood, this is why we got problems, bro. This is exactly
No,
why
white guys don't have a whole. They don't have a dog in the fight, bro.
Get him, Keon.
White folk just be writing shit down. Where you think we got all this, bro? Where you think we get nature discovery from? Like, how you think you know anything about a fucking shark, my nigga? How do you think your black ass knows anything about a fucking shark,
So
bro?
what you're saying is the people in the Amazon know less. The people that actually live there, they know less than the white people.
No, I'm saying the white people. They
Sounds
got
like
this
what you're
weird.
saying.
No, I'm saying white
Those
guys.
people would be the right ones to go to about it. Now, this
What I'm saying is that white people have this weird habit of exploring shit and writing it down. And so when it comes to writing down just random facts and observations, you this
don't
is
know any
why
black
you
people
know
like
anything
that?
about a fucking shark, like I said, because they just have this habit, like they watch people, they watch animals, they watch stars, they just be bored. They just
Do
be
you think there are no black researchers out
Hood,
there?
I know a black person just like that.
Are there no
Like,
black
there are black
researchers?
people like that, but like there aren't a lot of
black people write
1,000-year-old books
literature
written by black
reviews?
people.
No black people do studies. What are you
Like
talking
I
about?
said,
You
there
see,
aren't
this
a
is
lot
what
of
I'm saying. He's reaffirming. He's
people.
reaffirming stereotypes that
ignorant sometimes,
this
I
is
swear,
this actually go with the topic. He's actually
See,
reaffirming
now you niggas
stereotypes.
about to make me get in my
Wait a
bag.
minute. You reaffirming negative stereotypes about black people.
Exactly.
No. Now you making me get in my bag. You making me get in my bag.
Get in your bag.
Hold on, real quick.
Get in your bag.
I dare you to name.
Get in your bag.
I dare you to name one sub-Saharan book written in Africa that's older than 200 years.
Why does it need to be
That's
written in
older than
Africa? It can be
100
written
years.
right here in the United States
Also,
of America. What are you talking
He
about?
doing a stereotype about black people, but see, he also doing a stereotype about white people. The one that they knows is fuck, and they curious as fuck. And they always
about black people, bro.
So he's doing two stereotypes at one. One that we don't know shit, and the other one is that white people just so nosy and curious. You know how they always fucking with science, combining tigers with lions and making ligers, and all that weird shit trying to play God.
Black people. That was the whole point.
Genetically modified food.
I just said white people be writing shit down all the time, bro. They be studying shit. They be running
Do
experiments.
you watch
they be
shit that black
observing
people
shit.
break down?
Bro, I be on panels with you niggas. Shut the fuck up. I know
I'm
what
talking
you're
about
into.
researchers.
I
That's
know
what
what
I'm
the
saying.
fuck you niggas is into. Stop playing with me,
Oh my
man. I don't
god.
like
Okay,
what you
I'm gonna
doing
let you
right
make
now.
it because you cussing at me now. So go ahead. Do you think?
No, you acting like I'm wrong. Like I said, it ain't a lot
you
of black
think-
people on the
do you
Discovery
think-
Channel, bro.
You are
Not a
wrong.
lot.
You think that
Not
the
a
only
lot.
people on the crew are black or white?
I said there's not a lot of black people on Discovery Channel. You prove me the fuck wrong.
Listen,
Oh my
it's
god.
curious. Now he ain't saying it ain't no curious niggas.
Nigga
It's
didn't take
curious
your
niggas out
black
there.
ass to Discovery Channel.
Curious George was a nigga. Curious George
I say, I'm
was a
curious.
curious nigga. Right? Curious George was a curious nigga.
And what about Dora the Explorer? Wasn't she exploring shit? She wasn't white.
She was brown. She was brown.
But Curious George was a hump.
She's Ecuadorian. I don't think she's
trying to say Dora the Explorer was traveling across borders with the maps and shit.
She was 8 years old. Okay,
She worked for the Coyotes.
And then the white people tried to sexualize her. Let's talk about it. But go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And then and white people be lying. Like Hood, why don't you tell about all the lies that white people you forget the lies, brother? Did you know that the black man was the original man? They lied about that, brother.
Hey man.
If he was the original man,
I like
what the fuck happened now?
I like this. This nigga on fire. This nigga on fire.
What happened?
I hope that man right there is somewhere getting paid. Whoever he is. Does anybody know who that man is? The one that always do that with his face?
Not at all.
Oh,
I hope he's somewhere getting paid.
I've seen a video of him. I think he
got some endorsements. He got some endorsements.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but he ain't like rich. You know what I'm saying?
He needs to be based on that meme because he be everywhere.
Upper six figures.
Memes
Yeah, that's one of my. That's in my top 10 memes.
Stop fucking with my house too. Memes are free.
But let me play a little bit more of this shit. I'm not gonna play the full video because I want to get back to the other video about the history. It's history, but it's not a boring. It's kind of about history, but it's not a boring video. My fault. What'd you say?
I said, let the white man tell you about why black people love butts. I'm telling you, they be taking notes and shit. They probably ran experiments. They probably locked the nigga in a room with a fat ass and a skinny ass and just recorded that shit and see which way the nigga went. They probably blindfolded the nigga too to see just how it went. Niggas be trying to test out every theory. That's what I'm saying. Black people have not discovered the scientific method. This is why I take the white man word on this shit right now.
Do you know that a lot of those white people you're talking about did horrible experiments on people?
You doing some extra
forward medicine?
You doing that
Let's
shit
just
right
talk
now.
about it. But anyway, go ahead.
Wait a minute. What do you say, Clue? Because what?
Those experiments, you deserved it.
Who deserved the experiments?
Damn.
Blacks deserve those experiments.
Hey, can we drop them? Drop them for free.
Yeah. You can't drop me for free. You can't drop me for free.
Let's see why.
You gotta pay some money to drop me.
See, I wasn't ready for that level of
black
racism.
men and women that they injected with, what was it? I can't remember. It was the H, was it herpes?
Syphilis.
They injected them. They all deserved that.
Deserved it.
And,
Yes,
told
did,
them, hold on, pause. Told them that it was for something else.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
He's
they
black,
deserve
by
it.
the way. He's
They
black,
deserve
by
it.
It's
the
some of
way.
that funny racism again.
Well, he's a waffle colored Negro, so that's a little bit different. Waffle
Not
colored
even,
Negroes don't.
He has a white wife.
Hey, Clue, you got a wild one right now. You gonna have to.
I want to know what he means because he sounds like he's talking some eugenic shit.
You have to read this one in, Clue.
They deserved it. It's for the betterment of humanity.
Oh shit.
Yo,
So
shut
why
the
didn't
fuck
they
up.
use
So why didn't they do it to their people?
They did do it.
Let their people deserve it.
They did do it, but they also did it to blacks. It's for the
They
betterment
injected
of-
white
it's
people
for
with
science.
syphilis for 40 years.
Yes. Look it up.
Okay, I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know about that, brother. But go ahead.
This nigga lying like a motherfucker.
I'm trying to clean it up. I see him trying to clean it up. But I
I'm
never
not trying
heard
to
no
clean it
shit
up.
like
It's
that.
still dirty. I'm not trying to clean it up. It's still dirty.
So it's dirty, but
Blacks
it's good for
deserve
you.
that shit.
When is dirty good for you? Go.
Yeah, why did you come on
Dirty's
here making
always
that
good,
statement?
Chanel. Come on. Dirty's always good.
See,
Stop it.
it killed the whole mood just now. God damn it, Clue.
He did, because that shit was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
See,
It's the self-hate for me. I can't.
Facts.
Self-hate. Why do y'all keep?
Hey,
using
yeah,
that
hey,
word?
y'all deserve it. He said what he said.
Right,
right.
Clue, you done
Why
made
do
the
y'all
girls
keep?
mad.
Why do y'all keep using that
Let me-
word self-hate?
Yo, let me play this. Let me play this
Chanel, I
video.
want Chanel
Let's
to
play the
answer.
video a little bit. Clue, feel free to chime in. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
But wait a minute, what's that? That's it.
Sorry.
They're questions that have launched 1,000 rap lyrics and even a few scientific studies. Hey, I'm Ken LaCourte. Here, I try to give you a fair and balanced look at geopolitical issues, awkward questions around race and gender, our uncomfortable history, and of course, the female backside. So I dug in to try to figure it out. And what I found surprised me. It goes way deeper than pop culture or Instagram likes. We'll look into the evolutionary roots of why men find certain shapes attractive, the contrasting beauty standards between African and Europeans, and how they've changed over time, but persisted in African American culture. And let me get my own biases out of the way first. For all my life, I've been a small butt guy. So I was fascinated at how millions of men came to the opposite conclusion. But first, let's make sure that question is fair. Do black men, in fact, love big butts more than others? And can I generalize about an entire race's preferences? Actually, yes, I can, especially when there's solid science backing it up. And on this, the science is clear. Black men love big butts, and it's not even debatable. Now, I know some of you are going to think guys of all races like big butts.
Let me say this. Because this goofball, I hate goofball niggas like this. The niggas saying science. The science he's talking about is literally niggas in white coats asking you, do you like ass or titties? That's the science he's talking about. This is why I don't like white people, because they always always try to romanticize. They always try to romanticize science or romanticize.
Keon, I think we romanticize science too based on movies. We think if somebody carry out an experiment, we think the experiment is always in a lab, but you would carry out a social experiment. You know what I'm saying? It's social sciences, so it's still science. You know,
right? You're just collecting data, bro. That's all he doing is collecting data and social.
Yeah, but Hood. What I'm saying is that when niggas hear science, they hear some superficial, some superficial religious shit. Like that's what they hear when they hear science. They hear like, oh, this white man telling me. That's what they hear.
And that's the nigga.
This nigga Keon turned up to me.
Yeah, you can't make a lot of fixes for the nigga mind. Niggas do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And can I say this to Mr. Blue? He said something about white people did the same thing to black people that they did to the Tuskegee people or whatever. It says white scientists in America did not conduct specific large-scale studies on untreated syphilis in white people. It just never happened.
I didn't say untreated.
Okay, whatever wordplay you want to put, they didn't do it. They don't have no evidence of what you're talking about. However, the internet does say the primary relevant study was in the U.S. Public Health Service of untreated syphilis study at Tuskegee. These are the facts, and they're undisputed. Carry on, DJ.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about.
I know. Syphilis. You think it was good for us, and we deserved it, and we should have. Our ancestors should have been, shot up with and infected with a disease that causes brain damage. Of course, they deserve that. Shut up.
That's what I said.
I'm just saying, how many people catch syphilis today?
Are you serious?
Oh, nigga.
You're a horrible human being.
Good question, though.
They got a cure for it. To the deepest, darkest depths of hell.
If they used your family, would you be cool with it?
I kill
for the greater good. But
you gotta protect your family, Chanel.
No, I'm asking you personally. If they had used your grandfathers and your whoever, and to prove this experiment,
well, if it was my grandfather, that shit was over with already.
Great grandfather, whatever it is that you're trying to put me in this little box or whatever the case may be. I'm asking you personally, would you be okay with?
Stop playing games.
Would you be okay with your forefathers, the people that came before you, them experiment on your people?
It's not a question of okay.
For the greater good, would you be cool with it?
It's not a question of okay.
It's my question. It's my question. Would you be okay?
I'm the one who said.
I don't make moral claims about it.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
I'm the one who said.
Just say yes. I'm okay with them fucking up my family with syphilis, and I'm good with it for the greater good.
Chanel, you already know I'm a bad person. I don't know why you keep.
I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're crazy.
I don't know why you keep trying to
bad person. Don't take
I don't
that
think you're a
back.
bad person. I think you're crazy. There's a difference.
Well, that's weird.
I'm the one who said.
It's not weird.
Weird.
Some crazy people are bad, but not all crazy people are bad. Some bad people are
I'm not bad. I'm just crazy. Okay,
you are
crazy. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. That should sound.
You keep saying you're evil or you're bad or whatever. I don't believe
now that I think about it, I feel sexy when you say that shit.
I'm gonna tell the judge.
I'm just crazy.
She likes that.
Who said that?
I said it.
Don't tell the judge that shit.
You gonna get famous tonight.
Y'all would be shocked at what people go into court and tell the judge. Just saying.
I ain't crazy. I'm just bad or some shit.
People will go in front of the judge and say things like, "Well, the reason I came up positive for cocaine because my boyfriend, he sells drugs. Like, first of all, you already incriminating.
That's
your
a good point, though, Chanel.
He sells drugs. Hold on, pause. And the reason I tested positive is because he kissed me in the mouth. Like drugs stay in your system for that long. No, alcohol might go out of your system pretty quickly. Drugs are gonna go out of your system pretty quickly too, but they're not going out that quickly, and they're not staying that long. Stop it. But yeah, they'll they incriminate themselves in front of the judge. So you go right ahead, Uncle B Streamer. You go in there and tell the judge you're not bad. You just
Chanel. It was for the greater good. I'm the one that said it.
I heard you. I don't need you to tell me anything.
Chanel, we're supposed to be learning about butts.
Let's get back. Let's get back into the video.
Sorry.
Let's go back to the video.
Y'all don't like being defeated. Now we got to get back to it.
You just talk about it. Remember what I told you, Chanel? Remember what I told you?
And the data
talk a lot.
Consistently shows that race plays a significant role in backside desires. Let's start with some data. A study by the University of Texas found that African American men are twice as likely to prefer a large rear compared to their white counterparts. But it's not just a black and white issue. The study also found that Latino men share this preference, but to a lesser degree than the African American men. And dating site statistics back this up as well. When researchers analyzed the body type preferences selected by users on popular dating platforms, they found clear differences between racial groups. Again, African American men were far more likely to search for thicker, curvier body types compared to white men. And interestingly, it's not just about the size of the prize. It turns out that there's an ideal angle of the dangle. The University of Texas study found that men overwhelmingly preferred a 45-degree curve at the lower spine. This magic number held true across all races, but researchers noticed that the desired degree of curvature was most exaggerated.
Go ahead.
No, it's saying it's like that curvature that y'all like, like coming from your back, you like a little slight.
The P. That P shape.
Oh, okay.
They stand there doing that little P, little trend.
Yeah, it's usually like a picture of like 5 or 6 women, like A, B, C, D, E, maybe. And I typically go for like the B, C, maybe a D, depending on how she look.
My thing been slim thick.
I don't know what an AD is.
Yes,
not super skinny, but slim.
You don't have to explain it to me.
Watch this. Would you like? Do you like Young Pinky or Cherokee Diaz?
I like Cherokee's ass, but both of them are big.
You gotta take the whole. You like that Cherokee size booty?
Neither one. Booty. No, neither one. I mean, both are fun technically, but that's not what I would choose optimally. No, slim is the best choice. I was telling
Hood, you're not going to convince me that you don't like Pinky, bro. Like you try. Look, Hood, you try to convince us that you different, but nigga, you just the same, bro. You just a nigga, bro. Like you a nigga, bro.
I never said I would never fuck Pinky.
What's Pinky?
What you on, bro? Pinky fun. Cherokee a lot of fun.
Oh, is Pinky a person?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying though is ultimately in terms of like the most optimal body type, I'm going with something way slimmer, bro. The slim body type, just listen, clothes off, fucking beautiful.
So you saying you different from the science that's going on?
No, I'm not. I am not with these niggas, bro. There's nothing like
he a super nigga. He a special nigga. He not like
he's a special nigga, right?
Like us ass nigga.
I am not with these niggas, bro. There's nothing like a naked, beautiful woman, and the less body fat she has, the more beautiful her body is.
Bro. Mr. Conservative, have you dated a lot of naked, slim, beautiful women?
A bunch of them. I'm just saying. The point is, body type wise, the big BBW body type isn't the most desirable body type. No, you want the athletic, slim build.
So have you dated a lot?
So explain the porn industry.
Porn is a wild industry, bro.
Explain the porn industry, then, brother.
No. What you're asking me to do is explain black porn. You're asking me to explain black porn. Black porn is mostly fat bitches.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on, wait. So there is a difference between black girl skinny and white girl skinny, right?
That's a fact.
So
No,
So
black
maybe
girls
that's
skinny
what
got some
conservative
ass.
means.
No.
to
Skinny is
conservative.
skinny. Skinny is skinny, but white girls
No,
don't
it's not.
have ass.
No, because black girl skinny is got some hips with that
Man,
P
you
that
good.
Mr. B Streamer was talking about. White girl skinny is more boxy and less of the poom poom.
No,
Black girl skinny.
No.
White girl skinny is on Taylor Swift.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
What is the slim Latina then? Is she black? Is she
We're not
white?
putting them in there. We're not trying to mix it up.
Right, because you know why? Skinny. You playing a weird
Or
game.
you can put
Skinny
it in
is
there.
skinny.
We want to go with everybody. What's the Eskimo skinny?
Right. Some of these, listen, a lot
Be
of these
quiet.
women
Stop.
be having shapes. They be having hips and shit. They just don't have a big stupid ass, but they have shapes.
You're saying okay? Let's keep it moving. Go ahead, Mr. DJ.
Yeah, hips are not asses. That's a different type of thing.
And shows of the fighter complex, he says, isn't Nikola Tesla, Einstein, Carl Benz, Guinness, are you guys so pro-black?
I think he said
it blinds
genius.
you?
Is that genius?
Oh, Carl. Oh, I'm saying Guinness there.
That boy wants to Guinness good.
Yeah. He's asking if Nikola Tesla, Einstein, Carl Benz, if all these guys aren't genius. Or you just so pro-black, it blinds you to recognize other people's greatness. No, I don't think so.
We know it's white geniuses.
That's that Mexican shit. That's
They
exactly what I
automatically
mean.
get credit when they do shit that's great. We don't. So we gotta
That's
say
that
it,
Mino
up,
Black.
say it louder.
That's that Mino Black.
Name a black astrophysicist, not Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Besides Neil deGrasse, bro, shut up.
Name a black astrophysicist, not Neil deGrasse Tyson, because he a fake ass nigga anyway. He barely counts. That nigga do.
But he's still an astrophysicist or whatever the hell he is.
You don't even know what the hell he is. That's my point. You just know he is. You know he a black science nigga.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
You just know
Yeah, I think I got like a little StreamYard delay right there.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
a little bit. Yeah.
Nah, you just know he a black science nigga. You don't even have a proper title for that nigga. You don't know if he build rockets or
Nigga, and a black science nigga is smart, bro. You trying to be specific. Like I'm supposed to know this nigga life. Like I ain't supposed to know this nigga life.
Yeah.
I know he damn.
He might as well be a rapper to you. Biggest nigga the science nigga.
Can I ask you a question, Mr.
My favorite scientist. Bill Nye. That boy white.
I love
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a rapper to you. That means you ignorant. We all know that Neil deGrasse Tyson is a scientist, bro. Come on now. You can't leave Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He actually do though. Besides be on TV,
Mr. Servative.
be smart.
Mr. Servative, do you intentionally go out of your way to derail panels with white people's superiority or your perceived superiority of them? I'm just curious. Okay.
The super chat.
Okay, so then that's fine. You answered it. Do you go out of your way to make sure that you
I didn't realize I was being
input information to negate black people's accomplishments or things like that, or the good in black people? Do you go out of your way to make sure you input that into the conversation?
Okay, the good in black people is a
I'm not asking you that.
Shut up and let me answer your fucking questions, woman.
As soon
as I say two words, you start talking.
Why you gotta do that?
I will stop. Listen, I'll wait for you to stop talking.
Go ahead, do your thing, whatever.
Okay.
You don't even have to answer. I don't care.
You know what I fucking mean? You see, like I can't even say it's the far end. Like as soon as I open my mouth, like goddamn. Look,
you gotta give him a chance, you know.
Look, as far as the good that black people do is a moral statement, I am not making any type of moral judgment. The super chat, if you bring the super chat back up, he was naming famous white inventors, people that have won awards and shit, people that you learn about in history books when you go to school. There are very, very few black people that have reached those levels. And not only that, those people that he named at that time, black folk wouldn't even really been a lot rising up to those levels for a lot of reasons that we don't even need to get into. There wasn't a lot. You weren't going to get a lot of black Einsteins in Einstein's day. All right. You just understand that's just a fact of the historical timeline. So I'm not bitching.
Wait a minute.
It's just not a problem for me.
So let me ask you this. So to balance it out, right? ain't it fair to shed some light on the black people who accomplish it?
I asked you to name them since you niggas getting all sensitive about your
The
black.
name one. I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
Since that was when it got testy, because I said, since you getting all sensitive about your black science niggas, name one.
Are you telling me? Hold on, Hood. Are you telling me there's not no black? Are you telling me there's not no black scientists?
I didn't know that. No, Keon, it's black science.
I just said name one.
I was gonna say Ben Carson, ain't he did some sort of heart something?
Yeah, he did heart surgery. He was one of the first people to do like it was like
he did Siamese twins too.
Yeah,
so wait, you know
I'm the wrong person to answer that question because look
I know what Ben Carson is famous for a little bit. I don't know everything, but
look at this.
You know about Ben Carson.
Wait a minute, Keon. Wait a minute. The shit that fighters saying. I just know them people's names, some of them name because they mainstream as fuck, bro. That's why I wouldn't even know the black, because I wouldn't even know the white ones of today.
The reason why I brought it up is because niggas care about the shit because they black, not because they care about science and shit. I actually care about science and shit. I don't give a shit who did it. I just be wanting to know how the fuck you do shit.
I know a nigga invented the super soaker. And that boy got paid.
He did. And nobody knows his name, but that nigga invented my childhood.
He invented the super soaker and made crazy money. Like, you know, we all wanted one.
It's saying it like if it's a bad thing to glorify black inventors and pioneers and shit. Like, what's wrong about that shit, bro?
Like I said, you just care that they black. I care about how a nigga did.
Go ahead. Didn't he making it seem like that him saying that we don't have black scientists is a good thing? Like that's like what the fuck? You sound crazy as hell, bro. You should be proud of that shit. You should be proud. You should be proud that you know white scientists and no black scientists. You's a black man, brother. Like you forgot what
that's right. But you know what?
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
Science, bro. Because you know what? I'm about to get nerdy on you niggas, bro. You niggas don't give a fuck about science and math and comic books and all of that shit. You just like to know a nigga that's black doing it. You don't give a fuck about the actual art of a thing.
But why everybody gotta care about the same thing? That is crazy, bro.
Because a thing is a thing, whether the fuck you're black or not, nigga. That's why.
Why so much nigga in it?
Yeah, like that shit sound like a hard R. That shit sound hard R than a motherfucker.
Shit isn't cool because you're black. Shit is cool because it's cool, bro.
That's a fact, though. I agree with that.
Right, and nobody ain't negating that shit. I'm actually an advocate for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, and that's not a black thing, brother. That's a white thing too.
White people, I got my back to the wall right now.
Hold on, Hood. Every white person ain't out here trying to be a motherfucking scientist, brother. Every white person ain't out here trying to be a motherfucking physicist. What are you talking about?
Every white person can't play the piano or the violin, and they not into fine art, and they don't like theater. You know what I'm saying? They just be on some bullshit. They like fucking watching baseball or drinking Bud Light.
Facts. The majority of them
snapping a flat white wife on the booty.
That's some rare shit among white people.
Flat booty, pancakes.
Yo, might miss a couple of times, but you'll catch it. You know what I'm saying? You might miss a couple of times trying to smack the booty, but it's still there. You know,
straight swoosh air.
You gotta aim for the back. That's how you do that shit.
You gotta aim. For
you gotta crack a spine.
That sound now I'm thankful. That's what that is.
Yo, Witch, what's going on?
Yo.
What's good, my Mexican? What's up, brother?
Not for nothing, but you look, hold on. You look Mexican with your hair like that.
Bro, this is nigga hair. What you
mean? You look like an Edgar.
Nigga hair, brother.
You look like an Edgar. What type of hair you think I got, nigga?
Hey, hold on. First of all, y'all trying to say my hair dry. Hey, wait a minute. First of all, y'all trying to say my hair dry. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. What expectation you got for my hair to be moisturized at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Nigga, hair don't have a fucking work schedule. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm at home. What are you talking about?
Nigga said my hair all fast at 12 o'clock. What you mean?
Nigga said hair ain't got no work schedule. Moisturized for DJ Witch Doctor. Nah, I'm just playing.
Yo, hold on, Witch.
I love you, brother.
Put my picture up, man. Let them know what I look like, man. Put my picture up.
Man, that's your picture with your hair wet. You just got out the shower, nigga. You just got fresh out the ocean, nigga.
Come on, son.
Nigga, that's you when you was a kid.
Yeah. That nigga like
back when you was black. Wait a minute. This nigga fighter used to be black, bro.
That right here, I was in DR at the time.
Soldier Boy told him looking ass.
This is why New York niggas don't got a problem with Spanish niggas. They be blending in too much.
Yeah.
Fighter, how many times have you said nigga, man? I just need to know, bro.
Nigga, what? Nigga, that's my middle name. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you mean? Nigga, Cam, where you from? You act like you from like Kentucky or something.
I'm from Alaska, brother. I'm from Alaska. I'm up there with A-Dub. We up there hunting whales, nigga. What you know about hunting whales, nigga?
Wait. You're in Alaska?
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh wow, he's a whole other type of nigga.
Y'all that fucking Eskimos and shit. You be fucking.
I ain't never talked to an Alaskan nigga before, bro. Hold up. That's why he got his fucking jacket on. It's cold as shit, no matter.
Cold as shit, exactly, brother.
That nigga could start a fire in his house and still be cold as shit, bro. God damn.
Nigga get on 2 North face, shit. I'm saying.
Nah, you really, Ken, you really in Alaska though?
Nah, I'm not. Hell no, I'm not. You know, motherfucking.
Where you at?
I think in Georgia, probably.
Oh, Georgia. Like I'm in Virginia right now, nigga. This shit is just crazy, bro.
Yo, it's cold out here in Georgia, so I know it's cold out
in the
here.
bitch, boy. It's cold in
Virginia, and I'm in a mountain right now, yo. It was snowing crazy coming up here, bro.
Hold on, you in the hills have eyes, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, like near the Appalachian, because I came out for work.
Once I saw Hill Have Eyes and all them little bullshit cannibal movies, nigga, I don't even want to drive through Virginia.
Surprisingly, but scatteredly, there is a lot of black people in Virginia though.
It is.
Not West Virginia.
It's millions.
Well, yeah, not West Virginia, but in Virginia.
Once you get in the South, period, that's kind of where black folk populated. Whether it's
the Mason-Dixon line.
But remember, it was black people in the north too.
Yeah.
It's from the north.
In New York,
hood.
Not like areas, but no, in the South it's a little different. Y'all just out there.
Hood. What state are you from, brother? I gotta know.
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm in New Jersey.
You in New York?
No, I'm in Jersey right now.
But you from New York?
I'm from Brooklyn.
I heard Jersey stank. Is that true?
Nah, it's weird as fuck, bro. Like all my life.
Somebody got an echo. I think that's you Rocket.
Yeah, all my life, like I used to be traveling in and out of New York because I didn't always live in Brooklyn, but like my mother would always be driving back to the city. And when you coming up 95, like we used to live in B-Mall, right, in Baltimore, right? So if you coming up 95, for some reason, most of the time when you hit Jersey, like that weird part right before you get into the city, it starts to smell crazy. I never understood why until I moved here. And it's because it's like Jersey is industrial as hell, right? Like this area right by the city. So it's like oil refineries and shit like that. So all kind of weird smells be coming out.
You know what it is too? It is the you have to look at the geography. Because look, it's all that water land right by like the meadow by the stadium.
Yeah,
that's all water and like swampish.
No, the smell he talking about is not swamp. No, it's a chemical smell and it's some other shit. It smell like burning cats or some weird shit, bro.
These got bad air quality.
I was just describing how Jersey is weird when you first enter it because there's so much water around.
It is. There's a lot
you can't really build nothing for real.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy though. But when I was a kid though, that was the one thing I used to always remember because, like I said, we used to drive in and out the city a lot, and like you know how you be in the car sleep. I would always wake up in Jersey, and it would fucking stink, and that's how I knew we was almost home.
I don't remember smelling nothing in Jersey though.
Y'all just gonna get beat up by some Jersey niggas. Y'all.
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna hold you in New York. New York got a funny smell too. It's just that while you there, you're not gonna smell it. But anytime you leave New York and go back to that shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga, you know that shit.
You got to smell, bro. When you walk in the subway in New York City, bro, when you walk in the subway in New York City, there's a particular, and I don't mean piss and none of that extra dumb shit. I just mean the general smell of a New York City subway. It's a weird particular thing. It doesn't smell like nothing else. That's like a weird thing, like one of those home vibes. Like you back in the hood when you smell the train station. Like this is a weird thing, but the train got a smell all to itself, bro.
You don't smell like a
piece
of dirty.
That weird ass smell in New York is all that fucking garbage that you put in front of this.
Yo, hold on, because Chicago ain't the cleanest, nigga.
Chicago, one of the most cleanest cities in the world.
Nigga, you fucking piece of lies.
Yeah, Chicago is dirty with white and blood, bro.
I've been there, nigga. I've been there, Rakim, nigga. You can't tell me, nigga.
I know what dirty.
Nigga, I saw it in the news.
Philly is dirty. And you from Philly, you dirty too.
In the country, I saw it in the news.
Definitely out there.
Yeah, Philly look like B-more in certain parts and shit. That shit.
So Philly look like Detroit RoboCop.
Yeah, that should be looking.
Yeah, Philly fucked up.
Nigga, I'm in Kensington, bro. I got video on my channel in Kensington. I gotta upload the second time I went.
Hey, the worst dirty too. Detroit dirty too.
Wait a minute. Judge J said niggas talking about homeless smell in a nostalgic way.
No, that's what I said. I ain't even talk about the piss and none of that shit.
Walking the memory lane. That shit is crazy.
But the worst city ever gotta be. DJ, where you from again?
Georgetown City.
Georgetown, that's got to be the worst city ever, brother. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I heard it was a whole bunch of homicides, crackheads, crack fiends, fentanyl overdoses. Like Georgetown, Atlanta got it. Georgetown, Georgia.
Yeah, you talk about Georgetown, Guyana.
Hold on, because I've been through some real grimy looking areas in Indianapolis, man. So don't even front.
Hey, wait.
They all messed up, Doug. Rakim, stop playing.
You know what's low key happening right now? Niggas are talking about every city where mostly black people come from and how fucked up it is, right? I just want to. Yeah, when I start you
got him, Hood. They talk about
he ain't got
niggas over here had a whole competition about my city more fucked up than your city.
You got them, Hood.
This is literally a victim Olympics. This is literally what you call a victim Olympics.
Nah, it has nothing to do with
who's winning.
Check this out.
You see?
The reason why a lot of that shit is fucked up, y'all talking about it ain't black folks, because black folks don't own most of that fucking property in those areas.
You nigga, you don't gotta own it. You just gotta live there, bro. What are you talking about?
No. This is what I'm saying.
Rakim, you know who controls the environment? Not the people that own it. The people that live there control it.
You all don't understand. A lot of the time, the people that own a lot of those properties, those vacant ass abandoned buildings, they want those buildings to decay. That way, they could be what's the word I'm looking for? They could be eminent domain so they can get money from the fucking city. And a lot of the times, the people that own all of these properties in the fucking hood live somewhere out in the fucking suburbs somewhere, where they have all of these vacant properties and vacant buildings that ain't got shit to do with the people that's renting there.
Rakim, if you had the money to buy it, if you were able to get away with that, would you do it too?
If I was able to get away with it, no, I would try to, because I'm coming from a different background.
Say that, Rakim.
Yeah, Rakim just think it's just
say that, Rakim. We don't fall for the white man. We don't fall for that white man bullshit, bro. We ain't trying to get over.
Niggas don't understand. You don't understand the business, bro. You gotta be cool to be a businessman.
Here's the thing. You try to.
If you want profit,
the thing. Y'all just try to shit on black people that's living there, acting like it's their fault. But when you find out,
then whose fault is it?
No, it's not their fucking property. They're not even living at the property.
Bro. Whose responsibility is it if you live there and nobody else but you lives there? Like, ain't no white living there.
Who put it? But who put us there? Who put us there though?
Wait. Hold up. Y'all got selective hearing. Y'all not hearing well. Listen, they don't live at the fucking properties that's run down. They're not living there. They don't even have the money to fix the shit up. The buildings and the property is owned by people that don't fucking live there, that want the property value.
No, you talking about something
else, so they can get paid from the city.
Let me tell you why you're talking about something else. Because you're mentioning property values and building maintenance, and we're talking about a place being dirty. That just means trash and disarray. And a property having maintenance isn't the same as your neighborhood just having trash all over the place.
Okay. All right. All right.
Really, real shit. Because I accept that niggas live in certain slums or whatever. But listen, if you live in a fucking jail cell, if your jail cell is dirty, you a dirty nigga, bro.
See, nah, nigga. See, look. The thing is that what 18th and Hood is ignoring.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Shows her the Judge J. She said Keon gotta go. She said you got to go. How long you gotta go for? You gotta let me know for how long. You got 15 credit. In the meantime, I want to play this video. This video is about the history of stereotypes, right?
No sound, bro. Is it just me?
Oh, my bad. And I think we got, oh, that's creative.
For most of my life, I've been caught in between who I really am and how I'm perceived.
When the Oscars So White hashtag took off in 2015, it drew attention to a larger conversation around whose stories get told and recognized.
In 2016, the nominations came out, and again, there were no people of color in any of the acting categories.
But it's equally important to discuss how Black stories have been told.
The network does not want to see Negroes on television unless they are buffoons.
There's a long history of grotesque, racist caricatures depicting Black people as childlike, animalistic, or lazy.
There's a wild old man what don't do nothing but tell stories.
In order to justify slavery and the systemic mistreatment of Black people.
When you mock or belittle us, you enforce an existing system.
Versions of these caricatures carried over into our earliest blockbuster movies and remained popular on screen.
If you don't care what folks says about this family, I do.
In large part because while Black characters have always been a part of American films, Black filmmakers and sometimes even performers tended to be excluded from their creation. If we look closer, numerous anti-Black stereotypes persevere in some form to this day across our films, TV shows, and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they still influence our society today much more pervasively than you might think.
Cops everywhere staring down the barrel of a gun at a Black man don't see a human being. They see a caricature, a thug, a...
If you're new here, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell to be notified about all of our new videos. This video is brought to you by Mubi, a curated streaming service showing exceptional...
And we want to move a little bit forward so we could get to the nitty gritty. You know
the person and shit.
And by the way, shows how the algorithm unfiltered, formerly known as Manosphere algorithm. He said, add $10 to Judge J credit. Appreciate you.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
20th century resurgence of the KKK. The Mammy character, played by a white actor in blackface, defends her master's home from Union soldiers, suggesting that she's so committed to serving that she would risk her life rather than seek freedom. Proponents of slavery used the Mammy to suggest that far from...
Wait, let me go back from the Mammy shit. So they're talking about all the different type of stereotypes, right?
Films from around the globe. It's like your own personal film festival streaming anytime, anywhere. One major category of anti-Black stereotypes portrays Black people as contented, faithful servants.
My head's splitting. Well, lean back and let Lily rub the back of your neck.
Slavery's defenders used these depictions to argue that the institution couldn't be amoral because Black people enjoyed serving white families.
I don't know why we leaving Mouse's house. He been good to us.
Hardworking and loyal, the Mammy figure was painted as deeply devoted to her white family.
How am I going to take care of you and Miss Jessie if I ain't here? I's your cook and I want to stay your cook.
In The Birth of a Nation, D.W. Griffith's 1915 white supremacist film, which is largely credited for the 20th century resurgence of the KKK, the Mammy character, played by a white actor in blackface, defends her master's home from Union soldiers, suggesting that she's so committed to serving that she would risk her life rather than seek freedom. Proponents of slavery used the Mammy to suggest that, far from being abused, Black women were beloved and willing surrogate mothers to the families they served.
Master Carey's coming. Praise the Lord.
But historians have found little evidence to substantiate the idea that enslaved Black women were even commonly working in the home, as the Mammy trope suggests.
Just hold on.
and suck it.
Due to the high price of slave labor, all but the wealthy.
So they're saying a lot of they're gonna either for each stereotype they're gonna either try to debunk it or try to show where is truth in it. You know what I'm saying? So far, the happy subservient, black person and shit like that. That shit is like a trope. That's what she's saying. You know what I mean?
Hey, DJ, and before you play it, if you notice as time went on, it went from the happiest, subservient, jolliest,
to the angry black woman,
the angry criminal, the black criminal, how did Hillary Clinton say it, the black teen predators and stuff like that. It went to that as years transpired.
These families generally limited their slaves to field work. Those slaves who were assigned to housework were likely to be light-skinned, skinny, and quite young, in contrast to the on-screen mammy who was almost exclusively portrayed as dark-skinned, older, and heavyset.
Who spends most of her time in the kitchen, but never seems to know what's cooking.
Aggressively desexualizing the mammy helped to conceal the fact that many house slaves, especially women, were frequently sexually abused by their...
And that's another thing to 18 is desexualized back then.
Their white masters. Nevertheless, the mammy figure persisted on film and TV throughout the 20th century. In 1934's Imitation of Life, Louise Beaver's Delilah refuses her boss's offer to pay her for her pancake recipe, insisting that she would be happier to continue to work for and live with her.
My own house? You gonna send me away, Miss B? I can't live with you? Oh, honey child, please don't send me away.
In 1940, Hattie McDaniel became the first black woman to win an Oscar for acting for her role as a character named Mammy in Gone with the Wind.
Oh, now, Miss Scarlett, you come on and be good and eat just a little.
Over the years, more films and shows have explored the problems and emotional plights of black women who continued after the end of slavery to raise white children as domestic workers.
Well, someone has to look after those children. Really? And where are your kids? Are they all doctors and lawyers?
But even modern films that are sympathetic to black rights can still perpetuate aspects of the mammy trope in their characters. While the maids of the help are shown to be unhappy serving white families, they still come across as noble servants, mainly celebrated for their selflessness and kindness.
You is kind, you is smart, you is important.
Arguably, the modern trope of the black best friend, too, can be seen as the partial descendant of the mammy, since this character's role is to constantly provide support and sometimes tough love to the white main character.
Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to go to lunch with my friends and have them ask me about my problem.
The strong black woman trope, which we've discussed in a separate video, also portrays black women as using their apparently infinite strength primarily to help other, frequently white, characters. Celebrating black women for their selflessness and service.
The minute you started working here, she started getting better.
Creates a bind where black women feel they are not allowed to be selfish or need help themselves.
I think the superwoman syndrome is suffering in silence.
Wait a minute. What do you mean facts?
I'm saying what she's saying has truth. That there's this, even I would say maybe either subconscious or unconscious thought process that our society has that a black woman can handle it. You know what I'm saying? She's strong enough, like as if we don't get tired at, as if, and then also too, there is something to be said where it's like this idea of like, oh, well, she must like doing it. You know what I'm saying? She's helping out, she's doing the thing. And I do think unconsciously, or maybe subconsciously, we feed into it, because who doesn't want to feel needed or like they, you know what I'm saying? When in reality, a lot of people, especially other cultures and men, they don't necessarily feel that way. They don't feel that they're doing something great for the world and it makes them empowered. And they get used for it, It's unfortunate, but it's true.
The male version of the faithful servant caricature was the docile, pious, and extremely subservient Uncle Tom.
What does that mean? Feed the slaves.
I don't know what it means myself.
Ironically, this type originated from Harriet Beecher Stowe's extremely popular abolitionist novel, Uncle Tom's Cabin, in which the devout Tom nobly chooses to sacrifice his life rather than sell out other runaway slaves.
I have made up my mind that I'm going to kill you, unless you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Time in the kitchen, but
damn, I should just eat stuff.
This is why I'm woke, not like not like they say on TV. I'm woke. I know the dark side of shit. This is why I'm very mistrustful of the common narrative about like Black history and popular culture and whatnot. Look at what she just said about Uncle Tom, right? Black people use Uncle Tom as a pejorative, you know, as if you're going out of your way to do something that only benefits and pleases white people, right? But if you go back and look at what she just said about the accurate telling of the Uncle Tom story, he sacrificed his life so that other freed slaves can live. How is it that now somehow he's become the Black man's epitome of the white man's like coon or whatever? Like it's a weird twist of history that somehow got turned into the Black culture.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Hood. Because a lot of people just don't know. They don't read history, and they hear. And once the saying becomes a popular term, it's like people that use the term "mammy" today.
Mammy, right?
That's what a fucking mammy is. For people that don't know or understand, that's a mammy. And you know what's fucked up too, DJ? Hattie McDaniels, she won the Oscar, and she wasn't even allowed to go to the fucking premiere of the Oscar that she won for Gone with the Wind for playing that character. She wasn't even allowed there to
Oh yeah. I think they said that in the same video too.
Yeah. Here's the thing too, like a lot of people don't know. Yeah, Uncle Tom was the one that was helping the slaves. Sambo is the term for
The sellout. Yeah.
Sambo was the one that was turning motherfuckers in anytime that he heard of a plan.
Yeah,
that's why I give it up to big up to the haters.
Rakim, you know, in the history, on both sides, Chanel, you got me up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On both sides, there were women had their evilness, white and Black, but you know how they don't cover that.
So give us some examples.
Of like an example, like a Black woman moving wrong or being a sellout. They don't really talk about that.
You talking about like in history and everything.
Yeah. Historically,
like turning in because they might have fallen in. You had sellout men and sellout women.
Women, right? But they don't. They'll talk about the men, but not the women.
Yeah, you have both.
And then you also have the white woman. The white woman was very evil too.
There's been whole books written on that. Like if you get over there to like BGS and like BGS Idmore.
Yeah,
I know he talked about that. This is a while ago, but I know he used to talk about that a lot. Like this is one book called Daughters of the Trade, when it got into I think it was a place in Africa, but basically they were the mulatto daughters of like the slave trade who would then go on and marry other European men, and they would act as sort of like facilitators in the slave trade in a lot of ways because they had a foot in both worlds. They were, you know, part of the slave culture, but also white as well. And so they wound up being a lot of slave owners. And then even in the American system, a lot of Black women low-key took ownership of slaves after the fact because like they were fucking the master and she was I'm not going to say a lot, but it was a phenomenon. Let me not say a lot, like it was a bunch of these bitches, but it was a thing that did happen here and there where like, you know, a chick would be like handed down property that was slaves and now she owns people.
It's beyond me how people need to point out the negative part.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
It's just like I don't understand. What does that do for your life?
Why is it negative? It's reality. And they were some balling ass bitches back in the day. What makes it a negative?
I didn't say it wasn't a part of reality, but it's a pattern, especially with you. If we're talking about something that is like, for instance, this whole thing that DJ is showing the struggle and how Black people have overcome and how we were mistreated regardless of whatever our work
I agree.
was. But you make it a point to point out, well, let's make sure we point out that Black people, that this is a misconstrued information that she's giving about the Black man and about the white man, and it's just like you don't need to do that.
Really? Hold on. No, Fighter, please.
But you choose to, and that's okay. Do your thing.
See, now Fighter Complex came up here and made a perfectly benign historical fact that we talk about the evils of men all the time, but women themselves participated in the slave trade. And all I did was elaborate a little bit more on the perfectly benign historical fact that he brought up. And
Listen
now you
to me.
turn that into
Listen to
you
me.
turn that into an opportunity to
not.
tell me that I'm always
I'm
being
not.
negative.
I'm saying
Hey, y'all.
whether or
I'm
not
gonna
you're
defend it.
self-aware is a whole nother thing. But what I'm saying is it is a pattern with you. And that's why I asked you the question earlier about, like, do you consciously, when you hear us talking about Black people or whatever we're talking about, do you consciously make sure that you need to point out the white people's perceived superiority or your perceived superiority of those people? That's why. So when you say something, again, even though it's harmless, whatever you're saying about, you're pointing out a fact or whatever it is. I've never watched that movie, never read that book, so I don't know any of it to be true or false. But when you need to come in and back up what he's saying, I don't know what he's talking about. I've never heard that before, but I don't know what he's talking about. So you notice I didn't really comment. I'm only commenting on the fact that it seems like, instead of just saying, you know what, let's stay on topic with what we're talking about here, because it's a serious conversation. Let's point out all of the other things that Black women maybe that they didn't point out, this negative stuff that Black women did too. Why does it have to always come to that? It's my point.
Because I'm sorry I offended you, Chanel, and I'll do my best to never do that again.
Well, you're a woman. You're supposed to think like that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing I will say. Here's the thing I will say to what
we expect you to think like that. You're a woman.
The thing with what Chanel, you are right, because here's the thing: when we say some of these things, we act like Black people was on the same level playing ground. You talking about a people that was enslaved, and their destiny and their lives was controlled by the group that enslaved them. So some people was doing whatever they needed to do to survive on their own, whether it be selling out their own people,
exactly,
whether it be running away, whether it be, and you got to remember, these people was raised and brought up not to trust each other. These people was raised and brought up to believe that they were inferior to another.
Aren't you assuming right now though? Aren't you assuming right now though? How can you sit here 300 years away from the fact, you don't know nothing, you weren't there, and you assume to know the mind of all these people? Some of these people could have been making no, hold on. One simple thing, and I got you. Some of these people could have been making very shrewd decisions based on their life, what their opportunities were, and what they could gauge their opportunities in the future. And they could have been making decisions that were very rational for them. You can't just sit here and tell me it was all based on brute force.
Well, most of it was it was a system that was created based off of brute force.
Correct.
Whether it was them dealing with brute force individually, it wasn't like
the whole world that.
It wasn't like that they was able to roam around freely or had equal
any rights
on the equal playing ground in this society. So what are we talking about?
During the time that slavery was popping, what that really the law of the land? Actual direct brute force. Is not like if you got convicted of a crime, you got written a ticket, and you show up to court a couple of weeks later, and you can tell the judge, "My bad," and he'll tell you to do community service. No, we did all this shit in the last 75 years. Before then, they hung your black ass. Okay, so the reality is, brute force was the law of the land up until very fucking recently.
I know that.
So if you know that, don't tell me my previous point was wrong about brute force. Everything was about brute force before then.
Crazy to me.
Hush, Chanel. I don't even know what you mean. I'm trying to talk to this guy. So if you're bringing up my point, if you're telling me my point about brute force was wrong, then you can't now tell me you know that when that was just the law of the land, bro. Everything
brute force was wrong. What are you talking about?
No. But no, the idea that you would make decisions not just based in brute force, even when slavery was popping. That's my whole point.
Slavery was never popping.
Whether or not you were a slave, it was popping. You just feel some type of way about it. Whether or not you were born a slave, my point was bringing up women.
Exactly.
The woman who married a fucking European.
I guess they would characterize it that it was popping.
If you were a black African woman who married a new European who touched down on here and he had money and guns, slavery was popping for you because you all of a sudden became the biggest.
You
bitch
are
in
a black
the
person,
continent.
a descendant of people who were enslaved, and you talking this way.
You think they care about that back then? No, that's my point. That's my point. When I said, why do you think you know the mind of those people 100 years ago, and you're asking me
You
right
think you
now?
know the mind of
I'm
all
a
white people?
descendant
What are
of
you
those
talking
people.
about?
They
White
didn't give
people
a
are the
shit
ones
about you
that
back
write
then.
things down and they want to explore. Shut up. Be
Those
quiet.
people back
You
then
can't
didn't give
ever
a shit
find
about
fault
you
with white
right now,
people, but you
Chanel.
find all the fault with black people that you
Chanel,
possibly
those
can.
people
And if
back
ain't no
then didn't
fault
think
to
of you right
find,
now.
you go look for some fault to find. Because you
Those
crazy.
people back then had
here's
no
the thing.
fucking conception of you. They didn't even
Yo,
imagine
Hood.
you being
Hood.
real. It doesn't matter to them.
Hold on, let me tell you something, Hood, real
So
quick.
there's something to be said. So Mr.
Chanel, can I
18th
say something real
letter
quick?
can't
Chanel, can I say
conceive
something?
to how the black people thought 400
Chanel,
years
can
ago.
I say something real
But
quick?
you can? You can conceive just now what you just said?
Chanel, let me say one thing, please. Yo, Hood, you know I'm out here in Virginia, right? And there's a lot of white people, and then black. There's a few black here and there sprinkled. And when I was at is a thing called Cookout. I don't know if that's a food chain or that's just one store.
I think it is chain.
Cookout. Yeah, Cookout. So I was at Cookout to eat right next to the hotel, and when I'm in there, bro, it was all white, lily white, and then you got sprinkled a few black people. And I'm like, yo, I don't really like being around white people. I want to be around black, Hispanic, Caribbean. It's mixed up a little bit. I don't want to be around.
What you feel uncomfortable being around all white folks?
Hell yeah, because I want to be about my tribe.
As much shit as y'all say to defend white people, I think y'all be the most comfortable.
Nah, hell no, nigga. I want to be around my people.
Y'all,
nigga.
nah, nigga. Y'all need to know how white folks think.
I ain't even mad. I low key feel like fighting too.
Be around them. Y'all need to get.
I like being
white
around.
people.
I swear I heard Hood say the opposite before, that he preferred to live around white folk.
White people are fun and shit. You know, in terms of safety in a quiet neighborhood, you're just gonna wind up living around white folk, and I'm okay with that.
Wow, something's
But
wrong.
in terms of familiarity, yeah, I'm way more familiar with black people, but I'm crazy selective because I don't like most of you niggas.
That's why you need to be around them, because see, here's the thing. I know how I've been around white people, and they act cool, they're nice, and everything like that until you get to know them and they get comfortable around you. And then you start seeing their racism. You start seeing how they'll smile in your face and stab you in your back and all types of shit. See, I was around them. I know how they think.
But see,
a lot of the times when people, we don't even realize regurgitating anti-black shit, because the shit that we say, a lot of the times we don't know these other groups like that. We're just standing from the perspective of dealing with our own group. That's why I tell this, like, in this segment, like in this space, I done met some of the most anti-black black people that I didn't ever fucking ran across on this app. Like, the shit is crazy, man. Because a lot of the times, I understand we all have personal experiences where we feel that we was done wrong by our own people and everything. But some of you niggas over here be some of the most anti-black black people. And then for y'all not to have no white friends is crazy to me. Because I would think with
you know why, bro? I'm explaining that.
A lot of people, as anti-black as motherfuckers sound, y'all would be well connected with a lot of white people. And
no, you think it's about white people for me, but it's absolutely not. No, and this is the point I make when I'm on my channel, bro. It's like it's not even about white people per se, but and this is what I mean about like Black America. We are a special black people, and of all black people, in the sense that we're the only black people that are literally like born into a first world nation. We didn't have to immigrate to the UK. We didn't have to move to Ireland. We were in America from day one. And I'm not even getting on some indigenous native shit. I'm just mean like from the day the Constitution was written, we were here before that. And so we have a special place in that sense.
Got here.
It wasn't, but that was the price. That was the price that was paid, so you can have spinning rims and bitches with big giant BBLs and shit.
No, that wasn't a price.
It's goddamn great living here right now, and that was the price that we had. Well, they paid for us to be here now. And
but how great is it though? How great is it though?
It's so great that everybody else wants to destiny swap with you. All the black people, all the Africans, they want to be you right now.
If the only reason that motherfuckers want to destiny swap over here is because America done fucked up their countries. That's
yeah, nigga, goddamn right.
America went over there and fucked up.
You goddamn right. That's what it means to be top dog, bro. How do you listen?
That's why they trying to migrate over here. Right now, our economy is shit. Everybody's living from paycheck to paycheck. Most of the Generation X, most of the Generation Z can't even buy fucking apartments or own.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Name
Food
any
is fucking
country.
sky high, and the wages are staying stagnant. So,
name any country that you consider a dominant empire at its day, like any empire that was like the peak of its time or whatever. They all abuse their lesser people because that's what it means to be the big dog. There's no being the big dog without smacking the pups around, bro.
Damn, that's fucked up.
No, but okay, hold on.
You niggas acting sensitive, bro. I hate that shit.
Wait, hold on. This is important right now. So when Hood says something like that, right? People think that he agrees with the law of nature. No, he's explaining the law of nature. He's explaining how the world works. He's not saying that this is what he voted for. This is what he wants. This is crucial reality.
Hood conservative. Is this
some
what
people-
you voted for? And is this what you want?
Oh my god!
Not Fighter is explaining exactly correctly. I'm not
want
putting.
It, and is this what
It's
you
not
like?
about what I want.
Did you vote for this type of work?
I vote for Trump. Yeah, kick these niggas out. If that's what you want. Fuck out of
No,
here.
I wasn't asking if you voted for Trump, but that's not surprising.
Well, that's the only vote that mattered recently. So like you being crazy. But Fighter was exactly right. Fighter is exactly right. That's all I'm saying.
What's the question? Why you up? Like, okay,
Fighter is exactly right.
I think sometimes people they're lacking insight or perspective, and that's why
like conservative.
No, Chanel just want to be childish for the sake of the internet.
Come on,
if she was talking to her husband right
go
now,
ahead,
she
Mr.
wouldn't do
Service.
this
I mean, go
stupid.
ahead, Mr.
I know for a fact you wouldn't be playing this stupid in front of your fucking
Go ahead,
husband.
Mr. Fighter. Sorry.
Let me just say this real quick.
So sometimes, hold on, Rakim. So sometimes when I'm explaining something, I know maybe people may disagree with me. They think I'm coming from some pessimistic mindset, but I'm just almost like telling you the reality. It's kind of almost like, you know, when you were a little kid and you just think girls are nice and everything sweet, but then you kind of figure out when you get older, like, oh no, some women, they're mean as fuck and they'll break your heart and they'll belittle you. Some women. So then you kind of learn the nature of some women, and you become quote unquote red pill. That's right. That's the blue pill, red pill talk, right? Because now you're in the truth and you know that there's some coldness in the world, that the world could be a cruel place, but some people don't. They want to pretend like there's not duality, like there's not yin and yang in this earth or in this universe.
It's not that.
And people,
First of all,
it's like people don't want to accept it. It's like people, it's almost as if we're pursuing a utopia when it's damn near impossible. You only read that in a book that said you could go to heaven.
Nobody's pursuing that.
Yeah,
no one's saying that
go ahead.
whatsoever. We're just saying at least
hold
on
on,
the
God damn.
Okay, go ahead.
I get where you're coming from, Fighter. I understand your mindset when it comes to that. But what I'm saying is that, for instance, when Hood was just talking about, oh, I voted for Trump to kick all of these motherfuckers out. Both sides are bringing in the people that you want them to kick out. Because both of them are for immigration, for fucking cheap labor. Because cheap labor never stopped since fucking slavery, which is why a lot of Americans can't get paid a fucking livable wage, because they know they can keep bringing people in, that they can keep paying in low wages to keep their own fucking system moving. That's like the Republicans is just as responsible, because who own a lot of these places where a lot of the people that you want Trump to
let me fuck with your head right quick. I've been going in on these Somalians for like a week straight now. Ain't no Republicans in that Minnesota shit, bro. That's a whole, that shit is deep blue from the bottom up, bro.
I agree with that. But that's Minnesota. What about places like Texas? What about places like Florida?
Man, y'all African. Y'all trying to do all this mental gymnastics. Y'all niggas from Africa, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
Nah, no.
Get him, Keon.
We're not African no more, bro.
Get him, Keon.
Now you're trying to minimize.
Everybody from Africa. Everybody from Africa. That is
white
a
man
scientific.
from Africa. Everybody from Africa. The white man from Africa.
White man from
that's very disrespectful.
Exactly. Even a white man from Africa.
Right. I don't believe none of that anyway, by the way.
Yeah, it's a new creed of people here. Like if you've been here 200, 300, 400 years, that's a new culture, bro.
Whichever. We all started in Africa.
Or are you a new species, brother?
Yes,
are you a new species?
Like I said, you a subspecies, nigga. You from Alaska. You an
Bro,
Alaskan
hold on.
Negro.
Hold
You
on.
know how rare you is, nigga. You like a unicorn.
Ken, if you go, Ken, if you go to Africa, you know what they're gonna do to you? The little kids, they gonna grab their hyenas and they gonna eat your ass up for dinner, bro.
Bro,
you an old motherfucking stereotype ass nigga.
Bro, you know,
old stereotyping ass nigga.
As far as Africans are concerned, Black Americans are like white people, bro. We're like lower.
Nigga, there's people in Africa that got Lamborghinis and shit, bro.
Let's be clear.
Okay. Okay, look at Chanel.
There's a whole Aspen in Africa.
Oh, there's an Aspen. Okay. What percentage? What percentage?
Every place got homeless people, bro.
Okay, what percentage do you think is living like that?
Doesn't matter.
What percentage
It doesn't matter. We were just y'all love distancing y'allself and y'all people. It's just almost like
how many
I
your black side. Like
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of Africans are ugly to me.
You know what?
This nigga, you want some
women, bro. I'm not attracted to they women. No bullshit. I'm not.
Hey, fuck y'all, nigga.
Wait a minute. Look at this. Wait a minute. 31%. Hold up. 31% of people in Africa in 2023, right? There's an estimate of 31% of people in Africa living in poverty.
31.
Yeah, but
it's a large amount, but still, that's not the majority.
They about to fight against it,
brother. No, okay. You have to remember the standard, the living standard is different out there.
Yeah, what do you call poverty?
Y'all gotta fight against it. Y'all can't just let it live, can you?
Look,
let me just say this.
Even have a passport?
Yes, you dumb bitch. Yeah, they try to play me.
I would have told you, Keon,
right?
Keon, I would have told you to stop while you was ahead, brother. I wish I could have answered that before Fighter responded. Yeah.
The young nigga be shooting everywhere. Sometimes you miss, bro.
Whether you want to say we African or not, here's one thing that I clearly state: we are of African descent. If you take an orange, from the fucking tropics and plant it somewhere else, it's still a fucking orange.
Yo, that's why I thank God that I'm mixed, because pure African, I would have been ugly as fuck, bro.
Bro, I'm so
y'all some ignorant ass niggas. Y'all some ignorant ass niggas.
I would have been like, look at 30 ass fingers.
And you know what's fucked up? Because I bet you wouldn't be saying that shit if you was mostly Spanish. I bet you wouldn't be saying that.
I'm not mostly Spanish.
I know you mostly African.
Come on.
Like, oh my! I know you. You mostly African, just like the rest of. But if you was mostly Spanish, you wouldn't be like, "Oh, thank God, I'm mixed with some African."
Let me ask y'all a question. Why is it that Black Americans feel the need to glaze Africa?
It ain't even about glazing Africa. It's about acknowledging. Yeah. Why you feel the need to talk down?
I'm not even talking down. I'm not even making any negative. I'm not making any negative criticisms about Africa. But why is it that we need to speak positively of Africa in order to feel good?
The same reason you need to speak positively about white people.
White men. Why you always speaking so positively of fucking white men, nigga?
Like, I don't
real goddamn question. Why
Hold
you
on,
feel
Keon.
like white man is so much better than you as a black
my favorite actor.
Great question, Keon.
My favorite actor is the FBA, Denzel Washington. Bang, here you go.
You sound like one of them black white people that are like,
Like
I can't.
You know what's crazy?
You
didn't even know who Pinky
was. You know what's crazy?
You ain't black. I'm taking your black all the way.
Do you have global entry, Mr. Fighter?
You ain't no Pinky, bro.
Do you have global entry?
Yeah, we were the first black. We were the real FBA.
Lie.
We were the real FBA.
Chanel, I got more global entry than you.
Look, other than DJ,
boy,
y'all
shut the
niggas
hell
is
up.
feathers.
I got more global entry.
Do you even know how global entry works?
That's my nigga till we die. That's my brother till we die. Y'all niggas.
Mr. Hood Server, do you know how global entry works? Have you ever used it?
Let me just say this real quick.
I've left the country more than once. And
do you know how it works?
Hold on, Chanel. Let me just say this real quick. First and foremost, I don't feel a need to shit on the places that my ancestors was brought from. And then on top of it, you talk about us glazing Africa. Ain't nobody glazing Africa more than them fucking Europeans and Chinese that's all through there taking all of the fucking resources. You talking about the places where fucking gold, platinum, uranium, diamonds, cobalt, all of that shit comes from, bro. Africa,
it's not glazing.
Europe looks the
niggas
way it
ain't
does. Wait,
mining
let me
African
finish.
diamonds.
Let me
Bro, how
finish.
is that
You
even
niggas ain't
glazing, bro?
mining
Like, you don't
African
even know
Yo,
what
diamonds.
glazing
listen,
is.
You
listen.
niggas is not mining
Europe
gold in fucking
Niggas,
Congo.
bro,
I
You
want to
know
hear
why?
that shit. You niggas be out your
Wait, hold
pocket,
up,
bro.
hold
Let
up,
him
hold
finish.
up. Europe because of Africa. What the fuck is we talking about? Niggas be wanting to go visit motherfucking France and motherfucking England and all of these
got
other
it wrong.
places, and they
You got it
look the
wrong.
way it does because of the resources that they steal from fucking Africa. And the reason, and I think and here's the thing too, when it comes to that, motherfuckers then put down us as black people for hundreds of fucking years, said we came from a place where it was nothing but mud huts, motherfucking called us spear chuckers and all types of monkeys and everything else. I'm not gonna sit
Have you ever
there and
thrown a spear
undermine
before?
the.
That shit is hard, my nigga.
I bought matter of fact, I bought a machete from the Afar tribe. That shit cost me like $200 off eBay. That shit.
Yeah, bro.
got that
What's
shit on
so
the-
wrong with coming from monkeys, bro? Like I'm a super
Yeah,
nigga, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'm
nigga, we
literally
all
a super
monkeys.
nigga.
I'm part
Nobody's a
chimpanzee.
monkey, bro. I don't
I'm
believe that
part
either.
chimpanzee. I'll rip a white man head off. Fuck you talking
Nah,
about?
nah, nah, nah,
I
nah,
don't
nah,
believe
nah,
in
nah,
Right,
nah.
you're
monkeys,
right, you're
bro.
right. I'm
Nobody
sorry.
came
I'm
from
his in-house counsel. He's not well right now.
But Chanel, you like that monkey though, right? You like when a man is a monkey.
I'm not talking to you.
Right?
Like that monkey
Let me stop trolling.
Yeah,
Hold on, Kim
You know
K.
what?
Hold on. Let me
Let's
see.
get back to the history lesson.
Yeah,
Wait,
let's
no,
go
no,
to
I have
history, man. I don't
to.
like.
I
I
gotta
don't
clear
trust
this
these
out.
niggas no more.
I gotta clear this out, yo. I never said that that women that are 100% black are all ugly. I said no. I just said African. On average, I don't really like how they look. But you
So
could
that's
be.
why y'all don't like Haitians.
I never said nothing about Haitians. What
For
are
the
you
most
doing that?
Let's talk about it.
hold on, let me talk about it.
Y'all
So
niggas is playing victim.
no. With Haiti, you have to remember we had wars with them. That was different. There was war.
See,
The
he
war
on
was
the
over
Dominican
what?
shit.
What you mean?
Nah, them Haitians be wilding. He was on his
They were
Dominican
trying to
shit.
take
You
our
gotta stay
land,
out
bro.
of
What
that.
you mean?
You gotta stay out of that. You don't know nothing about nationalism. You gotta just leave it alone.
They were trying to take
You know
our
what's?
land, bro.
You
Are
know
you
what?
talking to me?
This whole
Yeah,
conversation.
I asked him a question. He's from Dominican, right? Aren't you from Dominica?
Yeah.
Dominican
Go ask him a
Republic,
question. What are you
Chantel,
talking
not
about?
I'm
Dominican.
telling you,
That's how
don't
you find out
judge.
information. You ask
No,
questions. Shut
I'm
the hell
telling
up.
you not to judge because you
I'm
don't
not
understand the
judging him. I
concept of
asked him a question.
nationalism
Are
because
you
you're just a
listening?
girl and
Are
all you
you
do is talk with your
listening?
feelings.
You know what? Active listening is important. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but what are we talking about again?
you were talking
He
about
said
why
was
the
about to
Haitians,
push the
the
button.
Haitians try to
Let me
fuck
just
with
say
the
this for
Dominican
DJ.
Republic, and that's why y'all
About the
got beef.
Dominicans. About the Dominicans, it was more war, bro. Because remember when they beat the French, they really didn't beat the French because in the French. So, by the way, they were able to beat the French with help of the Polish. They have a city in in Haiti called Fontainebleau.
Hold on. Wait. They beat the white man with the help of the white man?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
They don't like to
We
tell you
still
that.
beat
You
the
see how
white
these
They
niggas
man.
do talk
lie?
about
You
that.
see how niggas lie,
No,
bro?
see,
You
y'all
see how niggas
niggas be
lie,
on some fuck
bro?
shit. Y'all niggas be on some fuck shit.
You gotta relax.
It's in Haitian history. It's in Haitian history. All you got to do is read a book about fucking Haiti, and they talk about the Polish that helped.
Them Haitians
hold
wasn't
on.
writing books, bro.
Okay, so let me hold on. And that's why the Creole language is not a language because it's not written down.
Yeah, nigga.
So hold on. So they've been trying to make it a language, but niggas don't write it down. So now, and this is real.
If you don't have a written language, it's barely a culture.
It's basically a culture. So let me.
What about what about the black man did write it down, but the white man couldn't understand it? What about that? Like you niggas is on some for real bullshit tonight, man. Y'all starting to piss me off. Y'all making this black man seem like they just ultimate nigga, bro.
All right, so let me explain.
It's not even
get
that they don't
magical, bro. I hate
understand it,
magical
Keon.
niggas,
It's that
bro.
they don't respect it because they don't even respect
Come
you.
on, man.
So definitely,
Come on,
I'm not
man.
gonna think that it's I can
You niggas just want to believe in
diminish
black
something
mythology because it
simply.
make you feel good.
Shut up, because you do
No, it
nothing
has
but
nothing to
diminish
do that.
things.
I would just
You
refuse to
don't do
believe that my
anything but
people.
diminish it. So
You
don't
hear
talk
me?
about
Listen to
somebody's
yourself.
diminishing something.
Refuse
Be
to
quiet.
believe, bro. If I told you 1
Be
+ 1 is
quiet.
2, would you refuse
Wait,
to
hold
believe?
on, Chanel. Hold on. Let me hear him speak real quick.
If I
First,
told you
before
1 + 1 is 2, would you refuse to believe, 18?
no,
But you're
listen. What I'm
telling me
saying.
you refuse to believe, and I'm giving you factual information. What's the name? Fighter is giving you factual information.
Yeah, and I got interrupted
And
for
I'm not
feeling.
even Dominican. I'm only an honorary Dominican. My homie made me
I
a
haven't even
Dominican
had a
20
chance
years
to
ago,
listen.
bro. I've been an honorary Dominican a long time ago.
Rakim, there's a difference.
Let the actual Dominican tell you about the Dominican history.
So there's a difference between actual, like speaking about your feelings versus facts, like data.
What I'm speaking about, is it not a fact that black people have been taught to think that they're lesser than?
So you trying to say
Haiti,
this man
bro.
is?
We're talking
That's
about
not.
Haiti.
That's
Why
that's
you
what I'm
trying to
talking
call
about.
you
No, I
emotional?
didn't
Why
get.
you trying to
Yo,
call that
white man
man
data
emotional?
group.
Because we're talking about Haiti and not black people.
They're
Fuck
not
your
black
Hey,
people in
Haitians,
white
Haiti.
man
Haitians is
data, bro.
part of
What are you
the Black
talking about?
diaspora. What are you talking about?
So are you gonna own everything about Haiti? Is everything about Haiti your identity? Them
No,
niggas
what?
eat cats and
Oh
Listen,
my
people. All
god,
right, so
what
this
is
stop
nigga
getting
wrong
is.
in
with
your
this
Oh
fucking
my
man?
feelings,
god,
nigga.
nigga, I'm not getting in my feelings. If you shut the fuck up and let me respond real quick,
Let them know, 18.
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
talking
What is
all of that
happening?
goofy shit.
Go
Like,
for it, my
damn.
nigga.
What I'm saying is that for the most part, I'm not glazing Africa. I'm not doing none of that shit. But some of y'all so fucking goofy and anti-black, y'all believe the narrative that black people is less than based off. I don't know where the fuck y'all get that from.
Man,
And if y'all think America is on y'all side like that, when America, like, bro, America, like,
what?
we Americans,
What the fuck you
but
talking about, man?
listen to what I'm saying. We Americans, but the government don't give a fuck about none of us up in here.
Nigga, who,
So you can say,
what are you talking about,
Nobody
bro?
talk about that, bro. Nobody said nothing
no,
about none of that, bro. All we was talking about is a piece of
Yo, Rakim, you
history
know it's winter
on the
outside, right?
island of
Rakim, hold
Hispaniola.
on. Rakim, you know it's winter outside, right? You don't gotta tell me about who care about who, nigga. It's cold outside, nigga. You got, if you don't got money to put oil or gas in the crib, nigga, you don't pay your bill, nigga, you're gonna freeze to death, nigga. You don't gotta tell me about who care about me,
Bro, it
What's
don't
wrong with
matter,
you,
bro.
Rakim?
Black
We
people is
just
better
talking
than
about
Dominican
history,
people,
bro.
bro. That's what you mad about, bro. Black people better than Dominican people.
Nigga,
Black
blacks
people
and
better than white
Dominicans is
people.
cousins,
Black
bro.
people better.
Stop.
Black
Oh my
people better
god.
than Spanish people. Than
Keon,
fucking
guess what,
Puerto
Keon?
Ricans.
Keon,
Like, what
guess
are we
what?
talking about, bro?
We
We not even
cousins,
in a
bro.
comparison.
Keon,
Black
guess
people
what?
and
My
Dominicans is like
girlfriend,
cousins
my
or some
girlfriend, a
shit.
mulatto black girl, and she look better than your girl.
See, you saying mulatto
I can
black
hear
girl,
you.
nigga, you
Black
automatically
mulatto, she a
disqualified, bro.
mulatto, she
You
mixed.
automatically
She bad as
disqualified, bro.
fuck.
Don't no regular nigga call they
She gon'
mulatto black. What the fuck
and
is
she
you
call me,
talking
You
and
know,
she call me Papi.
you know what's
Day.
crazy, fighter, bro? Niggas got all these like weird beliefs about the world that's not based in no historical facts, bro. They just got mythology, and
nigga?
that shit
And
crazy.
you do? The white man
I'm
is
gonna
so
bring my
great.
black.
Where
I'm
the
gonna bring
fuck
my
you get
black
that
girlfriend
from?
from.
Bro, like I just tried to tell you, listen. Just like fucking Haiti and Dominican Republic is on the same island. You know how much
What about
blood
South
gets separated?
Africa?
Do you know how much blood gets shed when y'all on the same island together? They fucking cousins, but you acting like it's some weird
Man,
separation.
boo,
No, they just
whoopie
got
doo,
they
nigga.
got a
You always bringing
historical
up
beef
negative
on
shit.
the
What about South
continent.
Africa?
That's what I'm
They got
saying.
their
Like
ass out of
I don't got no.
counters. They literally
I
went
don't have
to
a
America.
weird
I'm
black
bro.
beef with the Dominican Republic in particular because like it's just a weird historical
Yo,
thing. But niggas be
conservative.
taking shit crazy.
Yo, conservative. Yo, peace out, man. Have a good night, man. Yo,
I feel you, bro.
Yo, hey, stay black, brother.
hey, make sure you get some
Yo,
make sure you get some
over there, bro.
make sure you get some good apple pie from them white folks down there.
Black
Yo, you
nigga
see
pie.
this
You getting
crazy?
some
I'm
nigga
over
pie,
here.
some black
Yo,
sweet potato nigga pie.
I'm over here rocking out in the Caribbean, and this nigga talking about apple pie with white people. This
Yo,
why I don't
Rakim.
like you niggas, yo. Y'all niggas retarded, bro.
Because you love the white man. You're trying to refuse the fact that you love the white man. You think the white man is so much
Wait, hold
better
on,
than
Keon.
you.
Yo,
Hood
18,
conservative.
hold on, 18.
Wait,
Why you bring up white people?
I'm talking to
bugging,
Fighter.
bugging.
Fighter is in Virginia, surrounded by white people. Are you smoking crack?
No, I'm smoking
Rakim,
weed,
but this
and
man
I'm
black
drinking a
people
little
here
bit
too. Rakim, like relax. Rakim, drink some Kool-Aid so the white man won't hang you.
Man, y'all niggas suck. I'd rather drink Kool-Aid than fucking seawater, nigga. You been on a boat trying to get to America this whole goddamn time. I don't give a damn what a nigga that's been on a damn door. You came here on a damn door, nigga. You floated in a
I
door
was
from
born in
Puerto
Harlem,
Rico
bro.
to get here, nigga.
I was born in Harlem.
Y'all niggas ain't in no comparison at all, nigga. FBA all
I
day,
was born
nigga.
in a better hospital than you was, country boy.
And you know what? Hood serving, if you's a Mexican now, you're not even black no more. You's a fucking Mexican.
Nigga, I was born in Brooklyn Hospital. Fuck you, nigga.
Keon, say that. Yo, Keon.
You got Dominican hair. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga, I got nigga hair. What is you talking about?
That is not nigga hair, bro.
That's exactly
That is not nigga hair, bro. That shit is too fine and curly.
This is how you know he from down south because he think
all
all
my
his
hair look
Hispanic
good,
people are
bro.
Mexican.
Yeah, that nigga gay as hell, but ain't nothing wrong with it, brother. I
So
accept
let me
it.
ask a question, Mr. Conservative. Do you have any respect for black people?
What are you talking about? I was just
why answer my question
I don't
with a
listen. I'm not about to justify. I'm tired of justifying myself to you, Chanel. Make somebody else justify themselves.
You to justify yourself. That's fine. Whatever.
Get one of these other niggas.
You know what? I think it'd be a good idea to hit the play button.
I agree.
Extremely popular abolitionist novel, Uncle Tom's Cabin, in which the devout Tom nobly chooses to sacrifice his life rather than sell out other runaway slaves.
I have made up my mind that I'm going to kill you. Listen, you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Why did you cry?
You scared me. Films also portrayed Uncle Tom characters as totally subservient.
Wait. They just show when the Uncle Tom characters switch, right?
Listen, you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Why did you cry?
You scared me. Films also portrayed Uncle Tom characters as totally subservient.
Put that big smile back on your face.
Which one? This one?
In 1935's The Littlest Rebel, Bill Bojangles Robinson, who later became famous for playing Uncle Tom characters, plays an enslaved man who protects his Confederate master from persecution during the Civil War.
Is there a rebel hiding in this house? No, sir, Master General. Nobody at all, sir.
In movies like 1936's Showboat and 1943's Heaven Can Wait, Clarence Muse plays amiable black servants to white families.
Boss, got good news for you. The captain is out. Ain't that fine? Now you can have a few more cakes.
Over the years, the Uncle Tom name evolved into a damning insult in the black community, describing black people who were subservient to white people at the expense of their own communities.
Only an Uncle Tom would do this. They just looking for somebody to sell out.
But films continued to feature descendants of this character who was happy to serve white people, treating the Tom as a so-called positive stereotype.
It was my fight. No, it was my fight.
Celebrated black actor Sidney Poitier played modern-day Toms in 1957's Edge of the City, where his character sacrifices his life to save a white man.
It's me you really want, isn't it?
And in A Patch of Blue, where his character befriends a blind white girl and helps her come into her own.
Just as I thought.
What?
Now you're a very pretty girl.
Pretty? Me?
In the 1989 Academy Award winner for Best Picture, Driving Miss Daisy, Morgan Freeman's hope echoes the demeanor of the Toms of the past and his selfless service to Daisy.
On the trolley? Why didn't let me carry you, Miss Daisy?
One enduring trope that partially descends from the Tom is the magical Negro, a black character who possesses...
You know what I hate about this concept too, right?
You hate that it sounds like you. That's what you hate. This is exactly describing. That's what the fuck.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, Hood Server. You hate that it sounds like you, brother.
In the grand scheme of things, a lot of black people had to suffer a lot of shit so that you, Chanel, everybody on this panel can be here right now, happy, thriving, feeling free, talking shit, making jokes. And now, because we're happy and comfortable, we look back at those people like they were bitches, bro. Those people were better people than every one of you niggas. Fuck you.
So you're saying that
I agree.
DJ ain't shit.
Nah, you got it. Conservative.
Yeah, those black people were better men and women than each and every one of you niggas.
Even the sellout ones.
Better than me too. Yes, they're all better. They're all better people than we are right now. And I hate the fact that we watch movies that make it look like they were bitches that always took L's and shit. They were strong.
So what about the ones that were selling?
If it wasn't for them.
So what about the Is We Sick Master ones that was?
You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. And I'm tired of Hollywood making you feel like those niggas was some fucking losers, so you can have a grudge on your chip on your shoulder.
They don't make us feel like
those were some of the best black people that ever walked the earth.
Feel like a loser, brother?
Those are some of the best black people that ever walked the earth, and you should respect them and stop making Hollywood let you disrespect them.
I don't think you watched
What's
The Color
wrong
Purple,
with telling the truth? Because the last time I checked, you
is
guys
it really the
earlier,
truth because a
hold
nigga
on,
made a
let me
fucking
ask my question.
movie? Is
You
it the
guys
truth because a
earlier
nigga
were
made a
talking
movie?
about, this is just facts. It's just facts. So
Is
what
it the
she's
truth
saying,
because a nigga made a movie, Chanel?
Hold
Yes or
on.
no?
Hold on.
Yes.
She's talking
No.
about historical facts about black tropes in movies. These
She's
things are
talking
facts.
about fucking movies, though.
She's
and that-
talking about the content and
Okay,
the
think about what I
intent
just said.
on the things that are going on in the movie. She's
Chanel.
referencing these movies and how they reference black people and characters caricatures, or however you say that word. That's what she's talking about. That's educational. There's nothing wrong with what she's saying. You just don't like that she's talking about it. You sound like those white people that say, we don't want to talk about race in school. It's making me their white privilege or whatever it is that they got going on, you know, their fragility and all that kind of shit. We don't want to talk about it because it was a past. As if the shit don't affect the future. Like, stop.
No, black people. No, wait a minute, because she just said a lot, and I've been trying to jump in. And this is the problem with girls being too educated. You don't hear me. You know so many things, but you can't fucking hear me. Everything you said, Chanel, was well understood about what they're trying to express about movie tropes and black people. What do those tropes about black people tell you about black people? That black people were fucking coons, that they were Uncle Toms, that they were stepping fetchits. And what I said to you is, I hate the fact that Hollywood makes our ancestors look like bitches.
Okay, I can see where you're coming from with that.
Because
there was a lot.
I don't see a damn
thing. Shut the fuck up and think a little bit more.
I don't see where
I said I understood what you said.
Let me respond to shit. Let me respond real quick.
Let a man talk for a little bit, Chanel.
Let me respond.
I said I understood what you said, and you said shut the fuck up. Really?
Yes, I did, and it was righteous.
Be quiet, because
it was fucking righteous.
Use your vocabulary. You're smarter than
that is one of my vocabulary words.
Why I don't understand. I don't understand why people never ask, why do Hollywood keep making all of these different slave movies? The Butler, the Help, all of this other shit.
You black niggas. You black niggas.
And that's why. You heard Chanel? That's why Hollywood doing it, because the women want to make niggas always
They ain't doing it because of black women. Be clear. They're not doing anything.
They doing it because of black women.
They certainly ain't doing it because of black people. Because black men and black women it's very difficult for them to have a leading role in any fucking movie. Let's be clear.
And then on top of that, what you're saying, Hood, you're saying because it was a lot. It was a lot of rebellions. It was a lot of slave rebellions that a lot of people don't
come from
know
bitch ass niggas. I come from gangsters, bro.
Nah, you come from bitch ass niggas, bro.
Fuck you and your mama, nigga. Where your afro? Fuck you and your skinny.
You trying to say I come from bitch ass niggas?
You lying Dominican nigga. You just lying about being Dominican, nigga. Fuck you and your silky afro.
I said I wasn't, nigga. You called me Dominican. I'm not Dominican. I'm nigga, bro.
You're an African.
You can't say
I ain't going for
Dominican living in Alaska, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna front, Keon, with your hairstyle. You look like one of them black characters off the 1990s.
He got on leather pants right now, nigga.
No, he looked like one of them. Remember when you was watching them Nickelodeon TV shows growing up, and they had the one black character with the hairstyle like Keon.
Oh God, you look like one of them Africans that was in that goddamn donate $1 to feed the Africans. The goddamn commercial. That's what
those look like.
He right.
Your ass look like.
He right. 18.
Your ass look like cousin Skeeter.
You look like Uncle Cooper, bitch ass.
All right, let's move forward.
Magical seeming ability.
My grandmother and I could hold conversations the entire
Tom's of the past and his selfless service to Daisy.
On the trolley. Why didn't let me carry you, Miss Daisy?
One enduring trope that partially descends from the Tom is the magical Negro, a black character who possesses some special insight or magical seeming ability.
My grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny.
And who exists in the story solely to help the white protagonist on a journey of personal self-fulfillment.
You lost your swing. We got to go find it.
The enduring popularity of these characters suggests that black men remain most palatable to white audiences when they are submissive, selfless, and always affable.
Hey, you kids hungry?
And puts pressure on black men to perform these qualities. Another historical legacy of Mammies and Toms is the enduring idea that black people, and especially black women, are only suited for domestic work.
Miss, another martini. Oh, hell no, I know she ain't talking to me.
Actually, she doesn't work here.
This conception, which severely limited black women's upward mobility after slavery, is also reinforced by the many American brands that feature Mammies and Toms on their packaging, and who, after decades of criticism, have finally vowed to change their imaging. A second category of black stereotypes were crafted to send the message that black people are generally unfit for society.
What are their character traits? Ignorant.
Dull-witted. Lazy. And unlucky.
The Sambo caricature, essentially a slow-witted, happy slave, sent the message that black people were childlike, lazy, and perpetually smiling.
I thought of it all by myself.
Well, you must be thinking better than you used to, James.
I'm gonna owe you this shit right here. This right here, this shit is crazy. I watched this one.
Oh yeah, they got plenty of racist cartoons and everything. Hey, some of them niggas like that is in the chat. I ain't even gonna front. You hear the way some of these people be talking.
I ain't gonna hold you this old Vic be talking. I didn't want to say it, but fuck it.
Perpetually smiling.
I thought of it all by myself.
Well, you must be thinking better than you used to, James Henry.
Yes, Master Cud. I even think more often now.
This caricature is at least as old as America, but was popularized by 19th century blackface minstrel theater performers with painted-on smiles.
Showtime.
And it promoted the idea that black people liked being enslaved because they were simple-minded, perpetual children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work?
No, won't have me a job this morning.
However, while the Sambo was content to be a slave, the Coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this.
Whoa, stop.
Yo, that shit.
Oh, you know,
I know you.
Listen,
That
bro.
shit is. That shit is wild.
DJ, you heard what she said, right? The coons want to be free.
Nigga. That is wild. Only you would.
Sambo niggas is happy to be niggas, but coons want to be free of niggas. Run it back 10 seconds and press the back button like 2 times and see what she just said. Peep that again. Peep that again, bro.
Children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work?
No, won't have me a job this morning.
However,
Hey,
while the
wait.
Sambo
Hey,
was
pause it 1
content to be a
second.
slave, the Coon wanted.
Pause it 1 second, DJ. And that was a white man dressed up like a. You can tell
it
by
was
his voice.
blackface.
It was a blackface because they had a show that was popular back then called Amos and Andy, which my grandmother told me about it. It was a show that used to come on the radio of 2 white men imitating the way black folks talk back then.
Look, man. I'm trying not to laugh right.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
But the lady tell the man,
wow.
the lady tell the man to go get a job. The man said he had him a job this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like he already been and got one.
That was probably true though. The nigga probably did his job. Like, bitch, what you talking about?
Yeah, that shit was funny. That shit was funny.
That's what I'm saying. Like, stop acting like our ancestors was just nobody because Hollywood made a fucking movie, bro. That should be killing me.
Yeah, I'm not. I definitely know better than that.
Yo, this shit is crazy. But I don't know I don't know about the coon wanting to be free. You know what I'm saying?
That's what she said. Press the back button one more time because what's the name just cut you off.
Performers with painted-on smiles.
Showtime.
And it promoted the idea that black people liked being enslaved because they were simple-minded, perpetual children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work?
No, won't have me a job this morning.
However, while the Sambo was content to be a slave, the Coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this aspiration.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. The coon wanted to be free, but the Sambo was contented with being a slave.
Same as it ever was, bro.
The Coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this aspiration as ludicrous, showing the Coon trying and failing to assimilate into white society, speaking in malapropisms, dressing flamboyantly, and avoiding work at all costs.
When the man said, "Would you give me a situation, you'd have to put me through a simple self-examination."
No, stupid. You mean a civil service examination?
Stephen Fetchit, one of the first black actors to reach mainstream prominence, became synonymous with this caricature.
Stephen, here's a letter for you. Well, why you? I'd bring it to me myself.
His slow-talking mannerisms and exaggerated body movements othered his character.
This shit is crazy. That nigga so like he had that hair on. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? It ain't no real modern equivalent to the Coon character like you got it on screen right now. But Stephen Fetchit is still alive today.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Bojangles, all of that. Stephen Fetchit, Bojangles, Amos and Andy, all of them. Like my grandmother used to tell me about how they used to, and this shit was normal. They used to put this on TV, and can you imagine the white people that would mock black people out in the street with shit like this?
I ain't gonna hold you. I would find this type of shit funny until like another race start laughing at it or find it funny. Then I'll probably be offended. You know what I mean?
Or a white person coming up to you, hey, what's up, Stephen Fetchit?
Yeah.
Then you'll be ready to
Here's the
fight.
question for you. I wonder how black people at the time felt about it. Because I'm hearing a white girl that was born right after I was born. This bitch, she sound younger than me, talking about some shit. But I wonder how the black people back then talked about it.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them didn't like it, but it was considered a way of life back then. Like a lot of people, people was just, for instance, I'll give you the perfect example, right? When my family came to Chicago, they was fighting white kids, right? My grandmother would tell me the story how they was fighting white kids over in Douglas Park on the west side. But my great grandmother, who was from Arkansas, was so terrified of white people. She would tell my grandmother and my great uncles at the time, when y'all walk past white people, don't look them in the eye, okay? Just make sure you look down at the ground because they can beat you, because in the law in the South they had a law called reckless eyeballing, which if you look at a white person for too long, they can fucking beat you. They can beat you to death and have you arrested. Damn near. So I don't know. She might have been traumatized from that. But my grandmother then was like, "Man, fuck that shit. We ain't scared of these motherfuckers. We gonna fight them." And they eventually end up taking over that area because white people kept moving out of Douglas Park. But niggas started fighting back, man, because they was killing black folks over there for you crossing into the lines in the wrong neighborhood.
But see, that's the shit I was saying earlier. Like, I don't like this weird history of like black folk was just getting killed and lynched the whole time. Like, nah, listen, I've talked to older people and niggas caught bodies before they left town. I don't know what you niggas is talking about.
Yeah, some niggas did. Like, some niggas did. But I remember she was telling me the last straw was it was this kid that they knew, and he missed the bus to them to get to school, and he had to walk through the white people's neighborhood. And this was like in the 50s. This was in the 50s, and he walked through their neighborhood, and the white gang, they caught him and they beat him to death. They bust his head wide open.
Wow.
And killed him. And she said that was the last straw. After that, they started, because niggas was coming up here from the South, they start having to form their own gangs to protect themselves. So they was like, you know what? That's the last motherfucking straw. We own that. So they was like, we going up to this motherfucking park, Douglas Park, over there on 16th Street. They was like, we going up to this park. So they grabbed pocket knives, chains, bats, all types of shit. And they kept fighting them white folks over there till they said, you know what? Get these niggas that part.
But,
You know what?
but hold on, that's the
Whenever I
type of
was,
shit I'm talking about, bro.
can I say
Marching
something?
and Dr. Martin
No?
Luther King, he was
Okay.
cool and all of that, but that's the
Well,
type of
I'm
shit that
next.
really happened. You can talk, Chanel. I just wanted to make that point. Martin Luther King was just a nigga on TV, bro.
We're not gonna diminish that man, but anyway, don't even do it. Don't even worry about it, Keon, just because who he is. I was just gonna say mine isn't obviously as detrimental as what you guys were saying, but in 1985, I went to a all white school, and I was the only black girl there. And I remember I was getting ready to get into a fight with a white girl there. Who knows about what, but I was about to get in a fight with her. And I remember them chanting, fight, a nigga and a white, fight, a nigga and a white. So it's the shit. I'm not that far removed from it. You know what I'm saying? I never went through anything like what 18
Oh my God, they almost lynched you, Chanel. How did you survive?
No, I'm just saying for the people that sit around and act like, oh, it was so long ago. Oh, they be dismissive about it. People like you. I'm just saying, in my lifetime, I'm at a school. I'm just in elementary, just over
Oh
here.
my
Just trying to
God,
get
you fought a
educated.
white girl, Chanel? Like that's I'm shocked. I'm so happy that you're still alive today. You know white girls, them savage murderers, right?
So he just talked about how a young boy walked through a neighborhood and got his head bashed in, and
By
you
a
still making
group of
jokes.
people, and you got into a
And you
fight with a
still
girl.
making jokes.
You
Why?
fought a fucking girl.
And in
I
Iowa,
wasn't
like
talking about the fight. It wasn't the fight. It was the fact that I'm surrounded by a mob of white people, white children, but we were all children, but about a mob of them.
And they
Nobody's
said a
protecting
nigga
me.
and a
Shut
white.
up, I'm talking.
Did they jump
Nobody's
you?
protecting me. I'm the only person there. Nobody's there to protect me. Not the teacher, not the principal, not no staff. Imagine, put yourself in my shoes in that situation. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Be quiet.
Hey, Hood. The people want to know how much you weigh, brother. I'm just doing what the people want, bro. They want to know how much you weigh.
I think I told him my stats the other day. I'm like 6'2", 220-ish.
You are not 6'2".
I've been heavier, but
you're 6'2" and you're 2.
I've been heavier, but I've never been taller.
Really. If you 6'2",
no, it's not that heavy. But I've been heavier, but I've never been taller. I've lost weight recently.
Well, you're 6'2",
you can't be this big when you get older.
You're not heavy. You're just ugly, according to you.
Thank you. You're starting to hear me now. I feel.
I didn't say that. That's what
I feel heard and seen. Thank you, Chanel.
Shut up. Anyway, push play, Mr. DJ. Sorry.
Fight a nigga and a white. Push play, DJ.
You ain't shit on no day of the week. You just ain't shit.
Not even Sunday, girl.
You ain't shit at all. Like, damn. I'm out here talking about my racist experience.
Civil rights story.
Your ass is
Get the fuck out of here with your punk ass civil rights story. Ain't nobody feeling bad for you because you got to a fight with a white girl. You don't have to
feel bad for me.
I got into a fight with a white boy too.
Shut
so
up.
Fucking what?
You that guy. Did you run away from fights?
And I got to a fight with a white boy.
Are you that guy that ran away from
fights
in middle school and high school?
Special? You think you the only cracker, the black that ever fought a cracker in the fucking history of the world?
Did you run away from a fight? Ever?
Goddamn! Like I just said, I got
to a fight with a white boy too. Did you ever run away from a fight?
No.
Did you ever get beat up in high school?
I've won and lost. I've been on both sides.
By white men?
I even got
white boys or black boys?
I've only got jumped by niggas.
Oh, you got jumped?
Yeah, white people don't like to jump.
No one cares about that though.
As niggas do.
Niggas
enjoy jumping.
No one else
people.
cares. Just so you know, no one cares.
Like you just asked them the question, then you gonna say you don't care?
She mad because that civil rights story ain't gonna make it into the history books.
Saying I'm a bitch. Shut up.
Nobody's gonna hear about you in the history books now. Nobody's gonna learn about you in middle school because you fought a fucking white girl. Big fucking whoop.
I
fought a white boy too. Nobody gonna learn about me.
I didn't even fight her. What are you talking about?
You didn't even fight her. You little fucking pussy.
Because she didn't know. Because she didn't want to really fight.
You ain't even fight the bitch. You up here trying to grandstand because people
were
standing around.
Wait a minute. Why y'all trying to do race fights? Why y'all fighting
out of race? Trying to get civil rights credit.
I don't know why.
No civil rights credit. She trying to get civil rights credit. That shit ain't cool.
I'm not trying to get civil rights credit. I'm simply saying that we're not that far removed from the crazy.
You literally came in with your story like
you can't receive it, and it's okay.
I got a story about
you said you were evil.
Why y'all trying to reaffirm the aggressive black
I was talking about older people that I know telling me about bodies they caught before they left the South. 18 was talking about black kids getting jumped by white gangs, and you literally said, I fought a white girl in middle school. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't say that.
Shut all the way the fuck up.
I said I was in elementary school, and I was in an all-white school, and there were only white people, and nobody helped me. That's what I was talking about.
Nobody helped me. It's because you were black.
So let me ask you this, and then I'll leave it alone. So your child, your 9-year-old, your 8-year-old comes home and tells you, you sent them off to this white school, right? They come home and tell you, hey, a whole group of white people mobbed me today. You cool with it?
You don't get any
So shut the hell up. Be quiet.
You don't get any civil rights credit. Stop trying to
I'm not asking for civil rights credit.
Fight with a white girl.
You know what? If you want to,
nobody on the panel talked about themselves getting into a fight with a white kid. You know this, but only Chanel made it extremely personal. Everybody else was talking about historical shit.
You want to
She want to talk about her middle school glory days.
Oh, he was just on someone on TV. You want to minimize it because it's not a big scandal. Why are you doing that? But I don't know why I'm asking these questions.
You had one bad day being black, and you want to make it important.
White black people, and
you see what I mean?
You serve.
She had one bad day being black, and she wanted to make it important. Nobody give a fuck about your one bad day.
You're a savage. You're a whole ass savage. Go ahead, Mr. DJ. Push play if you there, unless you're eating somewhere. I know you're probably eating something. What you eating, Mr. DJ?
Yeah, the video. I think this is gonna be the last video we
Are we ending the show? Okay.
Review like this. No, we ain't gonna end it just yet.
Are we gonna play Pop the Balloon?
Oh no. We not popping the balloon today.
Oh, okay.
Chanel, I know in class you did not be quiet, did you?
Right, Chanel was one of them people that had to go at the back of the class.
I was never at the back of the class. Excuse me.
Or write that shit on the board. I will not disrupt
I
the
was
class.
the teacher's helper. I'm the one at the board doing the math problems with him.
Oh, she was the snitch. She was telling on everybody.
You
Like
ain't
I'll be
shit.
knowing, I'll be
You was
knowing
gonna
damn
cheat.
well.
If you
I'll
was
be
gonna
knowing,
cheat on a test, you can't sit next to Chanel. You gotta go on the
I'll
other
be
side.
knowing damn well I ain't have my homework, and here comes Chanel walking up. The teacher asks, "Do you have your homework, Mr. 18th letter?" He like, man, if you don't get up out my face.
Because Chanel did her homework. She was on the honor roll. You right. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did her homework the same day. You know them people that do their homework before they even leave school. I used to hate that shit. We wanted to tear that shit up. Like, look,
Or
stop
if the
trying to
teacher
show
forget about the
up.
homework, here comes Chanel. Remember,
Reminding their ass. You know what I'm saying?
remember Miss McLaughlin for the thank you, thank you, Chanel. I almost forgot. Kids, everybody turn in your homework. You'll be like, man, we're gonna have to man jump her at the end of class, man.
Yeah.
Get LaShonda and Keisha to jump on her. She doing too much.
Yeah, it was a lot of haters like you and Mr. DJ in school. You right. Mm-hmm.
I ain't hating shit. I just trying to stay clear of that type of shit.
I just didn't do my fucking
What you
homework
mean
at
still
school.
stay clear? You didn't like the smart people in class, Mr. DJ? You're smart.
I like the smart
both of
people. As
y'all
a
are
matter of
very
fact,
smart.
my cousin was one of the smartest people in my school and shit.
But were you were very smart too? You were honor roll student too, right?
No, I wasn't no honor roll.
No, I had the potential to do better. It's just that
I would say, looking back, I would say I had the potential, but back then I just didn't really care.
We was all one of those kids that the teacher, the guidance counselor.
No
said
one
you could
involved
do better.
you. We're not talking about
Yeah, I was definitely him. I had counselors that was like, you could do better, because I was one of them niggas that I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna do my homework later. Then when WWF wrestling come on, I'm like, I'm watching Raw
you had
all the way. I'm like,
problem. Okay.
I'm looking up. I was like, damn, it's 11. I ain't doing that homework. I'm gonna just make up an excuse. It's like, I was one of them niggas, man. But
and you're a trucker, right?
yes, I drive trucks.
Okay.
Let me hit the play button.
Stephen Fetchit, one of the first black actors to reach mainstream prominence, became synonymous with this caricature.
There's a letter for you. Well, I'll bring it to me myself.
His slow-talking mannerisms and exaggerated body movements othered his characters to an extent that made his performances almost grotesque.
All right, you can't say I never told you now.
Though this caricature has been largely condemned, its lasting legacy is evident in the volume of 20th century films and TV shows in which a black or black-coded character's slowness is played for laughs.
Are you brainless? I speak. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Mr. Jackson Binks, Mr. Your humble servant.
It can be seen in classic Disney animations, from Dumbo, whose crows are coded as black,
Dead is dead? No, dead people don't snow. Or do they?
to The Jungle Book, whose
DJ.
King Louis, referencing Louis
Can you pause
Armstrong,
real
and his
quick?
black-coded mother.
You know what I didn't notice until I was an adult? One of my favorite childhood movies was The Little Mermaid. The Sebastian character, you know, I didn't notice this when I was a kid, but he's like a black, I don't know, Jamaican type.
Yeah, he's a Jamaican. He got the accent. Yeah.
And I did not notice that until I was an adult. And I was like, that's fucked up that they anyway, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, he did have all the he had all the island stereotypes, you know what I'm saying?
Correct. And that shit is fucked up. But go ahead.
Wait, who had the island stereotypes?
Hold on. Why was it fucked up for the crab to be Jamaican?
No, it's the big lips of it all. It's the I don't know.
It's like he was black. It's like a black. He was like a black character.
But he was a crab,
Mermaid.
though. Like, I mean, he was a crab. What
Crab don't
crab
got
you know
lip.
with big lips like that? You know
Crab
any?
don't even got
What
lips.
animals talk?
Crab
What
don't got
animals
lips.
sing? What
You're gonna
animals
sit up
do
here and act
magic?
like it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter to you?
You niggas are so sensitive to
Nah,
just
I'm not being.
irritating
Wait a
hell.
minute. Just to be fair, I'm not being sensitive about it. I'm just pointing out. Yeah, he was
Exactly.
a
Yeah, I
black
know he
person.
was Jamaican. He was a black Jamaican, and it was a fun part of the movie. But
Why
like,
does
why
he
niggas gotta
need
be all
why does he
sensitive
need
about
this
it?
black Jamaican crab? Why does he need big lips?
Well, because the mermaid was white European. Are you bitching about that? Do you hear white girls
No, I
bitching about
wasn't.
that?
I wasn't, but you know who was bitching about the black mermaid? The white people. Shut up.
That no, the black
They
mermaid
didn't have
came later.
every type of white
Yeah,
princess,
after
and
you
they
tried to
mad over
swagger jack
one.
the movie,
They lost their fucking minds. Let's talk
you
about
tried
it.
to swagger
You wanna
jack
talk
the
about
movie
that?
with that
You wanna
funny
talk about
looking
how they
bitch.
lost their
No,
minds
no,
because the
yeah,
black
I didn't
girl
like
in
that
Hunger
shit
Games
either.
was black?
Why y'all
You
keep
just
trying
white
to
to them?
swagger jack white
Shut up.
characters? Do your own shit. Make your own
It's not
fantasy. Stop trying
talking
to be the
about?
white man's fantasy.
It's not about a fantasy.
You
Why
try to be
should
the
black
white man's
children and
fantasy.
every other child not have a
You
representation of a
noticed?
princess
Have you
being that
noticed
color
how
when there
many?
were black princesses? What are you talking about?
Have you noticed how many black
You just
women in
hate black people.
particular
That's your
like to
problem.
cosplay as historical white
All we
bitches?
did was point out
Stop
something
trying to
that
be
we
the white
noticed,
man's
and
fantasy.
it didn't turned into a black thing for you. Like, shut up.
Y'all have some weird obsession with be the white man's
You have a weird
fantasy
obsession with
historical
being the
creatures and shit.
white man's
You
just
want to be the
pound. Like, I
white.
don't
You
even
want to
know
be the
pound
white
cake
man's
at this
hobbit and
point.
shit like that.
Do you want to get
Oh,
pounded out?
stop! Just let the white man have his
Oh man,
fantasies,
come
bro.
Let me
on.
be quiet.
Let the white man have his. Can the white man have his fantasies without
I want
fucking
to
one of you
emasculate
keishas?
the
Yeah,
black
let's let
man.
the white man have his fantasy. Go ahead.
Lead a white man to his fantasy life. Stop
Do
trying to
you
fuck him in
want
his
to be a
dreams.
white man's fantasy?
Oh man, come
Like,
on,
stop.
man. Let's pace ourselves. Let's pace ourselves.
Monkey followers are characterized as dirty, amoral, and uncivilized.
Why, you flat-nosed, little-eyed, flaky creep. A disgraceful performance. Associating with those undesirable scatterbrained apes?
When Louis sings about wanting to be like a
And can I
man,
point this out too, Mr. DJ?
Oh my God, what's
Last
going
point
on?
out, all of the, if you go back and you look at the characters in like especially like in cartoons and stuff like that, like I love Barbie's Dream House, right? She's so funny. But anyway,
The white
they're
man's
always
fantasy, y'all.
can you just stop? Every time they want to make sure that a character is portrayed as bad, she has black hair. So it's like they're always leaning into it must be something wrong with the brown one.
The money counting thing. The money counting thing. The money counting thing.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Shows her the A-Dub. He said drop Chanel for 10 minutes. I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Chanel, that's crazy.
A disgraceful performance. Associating with those undesirable scatterbrained apes?
when Louis sings about wanting to be like a man,
I want to be a man cub, and stroll right into town and be just like the other men.
this can be read as expressing his desire to be white and therefore treated as human.
An ape like me.
Yo, that is crazy.
Yeah,
And you know, I think this is what she was trying to say before she got dropped too. A lot of cartoons did this shit. The Crows, a lot of them shits did that shit, but they just use animals. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Even they had the mammies and everything in Tom and Jerry. They Looney Tunes used to be extremely racist.
No, I think Tom and Jerry actually had a black woman though. It wasn't even an animal.
No, it was a woman.
She was a woman.
Yeah,
She was a
Tom's
mammy.
owner was like a mammy.
She was a mammy, and
That's
she would talk like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you, Tom. I'm going like." They sounded just like how they would make us sound.
I'm just making a little distinction. All right, it's one thing to make animal characters because you could argue that the bear was a big goofy white guy, right? So it's one thing to make animal characters, right? It's another thing when you have an actual black woman. That's like right on the nose. But when it's animals, bro, like you niggas be getting on my nerves, doing like feeling way too many feelings. Let the animals do goofy shit, bro. It's basically for children anyway.
No, but it's not like I'm not. The reason why I'm not saying no crazy shit about it is like they did it as animals, like you saying. They ain't blatantly, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying what the animals, what they representing, like the characters, the vice behind it. You know what I'm saying? The actual roles they playing, the dancing and shit. You know what is depicted. You know what I'm saying? Whether you saying it's good or bad.
Well,
I'm not here to say if it's good or bad. I'm just making an observation. You know what I mean?
It's observation, fair enough. No pushback on that. But I'm thinking about something else now. You know what would be ironic? Let's say they never put black people in any character in any movie. Now niggas would be feeling left out. You got left out niggas would be feeling, and if they never made a character, you just imagine all the films from 1920 or whatever to 1965. Let's say,
but look at
even
this,
Hattie McDaniels, like we said before, she didn't even get allowed to walk into the fucking Oscars.
But you know it's fucked up though, Hood.
No black people, no characterization.
But Hood. But you know it's fucked up. A lot of shit is inconsistent. Cause look at this. First, you're gonna use white people to paint them blackface. Then when you depicting like Cleopatra and black royalty, and not black royalty, when you depicting the Egyptians and certain shit from the Bible and shit, then you go back to trying to depict them white when you know that they was darker people. You know what I'm saying? It's like a picking and choosing when to portray like black people in a negative or positive light, and it's not even like black people controlling that shit.
As far
No,
as
we don't
Cleopatra,
control.
I don't know if they actually even knew that Cleopatra was black or white, and I'm not even arguing that Cleopatra was black or white. Cleopatra
Oh,
was
me neither. I'm just
Cleopatra
saying
was
when they,
Greek,
but
bro. So
look
I'm
at
not
this.
giving her the
I'm
black
talking
credibility.
about early on back then when they was depicting certain shit. They use a white person.
Yeah,
But
and
again,
here's the
Cleopatra was Greek, so I'm not gonna mix her
well,
into the Greek into
but
the
here's
black history. But
okay.
that's a different
I get
story.
what you say. Yeah, that's a different story. But I get what you're saying with that. But for the most part, Egypt was black. It was controlled by the Nubians at that time. All of the you see all of the hieroglyphics and everything. The depiction of hair it traces right back to them. So they've always done that. They've always taken different images to make them like of historical characters and turned them into Europeans. Even with what you say, DJ, we didn't control our image. We didn't control any of this, which is why you have a lot of black people that think in this real fucking anti-black mindset right now on how they think about their own people and how how they look down on
Yep.
they own people. you know. But the funny thing is, a lot of them niggas is stuck over here. That's why they stay over here. Because to say they had a chance to join other societies, they would, but they can't. So they stuck over here talking shit about their own.
I want to ask y'all this, right? And Hood in particular. I wish it was somebody else so we don't just be cornering and Hood and shit, right? But Hood, do you ever meet like white equivalent to you, bro?
Equivalent? Oh, that sounds crazy.
As far as like they stands on their own people.
What do you, as far as they stance on their own people? No, I don't even know what you mean in that question because I'm not equivalent to a white liberal. And as far as black people in America, in the most accurate definition of where I'm trying to come from, I am a black American nationalist, meaning the same blood and soil claim that the white nationalists hold for America. I am arguing that exact same claim that black Americans have in particular, meaning earlier when I said like black Americans are a special black people because we're the only first world black people. Nobody in the Caribbean is first world. Nobody in Africa is first world. We are the only ones. When black people, when the Constitution,
Wait.
Tell me I'm wrong.
So what about people from Canada?
Yeah,
you can say that. You can say that. Yeah.
And what about people from the UK?
Nobody respects Canada, but I guess
you reaffirming American.
Nobody from the UK. UK
you
don't.
Reaffirm,
UK
you
don't
see
count.
this? You reaffirming the American stereotype, and as a
No,
matter
I'll
of
give
fact,
you Canada, but UK don't count at all for the exact same reason. Because America had an American slavery, and the black people that are black Canadians for 100, 200 years are literally runaways from American slavery for the most part. Right?
But Canada did have slavery as well. They had African slaves up there.
Well, fair enough, but that's slavery in this American continent. So even them, they can claim a unique heritage in their own weird Canadian maple syrup history. But I'm not talking
but you
for
know,
them. I'm
dude,
talking
that's
for
the
America.
main character
And-
shit.
and-
That's like you trying to negate a
Because
lot of things,
Canadians
bro.
damn straight if the black Americans ain't the
Bro,
main character,
you know
Canadians ain't fucking
you know
main
thing, bro?
characters. I know you
I
ain't about to say
respect
that
I
shit.
respect people who got love for where they from, right? But a lot of people who wear the badge of being nationalists and all of that shit,
They be on some racist shit.
yeah, and they
They be
don't
on
even know shit, and they don't
even
even
if
know
you
what they
include
be talking
Canadians,
about, bro.
you know I'm wrong about
Like
this.
you don't even know that there's literally Canada, and you literally saying that
Even if you take
black people in America is the only first world black people. That's because you so a lot of nationalists don't even a lot of nationalists got like main character syndrome to where they don't they become ignorant to other people's culture. There's nothing wrong with loving your culture, but you can't be just blind to other shit. There's a whole world of shit, bro.
Right now, the majority of black people in the Caribbean or Africa, if they could immigrate to anywhere freely, the majority would pick America. And the point, or Canada as a number 2, because all right, you got me with the Canada thing, and I'm going to concede the Canada point to you. But my larger point still stands, even encompassing Canada. When it comes to being a member of a first world nation from day 0, black people got America.
Yeah, I see that.
Like
I see what you're
25
saying.
niggas got Canada, so I don't even care about them. 25.
Let me jump in this real quick. Now, because both of you all make a good point. Like you were saying, DJ, you have Canada, which is a part of that with the Americas as well. My thing is that, to what you was just saying, Hood, right? Yes, we've been here. You can say that because we've been here since the development of this nation, before it was what it is right now. So I get what you're saying with that, but I'm not one of those people. Like, I look at myself as I'm Black American, African American, whatever you want to call me, but I'm not one of those people that's ignorant to other people's cultures, and I show love and respect, because if you go to other places, you can't go in there with this whole mindset, oh, I'm American and I'm doing, nah, man, you will get checked out of there real fast. I show love and respect to everywhere I go, and acknowledge people's cultures and their customs and different things like that, and show respect. I'm not on that shit that, oh, it's America, because of, like, the government then sold out America. We can be popping all of this American shit and all of that, but in reality, we don't have control over who comes here and who leaves here. A lot of the people that we cheering on to, quote unquote, deport people are the same people that's bringing them in here to work for them in their corporations and their factories and everything. The same Republicans that's bringing in Indians with H-1B1 visas to work in tech over there in Silicon Valley. The same people that's working in these factories and everything are the same people. Like them people, DJ, it was some people that they realized that they voted for Trump to deport a lot of people, a lot of Hispanic immigrants, and they whole motherfucking company was filled up with Hispanic immigrants, and now they struggling.
That's crazy, isn't it? Well, 18, let me point some out to you, though. Just like you said, in these other countries, you would go to these other countries and respect their culture, right? How would that apply to these other people coming to America? Would that not mean, by your own principle, that if they come to America, they would have to respect American culture?
I agree, and I've
and
pointed that out.
We probably
on
dropped the
previous
ball
streams
on
before.
that. We have to enforce that, right? But just because the
wait. When
What?
you say in, look,
I was about to explain.
Let me just say this one thing, right? When you go to anybody place, you gotta respect the rules. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect the culture. That is true. You know what I mean? And for the most part, I think most people that come to America respect American culture. And not just even like Hispanics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, they try to assimilate for the most part and shit. You know what I mean? But I want to know, when you're talking about enforcing the respect for the culture and also respecting the culture, what does that look like? Because a lot of people be saying a lot of different shit on panels, and that shit just
I'm gonna
don't.
explain.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna explain without even being as racist as I would be on my own channel. I'm gonna explain, right? When it comes to the Hispanic people, moving the Hispanic people out of America has less to do with a cultural clash than to do with just pure demographics and an ethnic problem. Because you're just, one group is replacing another, and no matter how you slice it, there's a level of hostility that goes with that. But culturally, the Hispanics are effectively like Westerners of Catholic, religion. So they're Christians. They believe in Jesus. There's a lot of overlap with Hispanics and Americans, right? So it's not a giant culture clash when it comes with the Latinos.
What is a Hispanic?
Jesus Christ, do you not understand me?
No, I heard you. I'm just still trying to figure out.
But do you not understand what Hispanic means? Am I the first person to say this word?
I don't understand, because it's not a culture.
I'll just tell you, Chanel. Hispanic.
It's not a race.
A Hispanic is an ethnic background of anybody that comes from Spanish-speaking countries.
So we just gonna
Puerto Rico,
lump
Cuba.
everybody in and say they're Hispanic?
Yes,
because they speak Spanish.
That's crazy to me.
That's what the fucking word means, Chanel. Shut up. Jesus Christ.
Let him. I don't want him to forget what he about to say either.
Go ahead.
all I'm saying is that in terms of the Latinos, if that helps you, it's not as much of a cultural clash as it is just business, right? Because ultimately it's one group attempting to displace another. That being said, when it comes to a lot of these other foreign groups, like I was talking about the Somalians a lot because they had this whole scandal recently. The Somalians, not only are they a foreign group, but they have a completely foreign culture when it comes to not just the desert culture, but there's Islamic culture on top of that. And then when it comes to, let's say, the Indians, they have a whole weird South Asian, that weird Indian subcontinent culture. And then they have a whole strange religion on top of that, right? And so when it comes to those groups like that, like as the Black American, I don't want to be demographically replaced by like a bunch of Somalians or anybody from the African continent, by the way, right? And the argument applies just the same whether it goes to the Indians or the Pakistanis or anything like that. And so when it comes to actual nationalism, the problem is people can come to the country and say that they are friendly and they just want to follow the rules, but as they come over here in greater numbers, the ultimate conclusion is the more of them that there is in one place, the less room there is for you and yours in that same place. And they will eventually nudge you out of that place. And when it comes to like the Somalians in Minnesota, they've got such numbers that they've effectively created like a
little Somalia
political stronghold. Like when you say little Somalia, what that means is that they have elected officials that are Somalians, so they work in the state and federal government, but their real loyalty isn't to America as a people or a constitutional idea.
But I still want
to their Somalian culture, people, and ethnicity.
But I'm trying to figure out, is that disrespect? I understand not disrespecting somebody's culture.
It's not about
disrespect, not talking down, not
it's not
trying
about
to
disrespect. It's not about disrespect. It's
That's
about
what I'm asking you. What does it mean to respect the culture?
It's about the ultimate conclusion.
Like I'm gonna get into
this. I'm trying to. What I was trying to understand, 18, is if he's saying assimilating, because when he's saying respect the culture, I'm imagining somebody telling a Mexican, speak English, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that type shit. So I'm trying to figure out.
That's a personal matter.
And here's the thing too.
That's between those two people. That's not a grand scheme.
I don't know what has transpired when it comes to people that comes over to the States, right? Because we talk about, we trying to bang on them, but we don't even realize that in a lot of the cases too, America has brainwashed them into going against us here in the United States. They'll tell them, oh, stay away from Black Americans.
Yep.
Don't. So these are people at the at these immigration places where, when they first coming in and all of that. So and a lot of the times too, what happens is that some people already have an anti-Black mentality that they bring over here into the United States. Like
it's fucked up.
I know you, like, for instance.
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm saying, it's fucked up. A lot of people, bro, a lot of conservative, bro. When I first come up here, bro, and I went to my mom had tried to take me to her church and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because she had know a couple of people from the church or whatever. And the church had a lot of immigrants from like Africa. You know what I mean? It's down in Georgia and shit. Like they ain't had a lot of people where I'm from and shit, right? But some of our co-workers went to the church, and a lot of the people them in the church be like white conservative and like black, because church is you'll have a lot of conservative people in the church in the South. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, bro, a lot of them people be on some kind of like conservative shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They be reaffirming a lot of the stereotypes, you know what I'm saying? And it don't just be the people at the embassy that's telling people certain shit. It be other Black people, like it be like some conservative Black people. Some of them be doing the same shit too. You don't even gotta go to the embassy to get that shit a lot of time.
So what I mean by, like, for instance, when I'm talking about respecting the culture, like, because you have people of course, that comes over here, like I say, and they already import their band of racism. If they from, especially if they from a non-black country, they import their brand of racism. Because here's the thing, right? When we see how certain Hispanics can be blatantly racist, they never had no civil rights movement down in Latin America.
Nope.
So a lot of them are used to treating black people a certain way, or black people being, at the bottom of the caste system.
Hey.
There, then you reinforce that with American racism here already. That's how you get, all of these different racial terms, or a motherfucker speaking slick about you in Spanish and think that you can't understand, and trying to take over a certain area. And then wait, hold on 1 second, Hood. Then you take the Indians with their caste system and how they think over there in India. You import them here to America, and then of course how they deal with even dark Indians. That's going to project onto black people. The same thing with the Arabs, and then the Somalians over in Minnesota.
I was about to say that.
We're of West African descent, right? We of Bantu descent, so they call us Jadirs and all types of shit. And yeah, that's an Arabic term. Abid meaning slave in Arabic. They call us all types of shit like that, and their whole objective is to make sure that they carve out a piece. And some people are down.
Slavers, bro. Don't let this go by. The Somalians.
No. I'm about to say it. Hold on. Some people's main objective is just to make sure that they take for themselves and their own, and they have no plans on assimilating to anything. Now, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about those particular type of people. And then let's say people come over from the continent, and then they already have certain people already have a mindset of tribalism, so they looking at African Americans as just another tribe. In some cases, I'm not saying that we're perfect, because we have our share of what we just spoke about in the chat. We have our share of mentality to look down on Africans, because that's the way we've been trained in America, to view people that come from the continent just like they've been trained to view us a certain way. So that creates conflict. And then you got people saying Black Americans don't have a culture, they're lazy, they're shiftless, they think they're entitled, slavery was a long time ago. And then you have all of those people that get involved in black politics, and then before you know it, they're preaching this shit, or you like, wait, what I know you ain't thinking like that. So that's like, so what I mean by respect is you respect the land, you respect the culture. If it's something that you are oblivious to, you just don't have a comment about it. But one thing I will say that I don't agree with too, DJ, I don't agree with people that showing that they have respect for the culture, showing that they have respect for Black Americans, and then you got goofy ass motherfuckers that just want to attack them anyway and call them all types of tethers and all types of goofy dumb shit like that. I don't respect that either.
But you know what though, Mr. 18 Letter, what you just said is the primary reason that I said earlier why stereotypes are bad and harmful and problematic. Because of everything you just said, people lump people in from this small, limited piece of information that they have about a group of people, and then they label those people. They really truly believe those things about those people. Like every time I go get my hair braided, I always ask because it's usually Nigerians that are braiding my hair. I always ask them what they thought about Black people before they came here, and it's always they were thugs. They just want to be rappers. They poor. They're violent. They're all of these things. But that's just a stereotype, and it's sad. But go ahead.
Well, the thing I was trying to point out, and I was just thinking about something as you were talking, 18th. You familiar with the Game of Thrones at all? Anybody up there familiar with that?
Familiar with
I'm familiar. I never watched the whole thing, but I have seen a few episodes.
What I think Black people aren't really comfortable with accepting is that, and if it was sort of like the Game of Thrones, where like within the context of one little small confined country, which was like the Westeros, there are a bunch of houses, right? Black folk are like a house unto themselves. We're like the North, and white folk have all these other little houses, but they're all white folk. But Black folk are just Black folk, right? Black folk don't really want to accept that there are other Black houses attempting to dethrone us in our spot. And Westeros is like the most prosperous, most advanced part of the whole world. The whole known world is essentially trying to compete to be as good as Westeros, right? And we're like the number 2 house in this whole this whole little island. Yet we somehow think that the other people that somehow resemble us around the world are like us, and therefore they should be over here with us, cosplaying as one of us. But then when these people get over here, you find out that they actually are not that much like us. They only resemble us loosely, but and culture and creed and ethnicity, they're an entirely different people unto themselves. And I think black folk,
you're not like us. You're not us, nigga. What the fuck you mean us? You're
Right.
not. You talk shit about black people all the time. What do you
That's
mean
all he
us,
does.
nigga? Now you want to be us? You're not us.
he's
Nigga.
Dominican, Alaskan
You're with the
nigga.
white man, brother. That I don't.
This
I
nigga
get
was over
confused.
here vibing out for the last 20 minutes too, bro.
Why you
Go
don't tell
ahead,
him to
keep
shut the
vibing
fuck
out.
up?
Keep vibing out, son. Keep vibing out.
I'm confused. What you mean by us,
But
brother?
let me
I'm very confused.
see this real quick, right? Let me say this real quick, right? The thing about it, bro, black people across the globe is similar and different at the same time.
Right.
Of course, you got your differences and you got your own identity. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that you gotta alienate and divide from other people, because white people don't do that shit. I was literally, bro. Wait a minute, I was on that white dude, bro. Wait a minute, I was on that. What you call that one white dude that be on Chaotic Truth channel? He wear a cowboy hat, glasses on the face. I think. Who? Brave. He got like the shotgun, the 12 gauge and shit in the back. I asked him. I was on his channel one time chopping it up. He was live early, ain't had nobody up there, just me and him chopping it up, right? And I asked him, right, if white people is as divided as black people, and he said no. He said even if you see a white person from another place, it's undeniable that they know that each other is white. They know that he's an American. He know that that person is some other shit, but people know that they like is not, bro. I don't know, bro. I
Black
think
people have a collective
I'm gonna back you up on that one real quick, DJ. Here's the thing that people don't understand, right? They got over that shit a long time ago. Now in the early 1900s, if you want to talk about, because what's going on with us right now is what was going on with white people in the 1900s, when a lot of the white immigrants was migrating over here, the Irish, the Italians, the Polish, they was fighting each other. They was fighting each other over jobs. They was fighting each other over territory. They was fighting each other like they had the criminal element against each other. You know, the Italian gangs, the Irish gangs, and shit like that. Somewhere down the line, they was able to assimilate with being white, and a lot of that shit is a thing of the past. Because how many white people do you run across when you'll be like, so what's your ethnic background? And I don't want to hear about that shit that people say, oh, white people don't call themselves white. Yeah, they call themselves white, and they'll acknowledge their ethnic background. Oh, my mom's Irish, my dad's Italian, or
Yep.
you know, I'm part Norwegian, and my mom's a
They're
Scandinavian.
only white as far as black people are concerned. Among themselves, they're Norwegian, Italian, and all this other shit. But when black people, they're just white. Among themselves, it's a different thing.
But they all live amongst each other. They don't have their ethnic enclaves like how it used to be.
Right.
Well, they do. They do. It depends
No,
on where
they
you are.
don't.
They still have
Come
ethnic
on,
enclaves.
bro.
You go in New
Bro,
York
I'm
City,
beginning to think I know more white people
there's
than this nigga
Polish
hood. Bro.
areas, bro. There's little fucking Russian areas. If you
Oh
go,
my
I get
God.
wait. You got a point,
He's
Hood.
talking about,
Hood.
bro, he's talking about,
that, bro. Nah,
But see, Hood.
Y'all talking about two different things.
No,
Wait a
here's
minute.
the thing. Hold on, DJ. Let me just say this
still
real
have
quick.
Little Italy. That shit's shrunk. It's
But
nowhere like
but
it
see,
used to
here's
be.
the thing. Here's
Little
the
Italy-
thing, though, Hood. Like you talked about the Russians. I know about the Russians over there in what's that neighborhood? What's that neighborhood in Brooklyn that they live in? Brighton Beach. I know about that, but see, they haven't been here that long, though. So they have their area. Some of them migrated in the 80s or the late 70s and shit like that. A lot of the white people that migrated here earlier than that, they all live like in suburbs with each other. Yes, Little Italy still exists, but in most cases, in every inner city in America, the Little Italies are not even really Italian like that no more. They're multicultural, and they may run the restaurants and the businesses, and they may have their parades there, but it's not like ethnically Italian like how it
That is
used
a
to be.
factor of immigration and diversity. It's not that they're not white anymore. It's that they're other than white. Chinese and blacks and the South Asians have moved in. But historically, those were white
But it
neighborhoods.
always
And
had
historically, the
time.
white people had a bunch of beef with each other, like you said, ain't he?
Aren't there a lot of Asians in California too?
They already had Asians. Like, I don't know.
Well,
what
California is different. The West Coast had, because they came right across the wall.
But I'm
from
just
the West
saying, why do
Coast.
they not seem problematic? It seems like the only people that are problematic are the people coming from Mexico. And I heard, I haven't been to all parts of California, I only been to 2 parts, but I heard my cousin goes there to, I think, San Diego or somewhere, and she's like, there's a lot of Asians there. And I'm like, oh.
I wouldn't mind doing a raid on Asians. I am equal opportunity. Ice, baby.
This too. But yeah, like,
be
so
loyal to anybody other than black people.
America, what the fuck's wrong with you? Where else you gonna live?
No, here's the thing. What you saying, Hood? I'm an American, right? I love being American.
You're more American than Hood. Hood is half American.
But here's the thing: we can talk all of this America shit.
This fucking phone just told me I'm half American. You see the bullshit we got to deal with?
You see how we get in. You see how we veering off.
we can talk about how America we is, but like I was saying earlier, America has sold out America. So we can talk like all of the people that's coming in. It's almost nothing like we can do to fucking stop it.
That was the point I was trying to make. It's one thing for the government to make these rules, but the people are supposed to feel some type of way.
Yep.
But that's the thing. You got to take it up with the government.
Fine.
This is the thing. A lot of people is wait a minute. A lot of people is self-appointed political activists and self-appointed representative for the respective groups and shit. And these be the people talking online, civilians having political conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like they found oil in Guyana. There's another thing I was talking to on the dude Dave, whatever his name channel, the white dude, right? They find oil in Guyana. You know, it's like American companies is over there extracting the resources right now as we speak. I don't gotta say any of that shit. I can't go and be like, yo, get the fuck up. I can't do that shit. That's them and the government.
Damn.
So you telling an immigrant something is like, what the fuck? That's not your place. You can't do no shit like that. That's just you just blowing air, bro.
That's not
here's the thing.
It's like civilians having political conversation. It's like, yeah, we could voice our opinion, but I was on a panel and this one dude was like, yeah, you better respect Americans. And I was like, yeah, I respect Americans. You know what I'm saying? But he was talking like I gotta bow down to him, and it's like, dude, I don't know. I respect the people in America that I know. Look, I respect the country in general, and then I respect the people that I personally know and fuck with and have a rapport. But if you a stranger, we gotta have some mutual respect. I'm not about to. It's like somebody telling me I'm from Watts, and I don't care where you from, bro.
That's like me going over.
That just makes you an invader. That just makes you a hostile invader who gives zero.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! This nigga don't stop.
Let me tell you why.
This nigga don't stop.
You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go.
This nigga don't stop, boy.
It's not just an American problem, right? If you go to Ireland right now,
oh my god,
there's a bunch of
Ireland now.
No, that's true. No, he right. That's true. And England, and England, hood conservative.
She's being a girl. Let me make my point.
England as well. England as well.
Go ahead, Mr.
Only Ireland is my point. Let me tell you why. If you go to Ireland right now, and there's a reason why I'm bringing up Ireland. You go to Ireland right now, they have a bunch of Africans trying to flood into Ireland on some immigration shit. Ireland doesn't have any history of colonization. They never conquered nobody. They never had a colony. They never did nothing. Low key, Irish people were slaves too in Jamaica and the Americas. So they don't have any of the historical black people beef, right? Now, these niggas are going to Ireland. These fucking Africans, they're going to Ireland saying, oh, we got to be here. You Irish people are racist if you don't want us. Now, the Irish, out of all the countries, out of all the countries in Europe, let me finish. It's 2 seconds. Out of all the countries in Europe, the Irish people have burned down a couple of these migrant relocation centers. They burned them down because the government's full of shit, but the people are the people. The people who's really living there. Are the people wrong for burning down those government relocation centers?
No.
Well, then if some shit happens to a fucking shelter full of migrants in America, I feel nothing.
If the people is not satisfied with the leadership, they got a right to deal. Them and the leader got a right to start it out how they started out. If they can't start it out without, if they can't start it out in a certain way, it is what it is. And this is what I'm saying. You the one that you talking about. I'm a hostile invader, but you're the one that's hostile. I'm not even the
My
one that's
house. I have
hostile.
every right to be whatever the fuck I am. Get out.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm
No,
saying.
tell
And
me
you
how
not
I'm wrong.
and
DJ,
you
tell
not
me how
but
I'm wrong. I know I said something
this
crazy,
what
but
I'm
tell me how
this
I'm
what
wrong.
I'm
It's
about to
my
tell you.
house, and I have every
I'm
right
about
to
to,
be
I'm
whatever the
about to
fuck I
tell you
want to be.
because
Get
it's
out.
not your host. Because if it was your host, how somebody else was able to give the keys.
Is it the government's house?
It's the government host.
So then
Just like if it was my host, I
fire, DJ.
could have be like, wait, you can't
DJ,
drill
they don't
for
shoot
oil
you.
here. I can't tell them niggas to do that shit, bro, because
What you
that's
mean shoot
above my
fire
pay
too?
grade. That's government that's
Burn some
government
shit
and
down,
government.
DJ.
You know what I'm saying?
Burn some shit down if you're really mad. That's really how it's. Listen, there's one thing to be theoretical and legal, but ultimately shit gets real.
Bro, you got to remember your house. Your house is your land and your area that you own. Everything else, bro, is shared with you and
What is
everybody. Wait, everything else is shared with the people and the government.
what is the
With the
nation?
government, even people in the government, they got their own property. But everything outside of your own property is something that is not you alone got a saying in it. It's a collective saying.
DJ,
You know what I'm saying? The only thing you got a saying alone in is in your crib. But
DJ,
everything outside of that is a collective saying. This is why people vote on different shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
is the nation the government or the people? Yes or no? Just one word. Yes or no? Is
The
the nation
government are the people, bro.
is no. The government is not the people. The government
The
is the government.
government is part of the people. The nation is the people. The government is the top
People.
part of the government is the head of the people.
No. The
The
nation is the
rest of
people.
the people is the body.
The
The
nation is.
whole thing is the people.
If the people turn on the government, then the nation is still a nation, but they'll just have a new government.
It's the government of the people, by the people, for the
But here's
people.
the thing.
And if
Right, the government. I don't know what this. I don't know what Hood is talking. Hood is making it sound like the government are not people. The government are
The
people,
government,
bro.
the government comes and goes, but the nation is the people who live there.
And when
And
the
what I'm
government go, where do they go to?
the government dies and new people come with new rules.
Bro, the government is made up of people.
Right,
Bro,
because
what are you talking
the
about,
nation,
bro?
the people come from the nation. And so the government can be whatever, but it will come from the people. And if the
That's
people
what
of
I'm
that nation,
saying. This is what I'm saying. You trying
let
to
me finish the
separate the
thought,
people
bro.
from the government,
Keep
bro.
interrupting the thoughts, and I'm trying to make it's more than one sentence, please. If the government is not the nation, and the people are the nation, and the people elect the government, if the people decide that they don't like the government and they are at odds with the government, then the nation, which is the people, overthrow the government. This is a cyclical pattern of history. This is how nations rise and fall. And so all I'm expressing to you is when it comes to like Ireland, like I mentioned, if the people decide to burn down migrant shelters, the people are not wrong because the government has turned its back on the people.
And if the migrants
Well, actually,
decide to
the migrants,
defend themselves, how would they be wrong?
they're in the middle. It fucking doesn't matter. They're in
What
the
I
middle.
would understand like illegal immigrants and stuff like that. Sure, illegal stuff is illegal
They're in
everywhere.
the
You know what I'm
middle, though.
saying?
It doesn't matter what happens to them at that point, because as a member of the people versus your government and these so-called migrants caught in the middle, fuck them. It doesn't matter.
Let me
Bro, you don't even
respond to
sound
that
like
real
an
quick.
adult. Because think
I'm
about
giving
this,
you
right?
raw basic math.
Hey
Bro. This
DJ,
is a basic countdown of how
butt
shit
in for one
falls
second?
apart.
Can I butt in for 1 second?
Yeah,
What
I'm
it really
good.
comes down to, Hood, is that the only difference between Americans' government and a lot of these other governments in a lot of these other countries, they'll fuck over the people and like, yeah, we fucking you over. You're gonna do what we tell you to do. The only difference between us, them, and America is American gives you the illusion of choice to make you think that, oh,
you have this choice and you doing this and you vote. But in reality, they're not really giving you a choice. It's an illusion because they're like the American government is all about the fucking corporations. The politicians are paid by the corporations. The judges are paid by the corporations, and the motherfucking government, the senators and all of these other people, the governors and everything else is paid by the fucking corporations, and they're doing what's best for the corporations. And when people try to attack, and I think a lot of people know this, but the only difference is they feel like they can't go against the government because it's a conglomerate. So we like to go against people that we feel on the same level as us. So we try to punch down. We try to punch down at the immigrants. We try to get the fuck out of here because we feel like those are people that we can reach out and touch. Because in reality, if we really wanted to change some shit, everybody it's more AR-15s in this country than anywhere. It's more it's more HKs and Glocks and motherfucking Smith and Wessons and all types of shit in this country than anywhere else in the world. We mob up, get our motherfucking shit, and then start marching and taking motherfuckers out to overthrow the government. But we're too scared to do that. So we feel more comfortable punching down on other people who, in a lot of cases, the government played a big hand in screwing up their fucking countries with their foreign policies, which is why they coming over here. And America never stopped with its cheap labor. That's why history matters, because cheap labor still exists all the way from slavery. They figured that they can't get free labor no more. So if we can pay these immigrants to come in here and do it for cheaper wages, so we don't have to pay Americans the wage that they need to live, then that's what the fuck we're going to do. And everybody is falling for the same shit, because in reality, everybody is trying to assimilate to that white elite ladder, including us. Everybody's trying to climb that ladder. People that came over here is trying to climb that ladder. We trying to climb that ladder. You hear a lot of the white boys just crying and complaining. But what they keep trying to do, they keep trying to focus on black racism and focus on everything else instead of the fucking government that's fucking them over, that don't want to pay them no fucking money.
It's a fact.
Bro, because they feel like it's easier to attack black people and attack immigrants than it is to go against their own fucking government that they share the same skin tone with, that look at them as white trash, which is why you got all these fucking far right groups that's training in fucking in the woods of Virginia, preparing for a fucking race war.
Could imagine this aisle back in Guyana, right? And a lot of the black people over there is not, they standard of living is not really changing because the government is only giving out, like the government is giving a lot of contracts to a lot of the Indian people, and you know what I'm saying, a lot American company is over there capitalizing on the island shit like this. So it's not like a regular citizen can't just go and be like, you know what I'm saying, because the average person don't even understand how they capitalize off of no oil land. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's not really the point I'm bringing up, though. Because
I heard you sung mad low as fuck, but that's something that you got to take up politically. That's not something that two civilians is about to go and hash it out with each other.
Now, all I was saying, that really wasn't the point I was trying to bring up. It's really a simple concept, right? Everybody is a diehard nationalist for the place they really love. And that's all it boils down to. Corporations and all that are a secondary side issue. We're just talking about like the nation, which is the people. And the people individually are always a diehard nationalist for the place they really love. And what winds up happening with immigration is you have a foreign group of people who are diehard nationalists to a foreign country.
I don't know about being a diehard nationalist. I don't know about that shit. Because if I got family that live in the UK right now. For generations, they lived in the UK. You know what I'm saying? And I got families in other islands in the Caribbean. I got families that deep rooted in New York. You know what I'm saying? So I can't just, I'm not a nationalist, bro. Like, I fucks with my family more than a random person that just born in the same geographical location as me. Like, I don't care about that shit, bro.
You know the thing about the American Civil War? They called it the War Among Brothers. And it was literally that. You just assuming because you have good faith. I don't have that shit anymore.
And just to show you how I understand both perspectives, because like I understand we talked about this, DJ. The other side of it is that, right, when people that are of the same, we share the same race, when they come, whether they come from the islands or they come from the continent. Um, my thing is too, because I've ran across people on TikTok that were just blatantly disrespectful. They think the white people that gave them all of these opportunities that they have here in America, and really what it was the civil rights of what black people fought for them to even get over here, which is what irks my nerves when it comes to that. And here's the thing, because DB said in the chat that it shouldn't be a problem when Americans are proud. Because the thing I've shown people mad love, man. I got mad love for the Caribbean, mad love for the continent and everything. I don't care where you come from. I respect your culture as long as you respect mine. But when we start getting into shit where people start shitting on Black American culture and think that they so advanced, that's when you have to check a motherfucker. When they be like, "Oh, we doing this and we got what you are doing here." Black Americans have done 10 times over. So your business that you're proud of, which make your money, I'm not knocking you. Make your mail. But the businesses that you've built, that you've created, we've done that 10 times over. That's not nothing new to us. We've had our own
You
colleges.
see, the thing about that is though, 18. A lot of times when people comparing, and people, y'all be falling for this shit. A lot of times when people be comparing immigrants who's got business popping and shit with Americans, with Black Americans, it don't be with it be a false equivalence. Because a lot of the immigrants you see that open up businesses ain't come from where like a 18 letter come from.
I'm gonna give you a false equivalent.
They ain't come from it don't be, because look at this is because it's not like you're not measuring Abdul that just opened a gas station with like a Jay-Z or with like a you know what I'm saying, the niggas them that own BET. That's not is a false equivalent.
I agree.
False equivalence. Let me show you.
Let me just say this real quick. What it really comes down to, man, with people with that type of mentality, and it exists all across the board, is people that really want to feel like that they accomplished something, and so they look down on certain people to make themselves feel better, to feel like they're more advanced. Poor white people do it with black folks too. That's not nothing new. But my thing is, when I would have to check certain people with what they say, and I would turn around and see, the thing is why certain people they like is, and here's why I do understand where certain people come from with the whole FBA thing, right? Because you'll have people that'll be shitting on Black Americans, and I would tell them, when Black Americans are proud, or we start talking, Black American shit, then all of a sudden it's an issue or a separation. But it wasn't separation when you were just shitting on Black American culture and you were just talking about how your culture was more superior. Because here's the thing that people don't understand. In America, of course, we make up the majority. Like I was telling this one dude I argue with on TikTok, I'm like, it ain't no Jamaican American culture. It's under the umbrella of Black Americans. You can't stand by yourself as an African or by yourself as a person from Jamaica and all of this other shit, because you don't know the system of America and the way that it's structured like that. Now I get it. Your parents coming from the islands or coming from the continent might have put some shit in your head or based off of personal experiences. But in reality, when it comes down to the come down, you're not going to move anything in America by yourself as a Black person from the continents or from the islands, thinking you're going to be involved in politics and make yourself separate from Black Americans. It's not going to work.
Bro, Witch Doctor, I told you for the last week or so, I've been going in on the Somalian thing because it got caught in a scam. And not just any scam. It's not like some food stamp shit. You got a couple $1,000 or even $1 million or whatever. Billions of dollars scammed from the Somali people in Wisconsin and Michigan, right? And a lot of that money went back to their country in Somalia. They basically modernized Somalia with American money. And on the one hand, these Somalians in their own country are effectively white slavers, right? They have Bantu black Africans that move into Somalia. Well, they were brought into Somalia a long time ago as a part of like Arab slavery and whatnot, right? So in the country of Somalia, you have different tribes and different ethnic groups. And one of those ethnic groups are the Abid, Jarir. These are all different Somali words for the slaves, for the blacks, right? So in their country, they treat their blacks as slaves. Some of them literally still are slaves. Then they come to America. They run this billions and billions of dollars of scams, right? I didn't get no PC on that. I ain't get no dollars. I ain't get none of that shit. Nobody I know, no black people got no money off of that. But when the white man, when Trump says, I'm tired of getting robbed by Somalians, let's kick these niggas out, they're like, oh, Trump is being racist. Racism is a black American thing, all right? We pioneered this shit. We've been running this game. None of you niggas was in Africa doing this racism shit. You don't have the same problem we got. We have racism. You have colonization. You have colonization. We had slavery. These are different histories. You got your own beef. So don't come over here trying to butt in on our hustle. We got these white folk getting up. These white folk have been primed to be nice to us, not these fucking foreigners. And they come over here stealing from the white people that we even gassed up.
I see what it is.
These white people are only sympathetic because of us, not because of these fucking Somalians. And now the Somalians come over here stealing from the white man. The white man want to kick him out. And they like, wait, no, I'm black. This is a racism. You can't treat me like this.
What is saying these are my white? So in other words, these are you like these are my white people.
Yes,
go find your own white people.
Crackers. Get your own crackers. You Steven motherfucker.
Hey man, I'm not trying to steal your white folks.
Get your own crackers. We've been working on these crackers for 400 years. You desert motherfuckers want to come over here now and steal this money. Now that the money's good, you want to come over here when it's easy. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You wasn't on the.
You can't be. But look at this though.
You wasn't.
But how you gonna be mad? But how you gonna? But look at this hood. How you gonna be mad at them?
Ask your husband
when the white
who
people chose.
Stop questioning me, woman.
Wait a minute, hood. How you gonna mad at them when the white people chose them?
White people didn't choose them. Corporate interests chose them. The fucking. The evil industry, the evil empire chose them, but whoever chose them is irrelevant because
he's mad because the white
people of the nation are the people.
That's the problem.
Black Americans are the people of this nation, just like white people are.
Did conservative say that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, white folk don't like the Mexicans coming over here. I don't like all these weird looking other niggas coming over here.
Oh, so you joined forces with? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna ask you no personal questions.
What do you mean join forces? We're already in it together.
Sorry,
us the white folks? Hell, no, we ain't.
Hey, listen,
they don't
the Africans
like
told
that.
you for a reason, bro. The Africans don't look at it like that either.
No, I agree. But here's the thing.
Listen, you're between an African and a white place. You pick. It's up to you. I'm not even going to shame you. You just make your choice, bro.
Well, it ain't looking too good on either side because America's crumbling right now.
It is.
It don't look like the white folks got.
Africa ain't never going to be America. Africa on its worst day. I mean, Africa on its best day will never be America on its worst day.
Well, the white folks don't look. It's funny because the white folks ain't looking at us as the same.
You do understand.
They're looking at us in the same.
Hold on.
Those are two different fights, but still, you got to choose, bro.
Hold on. Africa, you understand, Mr. Conservative, that Africa is a collection of countries. It's a continent.
I know. I don't have time to name all of them.
They're not.
Yeah, some of them don't even fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have time.
So I don't understand. Like, don't loop them all in as one. They're not.
None of the niggas grew up in Brooklyn.
This is what I'm saying to you, Mr. Conservative. They are different countries. The United States is the United States of America. So we're under one government, one belief system, one whatever you want to fill in the blank. They are not. So you trying to compare them? It's just not comparable.
There was nobody named Umfufu fighting in the Civil War.
Nah, because Umfufu already had a slave name. That's, you know what I'm saying? That Umfufu shit been erased for generations ago.
What do you mean? They came over here named Umfufu.
Toby, you know, Umfufu is Toby.
You didn't become Toby till you got here, but that's my point. None of them niggas named Umfufu was fighting here in the Civil War. Them niggas didn't get here till 1962, bro, or 5.
Yeah, yeah, around 1965 or so. Boy.
But I do understand the need for delineation, because it's easy for stuff to get like all lumped up together, and we don't gotta like lump everything up together, because just at a glance we already gonna be lumped in together. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree that it's cool to be to have a distinction.
My
You know what
thing
I'm saying?
is, my thing is, I got love and respect for all black folks, right? When it comes to my thing is because I done seen people say shit like, "Oh, I don't call myself black. I'm Jamaican. I just call myself black for political purposes." So that means that you
Oh
calling
yeah.
yourself black for reasons that, oh, you just call. I'm gonna call myself black so I can get some shit off the same people that I say that I look down upon. And I know that's not all Jamaicans, anything like that. I'm just saying the shit that I've encountered, that I've, had
But you
conversations
gotta
with.
remember, Jamaican is a nationality. Like you
No,
can't
no, I
be
know. No, I
Jamaican
get
is
what you're
not
saying,
like a.
DJ. My
And
bad.
It's
if
not
you
an
go to
ethnicity. Yeah.
and if you go to pull up a application, it don't got Jamaican unless you put other, and you write in. You know what I'm saying? You write in your own option.
No,
You
no,
know
I,
what?
I agree, but that's what we're really talking
This is
about
why
here,
like
because
black Americans is Americans. It's like you Americans, you just black and you American. You
You
know what I'm
know what?
saying?
I
'Cause
I
if you go, a lot of my bad, Chanel. A lot of times people be imagining that other countries got one race.
oh
So
yeah, I
you
know that.
thinking
I
that
know.
you
Yeah,
thinking that yeah, I'm Caribbean, but it's not just black Caribbeans. It's
it's
mad
Indian
different.
Caribbeans,
Chinese
and
is
yeah,
is
yeah,
not Asians. You know what I'm saying? So it's not it's like America, just like how you having a delineation. You black Americans, you got to remember where other people is from. It got different specifications too, because most places is not homogenous. Most places is not like China. You go there, is mad people that just look like that. Most places don't even be like that, bro. Most places got mixtures of people. You know what I mean?
yeah. I had like my thing is that I don't mind that. Like I know the Jamaican term out of many, one or one out of many or something like that. When it comes to the culture, anything like that, which I don't knock. My thing is that when people come here, they don't really understand the American system, the way that racism works, and they sit there and they try to minimize black people's experiences. And at the same time, they're under the same umbrella as us. But you talking like it was a situation down. I gotta find that article of some African kids at a HBCU talking shit about black Americans. Why you in a fucking HBCU?
Yeah.
Like that shit is crazy to me. And a lot of people that feel like, oh, they don't understand the American history or the American structure, so they taking shit for granted. And then when you hear other black people saying that, oh, it shouldn't be getting y'all shouldn't be getting no reparations and everything. You like, yo, man, you from the
Yeah,
continent.
that
You
is
don't even
fucked up.
you don't know what the fuck you talking about when it comes to us and what we done fought and bled for here. Like, what the fuck
And this is
you
what
done?
I'm saying. Like people like this out the place, but people like that is like self-appointing themselves as the representative of where they from, just because they don't. You To me, it gotta have at least a certain a close to a majority of people from a place that move in a certain way before you hold that place to that generally, because a lot of people they be self-appointing themselves to say that shit. Like for example, like most Somalians don't see themselves like the rest of African. They see
Right,
themselves like on some Arab shit. But
right.
that's you could say that you could make that general statement, and it's safe to say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they are for the most part. But a lot of these other places don't even be on that type time, like people be saying. It's like you can't just let a couple of people, especially a couple of young people or old people, whoever, it don't even matter. But you can't let just a small pocket of people just be like a representative. That's like somebody saying JP is a representative of
Yeah,
of
I
um
agree.
a black American and use everything that JP do. That shouldn't be crazy. That shouldn't be unfair to other people who don't do that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Who
I
don't live
agree.
like that.
I definitely agree, and that's why I try to make sure I stay. I'm not a closed-minded person. That's why I make sure that I stay, open-minded and understand that I deal with other people, and that's just those people. But I just noticed, like, that's when I make the argument of, with people like that, I can see why certain people would say, oh, we got to delineate it. Because when the reparations argument was coming up, you had a lot of, oh, y'all not gonna get, y'all not gonna get this, and y'all not, and it's a possibility we may not. But at the same time, who are you as a person
Right,
to just
right. If
came
you don't
on
got
to
nothing to
tell
do,
us right?
yeah, it's
And
not your place. Yeah.
and not just that, you talking down like like you don't even know the history of this country, what's been going on, what has transpired, and how we got in the predicaments that we got in, with everything that we've experienced since we've been here on this soil. So when I go, like, I would never go to Haiti or go to Jamaica and tell, like, different people what they're not going to get as a Black American and what they need to not fight for and undermine their experiences being on that island. My head to be on a fucking pike. You get what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
So
it
that's
depends. It depends because a lot of times back home, it be having a lot of different people that come from different places that be talking on the TV about different political stuff, or they might even be like some sort of liaison where they helping the government with, like, they have people that might say their opinions and shit, but they might not have like the power to do nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? They might not have the authority, but they do have people that talk about shit like that. Cause even back home, a lot of time people talk about shit that go on in the in America and the UK. Cause a lot of people back home got family in America
right,
and family in the UK. So it do be people giving commentary, but I still think that the commentary is just like if I'm talking about Chicago, but then you start talking about Chicago, like my commentary will be limited, whereas your shit will be more credible than my shit
no,
because
I
that's
agree.
like you from the South. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
Hey,
I definitely understand, and that's like why, like, for instance, I don't like when people try to attack. For instance, DJ, you identify with your race. You Guyanese, you always show love to Black people all over, Black Americans included. And for a motherfucker to attack you would try to call you a tether, I find that to be asinine. Because you have some people, they just want to fight. People just want to fight and argue and feel like that they are part of something. And
But
those are the people.
you know why I don't be that offended by that shit, bro? Because I don't I used to be super pro black, but I don't see that shit the same no more. Like I'm mostly like don't get me wrong, I'm pro black to where I want people that look like me to not have the same stigma, because when I got kids, they're gonna look like me and I don't want them to inherit a certain type of, you know what I'm saying, a certain type of preconceived notion that black people carry globally and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more so I'm fucking with people who fuck with me. You know what I'm
I
saying? I'm
agree.
not a
I'm the same way.
nationalist. I'm not a none of
I'm the
that shit.
same
Like
way.
if I could rock with people, do business with them, and we could click, and it's like we you know what I'm saying, we got a rapport to even some people, you even become like family to some people.
Absolutely, I
Well, we're
agree.
talking. Let
I
me say
agree.
this real quick because I'm about to get out of here. And I'm gonna see you guys later. Good night, y'all. But let me just say one last thing. I'm gonna leave y'all with just 3 bullet points, real short, real simple. 1, America first. God bless America and no place else. 2, Black people are unique. We earned this #2 spot in America. We did a lot of shit just to live this lifestyle, and everybody else wants to be us. And 3, everybody's a nationalist for the place they really love. I'll see y'all later.
Did Hood say he earned a #2 spot? This is crazy. I can't believe this shit, bro. Hood is funny, man.
Yeah, Hood is a funny guy, but yeah, I feel
And
the
shows you
same
to
way.
and shows you to everybody watching a Hood channel. If you want to continue the show, come to This Is Not for Humans. Damn, I think he ended it too. But yeah, this is how I give it up, because like there's people that where I'm from that men that might not necessarily be, like, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I agree with you as well. Because, like, for instance, me growing up to pro-black, right? Like, my city is on some pro-black shit, even if you're not. It's just part of the culture here. Because Chicago is a black-ass city with a lot of history from black people that came from the South. And the way I was raised, I had my problems. I had my smoke with niggas here and there. But for the way I was raised, it was, to recognize the struggles of the people that came before me and everything. My people is from the South. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My fucking one of my relatives is from Money, Mississippi. Money, Mississippi was the same place that Emmett Till got fucking deleted.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he was from 63rd, the same 63rd in St. Lawrence, the same thing that you hear in drill music and all of that. The history of motherfucking Dr. King living here, when he said, this city was one of the most racist cities he'd been to outside the South. The riots, the riots that broke out here when he was deleted. The motherfucking the mosque that Farrakhan preaches at on 73rd and Stony Island over on the east side. It's a lot of Muhammad Ali living here. Motherfucking Fred Hampton. It's a lot of history here. And I think a lot of us thought, like, for me, I thought that it was normal for most black people, to be pro-black. But now that I see, and not just pro-black on some, you got to be super the kings in Egypt. But no, I'm like, just work together with money
Right,
and
right,
build shit.
right.
You don't have to be super spiritual or nothing like that, but just understand that.
The thing is, when I was younger, my viewpoints was a little bit more extreme. But
Mhm.
when I had to zoom out and look at certain shit, I'm like, you know what? A lot of shit that a lot of pro-black leaders in the conscious community talk about, it be mixed with a little bit of narcissism, because if you look at it, a lot of shit is changing for black people, even the image of black people globally. If you look at a lot of shit is different from back in the days, but a lot of these guys be wanting to see shit happen within their lifetime, and that's why they don't really zoom out and see that shit is already happening low key, you know what I mean? And the thing is, like, it's easier to just work with people that you could work with in pockets of people. It's not gonna ever be a time where some all black people is gonna magically just be on the same page, because
Yeah.
even in Africa, all African people is not on the same page. Chanel was just saying that they are countries. They don't even even within the countries, there's different tribes that
Tribes
don't fuck
that
with each
war with
other.
each other. And
Yeah.
it's fucked up, man, because it's fucked up because it's a hard pill to swallow. Because I didn't, I would love to see black people doing well. I would love for us to come back here to go to Africa as black people from the Americas and do business, and do business with Africans on gold and diamonds, and, take the gold and the diamonds back here and set up shop and sell it to other black people. I would love to see that shit. But
Yeah.
it seems like that's like black people is too separated. A lot of black folks is too divided, and a lot of black people, what we don't want to be honest with, even here in America and everywhere else, have a distinct self-hatred that we refuse to address, where some of us really want to assimilate with white folks. We think that's where we'll be the most successful at, and that's the thing that we're not being honest about.
And I believe that too. A lot of black people, when they go to other places with other black people, they're really looking for the white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yo, where the white people at, so I could network, because, like, like we talking about stereotypes, and stereotypically a lot of people see white people as money. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this person white, they must get that money. Even people that's like, that's hustling in the street and shit like that, you already know there's the white boy price and then there's the regular price. It's kind of fucked up, but it actually is such a
I
thing
think
as the
they
white
only
boy
think
price.
that unless you're around black people. So if you see a white guy in the neighborhood or hanging out with black people, they do not insert that stereotype that you're talking about. That they're a
Right,
good
that is
moral judgment.
You talking about poor white folks? You talking about if they're poor white, if they grow up in the hood or something
No,
like that?
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if we were at the Olive Garden and there was a table of black guys and one white guy, we're not gonna assume, oh, well, the white guy, he probably got money. He probably was well raised. It's just it is what it is. When you
No,
associate
I'm
it
not.
with brown people, then somehow
I'm
it goes
talking
down.
about. I'm talking about generally though. I'm talking about generally people assume that white people got money. Generally, people assume that a Mexican person do like a manual
I
labor
agree with
job.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, people just assume that shit.
And what it really comes down to, man, because me, I don't hate my own people. I'm able to get along and I lead with respect. I don't lead with too many people are brainwashed. Too many people are brainwashed. And a lot of the times it start at home. And I hate to say it like this, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you have some ain't shit parents that ain't teach you shit, more than likely you a motherfucker that don't know shit. And you don't have a habit of picking up a book, because I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. But I got some fucking common sense, and I know 2 + 2 = 4. So if some shit don't sound right to me, I can tell when I'm trying either being gaslit or a motherfucker trying to be disingenuous in an argument, to the point that you'll have to go look up the research for yourself. And there's a lot of people that are like that. It's a lot of people that they just don't come from good stock, if I should say it like that. And you can usually tell by the way people talk when they open their mouths. So
Any other words before we because I think we better get on up out of here, man.
yeah, I'm gonna go over to the Discord, man. I kick it over there for a while. Shout out to you, DJ. Thank you for letting me up, brother. Much respect, because you always allow me to voice my opinion when I can't get a word in, when motherfuckers ain't
Man,
mudslinging.
it wasn't that bad tonight, though.
It
It
wasn't
wasn't
that
that
bad.
bad.
Nah, it wasn't that bad tonight, man. But
For
you
who?
always,
For who,
allow-
DJ? Wasn't that bad for you?
For 18,
I'm
I ain't gonna
messing
hold
with
you.
you. I'm messing with
One thing I could relate with this nigga 18 with is like he ain't a person that could like he don't usually raise his voice. You could tell he don't usually raise his voice, and that's some shit with me. I don't.
You can tell.
Yeah, cause people that I deal with in real life,
Mm-hmm.
like listen to me when I'm talking, so I don't gotta like. But when I come up here, it be kind of weird. It's like you gotta fight to talk, and it's like what the fuck, man. Like
I swear,
it just
man.
be like some weird shit.
That's because, well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Say what you was gonna say.
I definitely think 18th is not he's not a person that doesn't regularly raise his voice.
No, I don't have to. I'm not one of them people.
I'm saying I think you raise your voice a lot.
No, I don't raise my voice a lot. I'm not one of them people that look for attention. I just voice my opinion. I don't look for attention. I don't try to pretend to be something that I ain't. I'm not one of them niggas that be like, hey, look at me, or none of that goofy shit. I don't have to like.
There's nothing wrong with people who seek attention.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you.
I'm messing with
anybody like that. No, I'm just saying.
Why you say her? Why you say you ain't talking about her?
No, I don't want her to take it. I don't want her to think that. I'm not.
Why you can't let that man let me live?
You know what? It's all good. It's all good. My
So,
bad.
like, when I'm speaking with somebody, usually I'm speaking with somebody that got logic and common sense, and we have a mutual understanding when we speak to each other. So all of the shit on the panels, I ain't really got to do that in real life. I feel like a lot of the people too that like try to do too much in these streets on the internet, like it's a what's the word I'm looking for? They trying to overexert themselves because of their lack of insecurity.
Yeah.
If you really like that, you walk it like you talk it, and that's it. Your aura gonna carry that. Whatever room you go into, how you speak to people, that's why you lead to respect. Especially if you's a man that been through some shit, because when shit get disrespectful, shit can get real and real quick. So and you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? So if you know that, then the majority of the times you're gonna lead with that. But I don't know. Maybe it's not the same for everyone.
No, I think what you're saying has some truth to it. But I don't know. I don't think everybody that's, loud or argumentative or can't shut the hell up or whatever the case may be, maybe has some sort of issue in their real life. But it does make you think, like, who are the people around you? Who do you talk to that allow you to scream and talk and disrespect them and all that? Because I don't relate to it, but a lot of people do it. So
I don't
at
think
least a lot of people
everybody.
on this part of the internet do it.
I don't think everybody who's loud and attention seeking are bad people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't look at most people as just bad. They're probably bad and good, and good and bad. But I don't look at people as good people either.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? As soon as you start walking, it's
Yeah.
a wrap for you. As soon as you take that first step, you know what I'm saying? No, I can't look at you as just completely innocent, you know?
You know what, Mr. DJ? I think you should go to the hood and talk on street corners because they would understand you, and you're so smart. Like some of the stuff you be saying, I'd be like, man, that's so smart. But they would receive it better from you than they would like from someone like me because they would feel like I'm judging them or something.
Because you are judging them. Because you are judging them. What the hell? Chanel be judging people.
I don't. I really don't. I judge some of the people on here because they be saying dumb shit. Sorry. But
Yeah, like
anyway.
I don't like what you were just saying, DJ. I just look at people sometimes that do so too much for attention that they just doing too much. Just doing too much.
But do you think it's for attention?
Then what other reason it would be?
Okay, I'm just asking, Mr. I'm about to call you his servitor, Mr. 18.
Nah, I ain't no hood servitor. Please don't do that. But yeah, DJ, man. Like, hey, DJ, before you go, bro. Before you go, I know you're trying to get out of here. Can you play that video? I was meaning to ask you, can you play that video I sent you on Instagram?
Let me see. How long ago?
It was a while ago. Earlier today. I think it was the last one. No. Because one of the ones I sent you, that was a comedy video. Let me hold on. Let me look real quick.
The abandoned homes.
Yeah. Why so many abandoned homes?
Let me pull that shit up.
This house right here. A lot of neighborhood wealth start with this thing called real estate. And Inglewood and other black neighborhoods had this really bad thing happen to it. It's called land sale contracts. A land sale contract was disguised as a mortgage. It made you think you was getting a mortgage. You missed one payment, they threw you out. And also, unlike a mortgage, you didn't get any equity. Equity is the value that your house gains over time while you own it. So in the 1950s and 1960s, 75 to 95% of the black people that bought homes bought on these things called land sale contracts. It was basically a scam. And so our grandparents, our great-grandparents, they got scammed out of houses like this. You might be living in this house for 18 years, 19 years. Grandpa have a stroke. You don't think grandma gonna need a month to figure it out? She missed that 1 month. They throw grandma out, then they resell it to another black family on these contracts that wasn't mortgages. And they wanted your to miss a month. And let's say the tree fell on the roof. Well, because you was technically a renter, you couldn't insure it. So you go to the white dude. Hey, white dude, can you use your insurance to fix this house? He'd be like, hell no, you got to pay for that cash. If you don't pay for it cash, then he put you out and he sell it again. And after they did that 3-4 times over, they would simply just leave them vacant like this. Then demolition quarter come and make them knock it down. They get an insurance check and our neighborhoods look like this. And so we know that this house right here in Inglewood was legally stolen from black residents Thomas Leacham, Berta McDolly on December 16, 1965 in a widespread land sale contract scam. There are over 600 houses still standing in Inglewood that were the byproduct of these scams. We on the same exact block, right? We ain't went nowhere, yet there's another sign with a whole nother name, right? So we know the names of the people that were victims of these scams. When the land sale contracts end, so starts the redlining, right? So when we say words like systemic, we mean the system put some stuff in play to make it hard for you, your grandparents, your great-grandparents to be property owners. Real estate, how the American dream happens. This was going on in places like Inglewood, Roseland, North Lawndale, and that's why our neighborhoods look like this. What about the neighbor that did pay for her house, that did fix it up? Well, she's pulling against the value of these vacant lots. Her house should be worth $500,000, but it ain't because she's next to a house that somebody got scammed out of. If you live in these type of neighborhoods, you can't get business loans. The neighborhood that can't get business loans can't get jobs. When you can't get jobs, the shorty's gonna trap. When the shorty's trapped, you got crime. And that's why happens like this nigga. What's up with this house right here? A lot of neighborhood wealth start with this thing called real estate.
Yeah, so you can just tell, man, there'd be a lot of people that really don't know anything about history and how much that plays a part in everything that goes on today. Or
can you put that in the back again so I can grab it real quick? The link, or can you put it in the Discord?
Yeah, I'll put it in the Discord.
All right, thanks.
So, yeah, it just goes to show you a lot of people, the past is what dictates the present and what goes on in the future. Like, for instance, Detroit didn't used to be a fucking slum. Detroit was one of the most bustling cities in the United States until the fucking automobile industry failed and they shipped all of those, jobs to other countries. And then Detroit now is a shell of what it used to be because of what transpired in the fucking 60s and the 70s. So a lot of people don't pay attention to shit like that.
Yeah, I heard somebody in the chat say in Detroit houses was like for $5.
Yeah. Yep.
That is crazy.
Yeah, and the D been that way, man. The D been fucked the dilapidated houses. Of course, they had racial issues where it was riots and the 66 riots and shit all over there in Detroit, motherfucking, and yeah, like all over, man. It's always been a fucking scam. It's been a financial scam to make sure that black people did not get equity in homes to make sure that they have wealth. And that's what people don't understand. And that's what I mean by a lot of people pop that shit, but they don't understand the American system. And they think that they can't fall victim to it. And if you don't have people telling you, then you just going to think you're going to look at America with rose-colored lenses, which is what we see what's happening with the Somalians right now. They always say, oh, we're not black. We're, now all of a sudden, motherfuckers putting that pressure on y'all ass. Now all of a sudden, you black, and this is discrimination.
Oh, they said it black. I never heard of some in my whole life.
Yeah, they've been saying it in Minnesota.
In my whole life, I never heard a Somalian say that it was black in life. This is why the Vanta doing it be surprising me. I just be laughing at him, you know what I'm saying? Laughing at that shit. But
yeah,
I never heard a Somalian say they black.
Yeah, like so now you got
they don't even fuck with other Africans. They don't even fuck with that
because we descend from West Africans. And they consider them Bantus, so they look at them like they less than. So a lot of it. So now you got Ilhan Omar up there in Minnesota. I forgot it was one lady that was a black author, a black American author. And she's like, oh, I've learned so much from you by studying your work. I'm like, all of a sudden now this is discrimination in y'all black since motherfuckers is putting the target on y'all back. But I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But that's what happens when you have people that, think that they're above the people that's on this land and don't really understand the system. Once you fall victim to that system, then all of a sudden you don't know which way to turn. Because the people that could have gave you the most advice, you already just shitted on them. So.
Chanel, what you cooking over there?
I'm making a strawberry cheese.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's the money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting.
I appreciate
that
you.
Was so grimy.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I appreciate you, Just Jay. She said, drop Chanel for 5 minutes.
Hey, the only person I done seen that catch. It's like when you about to get shot, but it ain't nothing you can do. The only person I done seen catch on was Kills. Kills like, I'm about to get dropped. I'm about to get.
Nigga side coming. Had a premonition. You know what I mean?
Everybody else ain't see it coming. He was the only one, but it was already too late.
We better get on up out of here, y'all. I think better have a couple of people in the Discord. I think 18 better be in the Discord.
Yeah, definitely.
This nigga Keon fell asleep. I know Giz fell asleep. You ought to be out there. Let's leave y'all with some shit.
Keon then dozed off like motherfucking Chris Tucker in the chair on Dead Presidents. He probably looking like he done OD'd.
That nigga was squabbling. That nigga tired.
Hey, he was typing away on that motherfucking phone. I saw.
Yeah. And he was romping with Just Jay on the panel too. That shit is crazy. Yeah, I got a lot of fucking energy. But let's leave y'all with some Young Dolph. We got Young Dolph.
Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Doctor?